Day 3 under the shade of Pictona at Holly Hill for the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Gender doubles main draws are set. For the men, the return of a Titan in Tyson McGuffin, not to mention a surprising 2-seed enters the mix. Yeah, we'll get to that one in a minute. But for the women, it's a shake-up in a draw that you are not going to want to miss. The question will be, Annalie Waters and Catherine Parento are at the top spot. Who might challenge them today? Cameron Irwin alongside professional pickleball player and coach Adam Stone for the Carvana PPA Tour. Here's a look into championship court. I mentioned his name off the top because Tyson McGuffin is back on the pickleball court.
That's right, Cameron, and we have a treat to start off the day. We have Tyson, the crime dog McGuffin, and James, Big Papa Jimmy Ignatowich, stepping up to play the Ross Whittaker and Grant Jansen, who are the number 4 seed in the qualifying bracket. There was 27 teams there, and they made it through. So their reward for making it through the qualifying rounds, Cameron, playing the number 5 seed in Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich. I expect a lot of fireworks to start off the day.
Well, I mentioned a little bit of a surprising 2 seed. You know the story better than most. Who's sitting at that number 2 spot, as you can see how our weekend is shaping up with gender doubles today, and of course Championship Sunday just a day away.
Yes, so Riley Newman, we all know his main partner is Matt Wright, who is unable to make this tournament. So Riley decided he was going to play with his Major League Pickleball team owner, Timothy Parks. So they were able to hold on to the 2 seed because Riley's such a stud. So we're going to see how they progress in the bracket. And I tell you what, I would not want to play this team because Riley can cover the whole dang court, Cam.
Yes, that he absolutely can. I hope we get a shot to maybe see those two in action just for the sake of some entertainment.
Fingers crossed.
All right, so getting us started is Grant Johnston and Ross Whittaker on the far side of your screen.
And big hands early from James Ignatowich. Had a tough loss in the main draw of mixed yesterday and pretty much steamrolled the field to capture 5th place with Anna Bright.
James Ignatowich also, they're already having a good time with one another. Yep. But James Ignatowich taking home the double gold at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. This was his first and his 2nd gold. Tyson McGuffin returns to the pickleball court. Yesterday was his first day back in action for mixed doubles alongside Catherine Parento. He is in the final tomorrow after dealing with a minor foot injury. Little shake and bake. And this one just in the top of the net for James Ignatowich.
Yeah, great hands handling the barrage from James Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Clipping the tape with the drop, Ross Whittaker.
0-1-2.
Yeah, great ball from Tyson McGuffin. And Cam, just a little spin here. We have Grant Johnson as a professional poker player. I did a little dabbling on the felt in my earlier year, so that's a nice little fun fact. Love to see the poker players out here.
That Kyle McKenzie also?
Yes, there's actually several. Dane Gingrich played a little bit. There's a handful, and
what's the trade over? Where's the skill set coming?
Well, I mean, one's a game, one's a sport, so you wouldn't think so, but there's actually a lot of similarities in the two. Frequency, kind of betting patterns and patterns of your opponents in pickleball, so there's a lot of situations that kind of overlap between the two, Cam. Nice backhand slapper from the professional poker player. I love it.
Kyle McKenzie talked about the amount of discipline that poker requires and how that translates to the game as well.
Also, it's just kind of, you can really make the right play and it doesn't work out in poker, and the same thing when you make the wrong play. And I think it's also the same for pickleball. Sometimes you hit the wrong shot and it works out. Sometimes you hit the right shot and it doesn't. You have to be self-aware enough to know the difference between the two, Cam.
3-1 now. McGuffin and Ignatowich with the advantage.
Nice shot from Ross Whittaker, kind of finding the middle there after Tyson McGuffin a little late unwinding the stack. The initial third shot drive clipped the tape, so they got reset, but Tyson not where he needed to be early in that point.
Well, and it's interesting. I remember back to the first time these two had gotten on the court together in competition, and I asked him, you know, is there a chance that maybe you switch from left to right as they have Ignatowich on the left?
Yeah, I think Tyson is a little underrated on the left, actually. He played plenty of left early in his career. I know he was playing the right with Riley Newman almost exclusively. So he can play both sides very well, and I think sometimes he kind of gets pigeonholed into being a right side player, and that's just not the case, Cam.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's interesting in times when they got into some difficult moments, they actually had Tyson on the left. But right now, James Ignatowich is looking really solid on that side.
Yes, he is. A nice two-handed backhand speed up. Look for James Ignatowich to attack out of the air with one hand and off the bounce with two hands, catching his opponent right in the chest on that one. Nice shot at the body. And Cam, I would also expect Tyson and James to play together all year. Tyson really loves to establish a rapport with his partners, starting with Morgan Evans early in his career, then moving over to Riley Newman, and now James Ignatowich.
Well, there's good reason, too. Look at the length right there from James Ignatowich.
Yeah, really nice job there from James Ignatowich, kind of stepping over, pinching the middle. It wasn't a full poach, but he was making his presence felt for sure.
Right now, it's all about the drive, the shake and bake for both Tyson and James.
Yes, absolutely right. Two of the better drivers of the pickleball out there, so not surprising to see them being aggressive early in the point to start this match.
So 5 versus 28, score 6-3.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Leigh to have something safe. Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich. Our first match here on Championship Court. Cameron Irwin and Adam Stone in the booth for you. Grant Johnston and Ross Whittaker on the other side of the net. Miss serve from Ignatowich.
Great timeout.
6-3-2.
I like that return from Whittaker.
Yeah, kind of moving into the body of James Ignatowich as he stepped to his left to hit a forehand. And James, admittedly, needs to work on some of that back of the court and mid-court. Very confident in his kitchen game, but he's got to clean up some of his shots from the back of the court so he can get forward.
Talk to me about court position, because I'm watching Tyson right now and James, and it seems like they're both pinching middle pretty hard compared to maybe some other teams if you look at the spacing between both of the athletes.
That's right, and normally you do have that kind of flow where that left side player kind of has free reign and the right side player kind of gives up court to let them do their thing so much as they're the offensive player on the left side. So that's a really good observation and something to monitor moving forward if, you know, they're a little bit more maybe 60-40 as opposed to just letting James take free reign on the left side. Yeah, you're exactly right. I would expect Tyson to be, if I was playing, say, for instance, with Dekel Bar, I would definitely be a step or two over.
Yeah.
And I think James and Dekel Bar are probably reasonable in their court coverage together. Same height and great long arms.
Point.
There's a nice drop from Ignatowich.
Yeah, it was. Got Ross Whittaker reaching a little bit to his right side and unable to get it over the net. Just mentioned that back of the court action from James Ignatowich. Good to see him get a nice drop down.
And again, look at it. It's all smiles for James right here. He's liking the drive from his partner.
It was too good, too, because it was full single file right there.
Yeah.
I mean, they were lined up, so if he didn't come through with that forehand volley, they would have been in trouble.
Speaking of single file. There you got some good look at Tyson McGuffin on the left side.
Yeah, very nice. We talked about it a second ago, and we get to see it in real time.
9-3-1. Point.
Man, that ball is just running away from you.
That's exactly right. And Grant Johnston just thought it was there, and then it wasn't. So much pull and so much spin pulling off the court. Just couldn't keep his balance underneath him and made the mistake in the net. Yeah, the shake and bake is just on fire right now. Too much firepower. Nice little couple-point run from Whittaker and Johnston early in that game one, but just too much Ignatowich and McGuffin, and not surprising there to see the shake and bake in the offense early on.
The mullet is flowing this morning. They're looking for game two.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
A quick and efficient game for Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich in their first match played for gender doubles. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. It was interesting. We were just having a conversation about the shake and bake and how it can actually, even though the energy output is extremely high on those first two contacts, you're still conserving energy, not having to get into a dink rally.
Yes, grinding dinks, especially with the way players are hitting dinks these days, is very difficult. Physically, yes. So, exactly right. You're putting more of your body into these powerful shots, but when the points are shorter, you definitely conserve a little energy for later in the day. You certainly can't take anyone lightly, but that's a good observation, Cameron.
Ooh, that was quick with the feet.
Yeah, fancy
I like
footwork.
he landed on 2 feet there.
That's right. And Tyson one of the better, most powerful cross-court forehands or middle forehands from that right side, and you see it there with the half Ernie.
Here's a look at another drive.
And did you notice how Tyson was kind of creeping forward and looking back at his partner to see what was happening right towards the middle of the court? That's a good tip for you amateurs out there. Watch what your partner is doing, and then you can make an offensive move forward, or you can take a step or two back if they leave that ball too high.
The assessment process.
Oh, interesting hands. How did he hit that shot?
I was going to say,
wow, okay.
he looked like he didn't actually flip his grip, so the ball ended up spraying to the right.
Right, that's what I thought. I thought he almost hit it on the other side of his paddle, but that was a regular clean forehand. Nice shot from Johnston.
And again, Tyson with a good read.
Yes, definitely. I mean, hey, we talked about him squeezing the middle a little bit, but he's got two Ernies in the last couple points.
I know.
So if he can squeeze the middle and still get over there for the Ernies, then have at it, buddy. Yeah, too much length, and I think Whittaker was thinking that ball might sail wide, put himself a little out of position, and James Ignatowich just too quick on his feet and too much length. Very difficult to get the ball out of his wingspan.
Oh, that's one way to try and get it, but just wide.
And we talk about it so much, Cameron. That was James' court positioning. It forced Whittaker into going for too much. I like the look. Kind of checking Ross Whittaker's right shoulder there. A little too much pepper on that one from McGuffin, but I think the idea behind the shot was very reasonable. Yeah, tough to go at the body of Papa Jimmy with that short backhand stroke. Really love the combination from James Ignatowich with the backhand punch at the chest and the two-hander rip in space. Nice to have both at your disposal.
James Ignatowich jumping the corner as well.
Yeah, really close with that toe on the takeoff, but he was clean.
Tyson talking to the crowd now.
Shocker.
It's like the Casey Patterson in the pickleball world.
Yeah, tough. Yeah, right. Tough break there from Jansen. I've seen Jansen a couple times on his counterattacks get his feet off the ground, and that makes it really tough when you're not grounded and don't have that stable base. Nice.
There's a nice shot.
And that was a great adjustment by Whittaker as well, or sorry, Johnston, because he was sitting backhand and he was able to get his paddle over to his right side for that nice forehand counter. Great job by him.
That's where it gets tough. The drop just high. You're sitting at the kitchen line. You're almost up there just as bait. It's coming right your direction.
Exactly right. And the drop wasn't awesome, but it wasn't terrible. That's the length of James Ignatowich able to reach into that kitchen.
I think that's probably one of the biggest differences and challenges going from that 5-0 level to a top-tier pro is recognizing just how good your third's. Like, a good third is not good enough at the professional level.
Very true.
You also have to be able to find about 7 of them in a row.
Yes, correct.
So 8-1 right now. Whittaker and Johnston going to take a timeout against McGuffin and Ignatowich. This, of course, is the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open, day number 3, gender doubles.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The men's draw is fully packed. So fun to look through this one. 32 teams into the main draw. Ben Johns and Collin Johns sit atop the draw at the #1 seed. Tyson McGuffin, James Ignatowich at that #5. Tim Parks. Oh yeah, that's right. Tim Parks and Riley Newman, the 2 seed. Spencer Smith and Tyler Loong at the 3 spot. The serve.
181. Second serve.
Nice first volley from James Ignatowich at Johnston's feet.
Here's a good ball.
Yes, absolutely correct. A good decision from Whittaker to drive that shot as James Ignatowich was very late getting forward.
Wow, that's just how much pressure you can put on your opponent with location. James Ignatowich showing up.
That one-hander is very short. Very short. Not a lot can go wrong when you don't have a lot of extra wasted motion in your stroke. That power from the chest position with that amount of backswing, meaning no backswing, is very impressive from James Ignatowich.
831.
I mean, you can see he's straddling the center line. So much pressure on Whittaker after a phenomenal Tyson McGuffin drive. Where does he go? I'm not sure, Cam.
And again, drive after drive after drive.
10-3-1.
It's now match point for McGuffin and Ignatowich.
Went for it. Went for it, Cam. He almost came out of those Skechers. I'll tell you what. I'm not sure I've seen Tyson try to hit a ball that hard. Unbelievable.
Not from that position. And the match goes to McGuffin and Ignatowich. 11-3, 11-3. So Whittaker and Johnston up against a very tough opponent for their first round match. They now head to the back draw as McGuffin and Ignatowich move on. On the other side, it could be Wyatt Stone and Christian Alshon, or maybe Dave Weinbach and Althoff Merchant.
Nobody wants to play the seniors, Cam. Those guys are tough, and you can lose to that team at any moment.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erling Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade, now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Welcome back to Championship Court. We are waiting our next match, but for now, let's talk a little bit about the men's draw, as we just saw the first men's match take place with James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin picking up their first round win here at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. And Adam, I'm looking through the bracket, and one team that definitely sparks my interest is Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson. They're at that 7 seed. They're on the opposite side of the bracket. But this is a team that has a really high ceiling.
That's absolutely true. Incredible movers, incredible singles players, even though Thomas doesn't play that much anymore. So the shot-making ability is there to beat literally anyone, including those top 1, 2, and 3 seeds. So that is definitely a spicy team. And I'll tell you what, they don't really have the easiest first-round match either, with Joey Farias, veteran of the game, and Andreas Silstrom, the 6'9" former tennis double star. So that is one of the first-round matchups that intrigues me. Absolutely, and we saw yesterday in mixed that you can take no one lightly in the first round or two, but let's take a look at how some of our top seeds might combine and meet each other in some of the quarterfinals and semifinals matchups.
Well, another interesting one is going to be, speaking on Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson, on their same side of the bracket is Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tejas, two athletes that have been playing some very good pickleball. Pablo Tejas also in singles was phenomenal this weekend. They also were in the final back at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships too, having taken a loss to Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen. But as you look through, you have Tyson McGuffin that just got through with James Ignatowich. They're on the same side of the bracket as Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen.
Right. And I would say, Cam, that's probably the toughest 4-team little pocket in the bracket is Julian Arnold, Thomas Wilson, Andreas Silstrom, Joey Farias. You obviously mentioned Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tejas, but don't sleep on Brendan Long and Rob Cassidy, who are both veterans of the game. Brendan Long having some pretty solid results lately. So definitely true.
So while we've given just a bit of an overview on the men's side, let's take a look now to the women's draw. Catherine Parento and Annalie Waters are the top seed. You also have Meghan Sheehan-Dizon and Etta Wright playing alongside one another. They sit at the 4 spot. One combination that definitely could be interesting to watch is Jessie Irvin and Georgia Johnson. They have played together previously. I think back to MLP, as they are dangerous in that regard. They kind of switch that left and right at different times. Leigh Jansen and Allyce Jones, who have also made finals this year, are the 2 seed. And then the 3 seed that a lot of people are going to look to, Anna Bright and Paris Todd.
Exactly right. And I just wanted to mention the overall size of the women's draw. Often we see the women's draw significantly smaller than the men's. We have 27 ladies teams at this Carvana PPA Tour stop. So this is really good stuff. Love to see more talented women coming into the sport and getting those deeper draws. So you're exactly right there with some of the top teams and some of the depth in the draw as well.
Well, I'm glad that you mentioned the growth of the sport. This is the largest tournament in 2023 so far on the Carvana PPA Tour, just the 5th stop, but 1,189 total participants, over 215 pros. That's pretty fun here on the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. We'll be back with more from Championship Court.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna-Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna-Leigh to have something safe. Anna-Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna-Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Championship Court now finds a partnership facing off against one another, at least from the past few weeks. You have Zane Navratil playing alongside DJ Young here in Florida in Daytona Beach. And Jay Devilliers is playing alongside Andrei Daescu. So you can see Jay on the far side still awaiting his partner, trying to figure out where exactly he is.
I feel Zane's pain. I feel Zane's pain here. It's just a bunch of tall guys in Zane. I mean, that's my pickleball career, Cam. So now I highlighted a couple matches that I liked in the first round, Cam. But some of these second round matches are really spicy. So, I mean, this is just one of them. I mean, look at this matchup right here. This is second round play. These are 4 veterans of the game, 4 guys with lots of success in a variety of events. So this is just very exciting to have such a high-end match early in the day. And Cam, big upset alert. We have Brendan Long and Rob Cassidy defeating Federico Staxrud and Pablo Tellez 11-3, 11-5. Unbelievable result for those two, as Pablo Tellez and Federico Staxrud were in the championship Sunday.
And I love that we're watching them warm up right now, but what you can see on our court, what you can see is on that side where all the bleachers are, the grandstands are on the opposite side of those stands. And so everybody is lined up right now watching a match on the grandstand where Ben Johns and Collin Johns, the #1 seed, are facing off against Joshua Reason and John Davidson. It's 1 versus 32, and they're in game 3 action out there.
Yes, and so I ran and took a quick bathroom break, Cam, and I got an update from Senior Pro Mircea Marariu that the Johns were losing in game 3, the #1 versus the #32 seed. Unbelievable if they can finally pull that off.
Yeah, a little wild out there on one of the grandstands, but we'll keep you updated as the matches continue on. But for now, we set our sights to championship court. Zane Navratil, DJ Young, Jay Devilliers, and Andrei Daescu. So if you're facing off against Jay and Andrei, where are some of the areas that you may look to expose?
So I would say both big boys, both very good at taking the ball out of the air, whether that's with dinks or attacks. I'm real interested to see who plays where. They both prefer the left side. I know Jay has played a little right, and he would occasionally switch it up when he was playing with Patrick Smith, but Andrei Daescu really likes the left. So I would expect him to start there. We're just going to have to see. So I think that some of the controlling of the kitchen line and some of the dinking is some of the best play from Jay Devilliers and Andrei Daescu. But I would look for DJ Young to test the hands of both players early and see what kind of results he can get from an offensive mindset.
We always use the word creative when it comes to DJ Young and his ability on the pickleball court. Zane Navratil also has the ability to create. So those two, you better watch out. There's going to be a ton of spin and pace coming your direction. This is a second round matchup on championship court. We'll be back with more from the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open.
The biggest mistakes that I see people doing on a ground stroke or a drive is they think that taking a big backswing is going to give them a lot more power. This is a myth, not true at all. The bigger backswing you take, what it does is it forces your contact point to be late or behind you, which results in your elbow coming forward like this to try to overcorrect the ball to go over the net. What this does is it makes your elbow do all the work. So if you're starting to feel tennis elbow or golfer's elbow, any elbow injuries, that comes from hitting the ball behind you. So we're gonna try to avoid that, go with a small backswing. So from my ready position, my contact point, my backswing is really, if I just turn my body, that's all the backswing I need. So it's a short backswing. That elbow is still in front of my body, maybe 1 inch behind is all. From there, step into that ball and make sure I'm hitting the contact point out in front. So the big backswing prevents that contact point from being out in front.
Back on championship court, DJ Young and Zane Navratil, Devilliers and Andrei Daescu. Second round match just about to get underway. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. Third day of coverage here. You think back to what we've seen so far, Championship Sunday is going to be a fun matchup. We saw Annalie Waters take a loss to Catherine Parento, so she will not be in the women's singles final. That was her first loss since June. So it'll be Catherine Parento versus Leigh Jansen for women's pro singles. And then Collin took the pickleball world by storm, coming from the qualifier.
Who was that?
Oh yeah, know the name, Collin Schick. And by the way, he had to fly all the way back to North Carolina because he's in med school.
I mean,
and he had to go back to class. So in between singles, he has 2 days back at school, and then he's like, yeah, now I got to come back for Championship Sunday.
His goal for the tournament was to make it through the qualifying rounds, and he ends up in championship. He played 17 games of singles on Thursday. Unbelievable. So.
And now he gets Ben Johns.
Yeah, now he gets Ben Johns. That's right, Cam. So, yeah, like I said, we have Andrei on the right to start things off. Look at this. So I was completely wrong there, and we obviously have a little bit more of an alpha-beta situation with DJ Young and Zane Navratil. Zane Navratil, early in his career, often had some issues with some soft stuff and some mixed dinks. He has really missed dinks. He has really cleaned it up, and he is one of the more solid guys out there in terms of not giving errors. So I expect DJ Young to really do his thing, create some offense, and Zane to play his role on the right side. Maybe they'll switch it up. Look, DJ's going to the right. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Come on, guys.
I think they're probably deciding based off what's on the other side, too, at different times. We'll see how this one could shape out.
Right, both these teams could easily play straight up as well.
And I'm hearing from our producer, Spencer, that Ben and Collin did, in fact, win that game 3, so they won the match versus the 32 seed.
Nice look from Zane Navratil, and I like the first point. Zane Navratil with a little bit of a step back speed up off the bounce with his backhand. He has some very nice speed ups off of the bounce, off both wings, forehand and backhand.
I do feel like at times he's one of those that more often than not will take that step back. It feels comfortable enough to take a step off and still speed up.
Shot, yes, and you're exactly right. He can do it off both sides, and just his natural stroke is fairly loopy, so he's able to get a lot of spin, not only power, with those step-back attacks from the kitchen. Nice. Zane bringing out all the tricks early in the match. A little kind of opposite side of the paddle cobra, and then a nice loose arm put away. Not anything that Andrei Daescu could handle.
0-0-1.
Devilliers reaching.
Yeah, one of the best at taking balls out of the air, whether it's offensive or dinking, as I mentioned before. Puts a lot of pressure on his opponents in that regard.
And when DJ Young is on it, his counters are hard to stop.
Exactly, and he's had at the end of last year, he had some tournaments with Dekel bar. So he, even though I would consider him more of a left side player, I do think that he has committed to his role on the right these last few months. Oh, great hands from Devilliers after a nice athletic move from Zane Navratil. Some of the best footwork in the business.
0-1-1.
And you saw Zane Navratil on 1 foot on both of those. Explain, I know at times people call it the flamingo, but how exactly does it help to be on 1 foot after this play? What does that do for you?
It's as much extension as you can possibly
go.
get, and I do it all the time. So I do not have the longest arms, so I am basically on the precipice of losing balance at all times, just so that I can take as much time away from my opponent as possible. A great eye from Zane Navratil and a nice speed up. Andrei Daescu a little late, sliding to his right, getting handcuffed by that initial speed up, and then Zane Navratil pulling the paddle back, letting that ball sail long. Tough break for Jay Devilliers, looking to attack the body of DJ Young, catching the tape and popping that ball wide.
3-0-1.
Wow, it's rare that you see a miss like that.
Yeah, I think he was thinking maybe he was going to take that as a backhand, and he was late getting over to his right-hand side, and you saw what happened. He sprayed the volley.
Caught Zane Navratil on the right hip.
Yeah, not late sliding to his right that time, Andrei Daescu. Much more of a crisp counterattack from him off of the DJ Young speed up. Went for it. I'm not going to label that one ambitious. We'll call that one a 50-50. He had some success with that shot earlier on up the line. He tried that one cross court. Couldn't get it over the net. That's a great spot from DJ Young. Able to, we talk about the dominant shoulder and hip. Some players handle it much better at the shoulder. The hip is a great spot to go, and DJ Young found it.
Thought this ball was in, but DJ Young giving a little bit of a generous call out in terms of the amount he showed between his hands.
It happens all the time. They miss it by an inch, and the guy gives the foot.
foot.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if it was out by a foot, but okay, I'll give it to you.
That was a wild save in the middle of that from Zane Navratil, but it popped up just high enough for the overhead.
The man's flexible. He does hot yoga. I mean, he can lunge for the ball all day.
Temperatures outside might reach high enough that this could be considered hot yoga.
Yeah, nice job from Andrei Daescu imposing his will with his length after a great drop from his partner, Jay Devilliers.
Here's the switch, Daescu on the left.
Nice athletic move from Zane Navratil with the kind of half Ernie there. Well played.
So it does look like they might play straight up.
Yeah, I think so. And it's reasonable that both teams do. So,
1-4-2.
I mean, my initial analysis was very incorrect with the court positioning from these players.
DJ Young sneaking one over.
And a couple points ago, Cam, I wanted to mention, we always talk about that shake and bake with a third shot drive.
Yep.
With some of these rolling topspin drops, you can really do some poaching and have some aggression off of those shots, not just the third shot drives.
Second serve.
They get one the other direction. Zane with a little smile at Jay, saying, I guess you're owed one.
1-2. Side out.
That's the first DJ Young hand throw up. I expect to see a couple more.
1-4-1.
And then the leave from DJ Young, ball out of bounds. He didn't even look back.
No, he's a cool customer. DJ's a fan of DJ. Let's be clear about that.
1-4-2.
He's a pretty man. I can't argue with him. Wow, nice speed up from Zane Navratil again on that two-handed backhand side. And Zane with the extended exchange, finishing that point 2 or 3 shots later after a couple nice counters from Jay Devilliers. Too good, Zane. Yeah, I would say right now this is definitely all 4 players a master class on how to reach into the kitchen.
Yep.
All 4 players are doing a great job of it now, whether that's off of a drop of a third shot or a higher dink, whatever the case may be. None of these 4 players are letting the ball come to them. They're going to get it.
Look at how much spin there is on that ball from DJ Young. That thing is diving down at the feet of Daescu and Devilliers.
Second serve.
Quick counter.
Yes, and he very short stroke there because DJ Young had plenty of pace. Now, he did have a little extra time because it was a cross-court attack, but well done by Jay, handcuffing Zane Navratil.
That's a nice location.
Yep, Jay Devilliers, one of the better cross-court backhands in the game. We spoke about that at on singles day. Same things apply for doubles. Nice speed up, kind of up a little higher at the chest of Jay Devilliers. Didn't quite hit it as clean as he would have liked.
Quick right step for Daescu.
So good. I mean, he covers one big lunge step. He covers about 3/4 of the court. Great use of his height.
Trying to flip that ball back down. Look at the paddle position there for Zane Navratil.
He's had some funky grips. Now, he has always kind of gone to that little scorpion cobra, whatever you want to call it, shot, but he's doing it way more frequently than I remember in the past. We'll have to monitor that.
Does it again. And I believe recently on the Pickle Pod, of course, from the dink, he had talked about potentially having a little bit more of the double forehands and how that
windshield wiper a little bit, yes. So I think
I'm not surprised to see it here.
And I'll tell you what, Zane, one of the smartest players on tour, and I always talk about him going back to the lab. In between tournaments, he goes, he practices, he works on specific shots, and he always has some new tools and some new tricks at his disposal. You never know what he's going to come up with.
Well, we're seeing some new things from Zane Navratil as they have a steady advantage. Andrei, Daescu, and Jay Devilliers need to find something here in game number 1, the second round match. I mean, where are some areas that they might be able to look to?
That's a great question, Cam. Let's watch this point real fast. I think Zane Navratil is playing pretty well right now. And so I think maybe working some balls to DJ Young and hopefully get him to make a couple bad decisions to where Jay Devilliers can counterattack, or whoever's on the left could be a good option. That was a nice spot there. Jay has caught Zane a couple times transitioning forward with that cross-court backhand, but DJ Young and Zane Navratil playing a solid game right now. Let's see if Andrei and Jay can figure out this chess match.
Right now, they're doing a good job finding the middle. Jay Devilliers with another shot.
Yeah, it was good deception. Zane obviously thought he was going to go inside out soft, so nice little switcheroo to go hard up the middle. Wow.
Around the corner, DJ Young with a little growl.
Yeah, I was like, well, maybe they listened to me and forced him into a bad decision. No, that ball's 2 feet in, Cam. Unbelievable shot and athleticism from DJ Young. I honestly have no idea how he pulled that off from such a low position.
Let's serve.
Do you think Jay and Andrei tried to match? They're clashing reds and oranges, I think. Is it?
Oh, no, I think they're close enough.
Okay, fair.
And see, that's what I was wondering too in the commercial break, going if they go a little bit more on the side of Zane Navratil, he likes that speed up cross court right here off the bounce, and the counter could be deadly. Jay prepared well on the last one. Working the middle dink.
Yeah, and I think working the middle dink is a very, very reasonable play here. As I would say Zane probably, it's close, but probably prefers to speed up off the bounce on his backhand side, and DJ Young definitely prefers his forehand. There's that slide from DJ Young. His last 3 or 4 months has been very, very good for him on the right side with that slide and that backhand punch down into the court.
Zane took a shot.
Yeah, and Zane's a big loader. A lot of players will be neutral and then kind of react to the shot that comes their way. Zane likes to anticipate, load big forehand or backhand, and slap those counters. That's too good.
Speaking of loading.
Yes, that backhand speed up is just really on point, and he's putting it to different spots of the body. That one going up the line, so really handcuffing the player in front of him. They have no idea where Zane's going to go with that ball.
I was going to say, you can see that back foot of Zane Navratil in terms of off the bounce is at least 3 feet off the kitchen line.
Yes, right, exactly. It's not that he was right on it and took his time away. The quality of the shot was just that good. Just missed. And once we get to the kitchen, I actually like the middle play from Andrei and Jay. I want to see if once we get all 4 players to the kitchen, if they continue to look for that middle spot with the threat of DJ Young's forehand. And we've seen already in this match the Zane Navratil two-handed backhand. Are we sure what's going on?
Yeah, I asked the second round.
I think they were asking whether that ball was inbounds or out of bounds.
Here we go.
But no video challenge until we get to the quarterfinals. But I do believe that ball was out of bounds. Whoa! Jay Devilliers with an onslaught of offense.
Well, he fooled me. I did not think he was going to go there. A little inside-out backhand. Obviously, DJ Young did not think he was going to go there as well. Great shot from Jay Devilliers.
kind of forced into a speed up there. Daescu was outstretched. The only thing he could do was flip that ball.
Exactly right. And putting Zane Navratil in an uncomfortable position, but he got just enough paddle to get that ball down. His partner, DJ Young, finishing the deal.
And again.
Exactly, that one's body. The other one was line. You see Jay loading forehand because the previous ball was line, and then he gets jammed up into his body. Great frequencies and spot picking from Zane Navratil.
Same thing. Big load into the middle.
Load it up.
9-7-1.
Beauty. DJ Young. Let him know.
So good. So good. The previous 2 or 3 had been to the middle or the right shoulder of Andrei, and this one pushing up the line. I mean, how do you cover? And Cam, again, they're 2 or 3 feet off of the kitchen line with these off the bounce ground stroke speed ups, and they are on point right now. Well played, Zane Navratil and DJ Young.
A clean winner gets them the 10th point. They're looking for game 1.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
DJ Young had a wild shot to get the 10th point on the board for him and his partner Zane Navratil. They're up 10-7. A missed serve. Second serve here.
10-7-2.
Trying to find that middle dink, but ball popped up just a bit too high. So game number 1 to Navratil and Young.
Yeah, well, very well played. I'm not sure, obviously they made some mistakes randomly throughout that game, but the game plan was solid, the offense was great, and Zane Navratil and DJ Young just too good in that game 1. Let's see what the big boys, Jay Devilliers and Andrei Daescu, have in store for us for game 2. I expect a couple adjustments.
Well, as they try and find some adjustments, we will take a look out, I believe, to Tyson McGuffin, James Ignatowich, we saw on championship court to start our morning. They're facing off against Wyatt Stone and Christian Alshon. Game 2 action, Ignatowich and McGuffin.
First point tweener.
We knew it was coming.
From the self-proclaimed tweener king. Let's go. Christian Alshon a freak athlete just like myself, Cameron. That's what I always talk about.
Yeah, same build. Same build.
You can't see a difference. Christian Alshon, Adam Stone, it's the same thing.
Same frame.
Same thing, exactly. The dude's an absolute athletic freak. If he ever starts to get a little bit more feel, and as he gets more comfortable with the game, he's one of those guys that could take a big jump.
So at 5 apiece, we will take a look back to championship court as we get ready for the second game between DJ Young, Zane Navratil, Jay Devilliers, and Andrei Daescu. We've had a few different winners for men's pro doubles this year. Ben Johns and, of course, Collin Johns picking up the Hyundai Masters event, as well as the JW Marriott Desert Ridge, and of course the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam. So they went 3 straight through 23. They took a break for the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. So our winners there are Jansen and Frazier. So Ben and Collin were threatened a little bit this morning with the 32 seed going to a 3rd game. However, they were able to sneak through that one.
There's been a couple times, Cam, where it's kind of, they get a little going as the day goes. So sometimes catching the Johns early they have some tight matches in the 1st or 2nd round that you wouldn't expect, and then they really, they're a well-oiled machine, so they get going later in the day. So not surprising, but not surprising, we'll say.
Oh, ouch.
Unfortunately, big man, big target. As DJ Young, that forehand gets away from him, nothing Jay can do, no chance to get out of the way of that one.
Adam Stone, we talked about the middle ball and how it might be utilized against Zane Navratil and DJ Young.
I just laid on the hands. I like the shot from Andrei. Yes, so Zane Navratil out wide and then DJ Young out wide. They are going to be firing away much more frequently. Those middle balls, more neutral. Oh my goodness.
Oh, come on, DJ Young.
Yes, the middle ball's more neutral. So it's not necessarily that they're hoping to get a bad decision from DJ and Zane, which they might get, but it just lets them get into a rhythm and possibly get a ball for them to be offensive with.
Spraying that one long.
We got some crazy grips going on. These Zane Navratil and DJ Young.
You just don't know what to expect from those two.
Yeah, we got Cobras. We got all kinds of stuff. Windshield wiper, Jeff Warnick going on. I mean, my goodness.
Second serve.
There's not a right way to play this game, Cameron. You can play any way you want to. Lots of different advantages and disadvantages to shot selection and grips. We're seeing it all out there. There's a nice reach in from Andrei Daescu and a great alley from Jay Devilliers, letting that ball go out.
Side out.
Yeah, really nice from Zane Navratil, because that was a great drive from Jay Devilliers. Andrei Daescu in perfect position, but just a great lunge volley from Zane Navratil to neutralize the offense.
Missed return. Let's make it 4-2.
4-2-1.
I like this return from Jay Devilliers. You can see how much pace he took off, sitting comfortably at the kitchen line.
Yeah, and Zane Navratil had the fancy footwork, but flubbed the contact for sure, as that one didn't make it halfway up the net. Yeah, uncharacteristic miss from Jay. Very nice carve backhand dink. Rarely misses that ball, but this is pickleball. Doesn't always work out in your favor. Hey, friendly game. I always like to see a friendly game. Just making Jay feel good about himself after that backhand dink miss.
2-5-1.
Zane Navratil gives one right back. Keeping it in.
Same thing, step back, but this time it's the forehand.
And I just, I can't really blame Andrei for just kind of bailing out of the way when you see that backswing from Zane, but able to keep it in. Unbelievable.
I also think it's interesting to watch the paddle head of Zane Navratil in terms of the location and where it's pointing, because he actually doesn't drop it that much on some of those speed ups off the bounce.
Yes. It's just that little loopy whip, and when there's so much loop going on, you do sacrifice a little consistency, and it's hard to repeat those mechanics, but at the same time, it makes it tough for your opponents to read, Cameron. So
DJ Young almost with another.
He's just trying to, he wants to be the tweener king. So we had the tweener earlier, and now he's got the behind the back. Kid's got all the flashy stuff. I mean, why not, Zane? Why not? Keep going. Keep going. If they can't read it, they can't handle it, even if it's a questionable time to try it, keep releasing on the ball until they figure it out. Keep picking. This is tournament play. If a team or an opponent is struggling with something, you go to the well as much as possible.
2-5-2.
And even DJ Young's going to start taking his shots off the bounce.
Well, I mean, he's right next to Zane. He's like, you're having fun. Let me have a little fun, too. And definitely the wing to do it on for DJ is the forehand.
Jay Devilliers trying to find some offense, does a nice job there.
Yeah, it was a good 1-2 combination. The speed up and then really ready with that backhand on the next ball.
Jeez, like a whip.
I mean, it's just
so
powerful. It was a great job by Jay neutralizing the initial attack, but just the slap cross court right into the body of Daescu.
Also looks like they're trying to find the body of Jay Devilliers.
Exactly right. So they are just speeding up a couple feet off the kitchen line into the body and then trusting their hands from that point on. High-level stuff from DJ and Zane.
Slide out. Two, 7-1.
You said it, trusting their hands, and they're proving to be awfully strong at this point.
2-7-2.
Yeah, if you're hot with the hands, you don't even need to attack a good ball. Just attack an okay ball and then light them up on the next couple. So sometimes it's just a matchup situation. Sometimes it's your opponents being a little flat, but either way.
Jay's taking body shots now.
Exactly right, returning the favor.
Seven, 2-2.
Yeah, I think DJ, I think his buddy had his back right there, kind of stabbing with that two-handed backhand. Probably should have let that one go and have Zane have a crack at it. Tough to know that in the moment, though. I mean, it might look ridiculous, and it was kind of ridiculous, Cam, but it's been working. So, I mean, you can't blame him too much, as the risk reward is very much there for this team right now. Oh, good try.
The ATP from Jay Devilliers.
Yeah, we normally see that on the backhand for Jay Devilliers, but the forehand very nice as well. Zane couldn't get it over, even though he was in very good position to defend that ATP.
Second serve.
Daescu tries for a third shot drive.
Yeah, small window there with Zane transitioning. Andrei took the bait.
Daescu with the overhead.
There you go. Nice court coverage there. The initial backhand cleaning up 2 shots later. Nice job from Andrei. I haven't really mentioned his name too frequently so far. I'd really like to see the big Romanian get going. They're going to need it in game 2 with this. What's the score now? Down 4?
5-7. So 2-point game. Jay Devilliers and Andrei Daescu with a little bit of a streak here.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. For my top tip, when it comes to hitting serves, you want your serves to land back here in this area.
You want to keep that paddle towards your body, and it's more of a push with my shoulder.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
A run has occurred for Jay Devilliers and Andrei Daescu. They are still trailing by 2 points to DJ Young and Zane and Navratil. Make it 6-7, and Jay from the right. You're starting to hear him.
Yes.
Give me the come on t-shirts. Where are they at? I need them in my life.
Oh, he hit his hand. That was going to go in, and he hit his hand.
It almost looked like a glitch on screen.
Yes.
7-6-1.
I was going to say, it definitely looks like there is a different posture on the side of Devilliers and Daescu.
Working that middle, too.
And also way more offensive, just even in their steps. You can start to feel the shift, and wow, Zane Navratil holding up the out call for a period of time there.
Just letting Andrei know.
6-2.
But it is funny when you get these matchups where the middle is the right play and you just have these 4 huge guys just squeezed into the middle of the court. It looks kind of funny. Nice drop from Andrei.
7-8.
Yeah, DJ Young looking down on the court. Maybe that caught the line and skid. Andrei Daescu with some nice slice on that drop.
One hand is all it took, and Jay Devilliers is, I have not seen him like this in a long time. He is staring down the other side of the court.
Love it.
And they're trying to take headshots. Look at this.
Yes.
Jay Devilliers getting out of the way. 9-8 for Devilliers and Daescu. Ooh, I got goosebumps. This is fun. He fended off the one, off the right hip, but Zane Navratil a little too much.
Yeah, good spot on the first ball from Zane as Jay was sitting heavy backhand. I mean, and Andrei took off 3 seconds before Zane hit that. So to create that kind of an angle from that position with a 6'5" player charging to the corner, great execution from Zane Navratil.
It's a bit obtuse.
Oh, great eye. I would have hit that for sure. That's an awkward spot there, wide when you're in the midcourt. Not often are you letting that ball go wide, so great court awareness from Zane Navratil.
And Jay again going right at the body of DJ Young, countering the counter.
That's right. There is a lot of body attacks going on right now, Cameron Irwin.
Did you say something about the body?
Nice job by Jay Devilliers there, because first intuition is to keep Zane back, but when that ball's floating up and you have DJ Young just hanging out at the kitchen line, he's kind of a sitting duck, so I like that Jay went at him in that situation.
Tied up 9 apiece.
He even stared on the miss. Look at him. He stares at DJ on the miss.
Yeah, because DJ's taking body shots at him.
Oh, this is great.
This is good stuff. And a hold for Navratil and Young.
Yeah.
9 apiece. They have game 1. They have 2 more points to take the match. And it's interesting, they have been playing straight up, but now they're actually working with Jay more on the left side, unwinding that stack. Let's see what they do here. They decide to unwind as well. So 10-9 here. Match point for Navratil and Young.
10-9-2.
And Andrei Daescu with a timely counter. He needed that.
I told you we needed to say his name more. I do not hate the decision from Zane Navratil with Andrei Daescu right in front of him, but great backhand counter, handcuffing Zane on the next ball.
Ooh, Jay Devilliers sliding over and finding plenty of space.
Yeah, protecting his right hip with his backhand. Unbelievable coverage to protect the body from Jay Devilliers.
So 10 apiece, second serve now. The miss dink in the middle. Not much room for error there.
10-2.
The hands are just unbelievable right now.
Oh, I think Andrei might have hesitated for a second, thinking that ball was going to go out. Late on the backhand counter. Great offense from DJ and Zane. Very quality point from all 4 players.
Must win by 2.
Incredible coverage from the slide from DJ Young for Zane Navratil to get halfway onto DJ's side and cover that with his forehand. Phenomenal footwork from Zane Navratil.
Match point. And he lets it go. Andrei Daescu doing a better job right now protecting his line.
Exactly right. And I still like it from Zane. The percentages are in his favor, but you mentioned it, Cam. He is reading this much better these last 5 to 7 minutes, Andrei Daescu. What do you got to do, Cam? My goodness, that was almost 10 great offensive shots. You see Zane Navratil giving them the thumbs up. You can't help but give the thumbs up with a quality point like that, and Andrei Daescu sealing the deal after about a 40 or 50 shot rally. Let's go.
Make it 11-all. French fries on the board. They've fended off at least 3 match points, and now obviously have the ball back now. Things are tied up.
11-1. Second serve.
Second serve.
Nice job from Zane Navratil, who missed a backhand a point or two before. That time, no sir, puts it deep,
11,
right at the feet of Devilliers.
So each time they've gotten themselves knotted back up. So another 2 points are needed for Navratil and Young.
Seesaw.
Yeah, DJ Young.
I mean,
sitting on that one.
I mean, he loaded before Jay hit the ball, and I'm not even sure if that was a scorpion or just a forehand load, but either way, he hit it about 90 miles per hour. Yeah, nice spot. We've seen that a couple times from Devilliers. I always talk about the cross-court rip on the backhand side. He can put it in all the spots.
A 5th match point. Oh my goodness, that was definitely high enough to attack.
Yeah, I like the decision there, and you saw him after the point saying that he thinks he should have taken that ball inside out instead of middle.
Second serve.
Tough miss from Jay. Got to get to the kitchen in these big situations.
I was going to say, you feel like you need one here before they get the ball back.
Yes, absolutely huge point. 2 cracks at it now to get the 1 point that they need to win. It would have been very, very nice for Devilliers and Daescu to be able to tie this game up.
DJ Young with a chest bump to his partner, Zane Navratil. They get it done in 2 games.
Phenomenal match. Really high-level stuff in game 2 after a fairly steamrolling game 1 from Navratil and DJ Young, but they weathered the storm. I like the strategy changes from Daescu and Devilliers. They just couldn't not quite enough to capture that game 2, Cam.
You have to love the fight of Devilliers and Daescu, though. That second game, 11-13. They stayed tough.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go. OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to the Carvana PPA Tour, the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Day 3 coverage, which means it's all about gender doubles. This morning we've been locked in on men's pro doubles with a 32-team draw. Now the #1 seed takes championship court. Ben and Collin Johns facing off against Kyle. I'm going to say his name right because he's earned it now. He's on championship court. I always give him a hard time. Kyle Koszuta playing alongside Craig Johnson. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone in the booth. Welcome to the big show, Kyle Koszuta.
That's right. And Cameron, we have the #16 seed Koszuta and Jansen playing the #17 seed first round. Of course, that game is very likely to go to 3 games, but when you have the 32 seed and the #1 seed playing first round, rarely that goes to 3 games, and that's what we saw with the Johns brothers sneaking out an 11-5 Game 3 win in their first round matchup. So very excited for this one. I have not had the pleasure of watching Kyle Koszuta play, so this is going to be very exciting for me.
If you don't know, that's that pickleball guy. Tons of content coming off of his Instagram. Gives you all sorts of fun tips and tricks in the world of pickleball. And he's playing alongside Craig Johnson. Heard Craig is very athletic on the pickleball court. I have yet to see him play, so eager to do that. He's playing with the ace of spades, that Pro Connects paddle.
Yep, and we, as I mentioned, just being the lower seed, obviously have not seen them play too frequently, if at all, in terms of Kyle Koszuta. But the Johns brothers, incredibly structured. They know exactly what's going to happen. They have their game plan. They don't stray from it. So it's always kind of a situation where do you fall into their patterns and the soft stuff and that kind of vibe of the game, or do you try to take it to the Johns brothers early? So we'll see what Jansen and Koszuta have in store for us. And I think that, as we mentioned with Ben Newell and Yana Grechkina yesterday in the mixed doubles match, creating some chaos from the Johns, doing some unorthodox things could possibly throw them out of the rhythm as they, as I mentioned, a very structured team.
Well, let's talk about a little structure as I look to the draw now. Koller and Barr, that's AJ Koller and Dekel Barr, have won their second round, so they are on to the quarterfinals. They will face the winner of the match just about to take place on championship court. Frazier and Jansen are also into the quarterfinals. They'll face off against Tyson, McGuffin, and James Ignatowich. Both of their first and second round matches only going to 2 games for both teams. Arnold and Wilson took down Long and Cassidy. That's Brendan Long and Rob Cassidy in a second round, 11-3, 11-2. So the 7 seed is also moving on. Tardio and Hewett. Wow. Tardio and Hewett took down Spencer Smith and Tyler Lung 11-0, 11-3.
Stop it, Cam. 0-3 for the 14 seed over taking the number 3 seed. Very surprising score there. I'm not sure the result of a win is too shocking, but the score definitely is, Cameron.
And we just saw Zane, Navratil, and DJ Young take down Devilliers and Daescu, the 6 seed. So the 11 seed moving on. So Tardio, Hewett, and Navratil Young will be that last and final quarterfinal.
John's boys rocking the powder blue and white.
Per usual.
I respect it. Powder blue is my color.
I would imagine so.
Mm-hmm.
So Collin Johns will get us started. Serving to Kyle Koszuta.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Dinner?
Dinner.
Dink winner. Very nice.
I was going to say, Craig Johnson early on already looks like he's going to try and work around that backhand and try and find the forehand.
Yeah, we're going to see that a lot, obviously, Cam, as it's happened every point so far early in this match. You know he's got some power with that ace of spades paddle.
You talked about discipline, Ben Johns. I know he just misses the ATP there, but he'll sit in that backhand cross-court dink rally with Johnson time and time again. Just waiting for the error.
Yeah, I talked about going to the well the previous match, and they will stick wherever they need to, the Johns brothers. They find a spot, they have a strategy, they will very rarely stray from that strategy.
Ben Johns nearly got this.
Yeah,
so casual.
Yes, I think Collin and Ben's strategery is second to none right now on the PPA Tour. Maybe that'll change at some point, but very good game planners.
Side out.
So Koszuta and Johnson do have a point on the board now, and the side out for the Johns. Kyle now on the left, playing straight up.
Yes, Collin John singing opening up the line. Collin, one of the better forehand attacks up the line from the right side in the game. Nice two-shot combination. One of the things I really noticed when I watched the Johns play, they just creep forward after their third shot. They don't charge in, they don't hang, they're very calm and under control. They're not in a rush. If it takes them 2 balls to get forward, great. If it takes them 10 balls to get forward, that's fine as well. Really like to just see how controlled they are on the court.
Second serve.
Perfect spot from Koszuta at the left foot of Ben Johns. Nice job stepping to his right and taking that middle ball.
You mentioned the forehand speed up of Collin Johns. There's a look off the bounce. He finds the middle.
Exactly right, Cameron. And you could see Koszuta leaning towards his backhand side. And when you're leaning one side or the other and Collin Johns hits the ball to the other spot, you're going to be late, Cam.
1-2.
You see Ben Johns going with the Matt Wright slice backhand dink. He likes to practice that and goof off with that all the time, so not surprising that he threw it in. He likes to mimic Matt's technique.
Point.
And the serve right on the line for Ben Johns.
7-1-2.
So at 7-1, Koszuta and Jansen gonna try and slow things down against, well, that #1 team.
A lot of us miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
15 seconds.
Ben Johns, the #1 player in the world, playing alongside his brother Collin. Right now, a 7-1 advantage.
7-1-2.
This is just classic Johns pickleball. There's like 2 good speed ups from Collin, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and it's 8-1. It's just
And a
they lull you
third
to
shot
sleep.
lob?
Oh, all the time. Throw it in there. You already did the Matt Wright slice. Why not the third shot lob?
Ben and Collin are just out there having fun. Did you see that shot from Ben Johns?
Oh yeah, but the thing is you have to force them to not play loose like this. That's the situation. If they're gonna play loose, do the behind the backs. He's gonna mimic his old partner Matt Wright on the slice. You have to do something to smack him in the mouth to get them out of that mode.
Second serve.
Great shot there. Koszuta loading up on the forehand, and Ben Johns getting around that ball just enough to put him in an uncomfortable spot.
1-8-2. Point.
Also, little wardrobe change for Craig Johnson. Wearing the Tempe Tornadoes shirt now.
Again, Ben catching Koszuta loading forehand. And the lefty overhead from Collin Johns. And I believe the Tempe Tornadoes they have a little bit of an MLP thing going around the Phoenix area, so it's cool to see the team uniforms.
Testing the hands of Ben Johns.
Yeah, too much. Couple nice shots from Koszuta to stay in the mix, but just overwhelming power from Ben.
Ben John's taking off the hat of Kyle Koszuta, or more so Kyle taking off his own hat.
That's right.
The deflection.
Hey, well, better the hat off than getting hit in the face, so he'll take that one for sure. That was an interesting one, though.
Craig Jansen working the corner.
Second serve.
Little one.
He does like to step to his left. We've seen it pretty much exclusively with him on the left side over there, not looking to hit too many backhands. Nice shot from Ben, catching the corner.
So Johns and Johns 11-2 in game number 1.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Leigh to have something safe. Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Game 2 just about to get underway. We got jerseys out there, 8 and 11, facing off against number 1. Kyle Koszuta gets one.
Attaboy, the Tempe Tornadoes out to a quick start in game 2, and they need it.
So 1-0.
I mean, that was obviously a lovely exchange on that first point for Koszuta, but as you could see, he was about 5 feet off the kitchen, and Ben was right on the kitchen. I'm not sure if that's going to be a sustainable strategy for Koszuta. I'll take that one, though. Nice little hold and flip up the middle. Ben John's late reaching to his right. Nice speed up from number 11.
And the Ernie from Koszuta.
A little athleticism out there. Very nice. Well timed, and always nice to have that good body control when you're in the air. Well done, Koszuta.
Johnson well off screen. We still haven't found him. Where'd he go?
They had a kind of a funny lineup when they served on that previous point, too. Yeah, nice job from Collin. As you could see, he was very ready to let that ball go out right from the beginning because Jansen was coming in hot and hitting that ball around shin level. No chance to keep that ball in.
You mentioned creeping up for the Johns brothers, but that time they actually had the opportunity, I think, to come up, and they just kind of sat in the midcourt.
Yes, I think they probably did, Cam, and Yes, I think they're just hanging out and just hitting a few balls, maybe warming up their drops or their mid-court play for later in the day. I'm not exactly sure. They definitely had an opportunity to step forward, though.
Second serve.
Nice mid-pacer from Collin. Kind of, you could see a little hitch in his swing from Koszuta as he was thinking that ball was going to come with a lot more pace.
That ball just skid.
Yeah, that's heavy slice from Ben Johns, using the whole court, corner to corner, a lot more, you know, room to work with, so you can slice it even harder when you're going cross court with your return.
Ben Johns taking the opportunity, speed up, down the line.
I would have to say, Cam, I would like to see the step count of both teams, because I think it's significantly lower for Ben and Collin.
Trying to cover the kitchen line is Kyle Koszuta.
Yeah, the Johns brothers are definitely just pretty much walking to the kitchen at this point.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Nice shot to the feet of Collin Johns.
Definitely seen some nice forehands from Koszuta.
And he gets one, he fights 3 off.
Yeah, it was a nice initial reach in from Collin Johns, but Kyle Koszuta weathering the storm nicely. Yeah, I think it caught. You could just see it land right under the guaranteed rate sign. Collin, I think, was questioning whether that was in or not for a second.
Going with the finesse.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice disguise from Ben Johns. You don't see that too often, as he is one of the better players in the world at keeping his opponents back at the baseline.
1-2-2.
Ben well prepared with the forehand.
Yeah, that's the no-go zone. We talked about it yesterday with J.W. Johnson and Riley Newman. Put Ben right in there with them. That is a tough spot to attack all 3 of those fellas. Nice hand from Craig Johnson. Nice little half step to his right to secure that he was going to hit the backhand counter, and he punched through it nicely.
How about that? Johnson finds another.
Exactly, staying home. I think often when you see your opponent in that position, you're going to load forehand. He kept that backhand tight to his body, and when Ben whipped that ball down the middle, Johnson was ready.
Finds the body of Johnson here.
Yeah, nice inside out from Ben, as Johnson was loaded with the forehand. Ben getting just enough inside the ball to catch Craig Johnson.
1-2-2. Point.
Koszuta with a tough serve.
2-2-2.
Make it 3-2.
Yeah, nice job from Koszuta catching Collin Johns late. Oh, sorry, that was Craig Johnson with the drive. Very nice, Craig.
He had been working with the slice, then he tried to find a little bit more of that forehand.
Yeah, it seems like he's kind of on the fence, whether to stay neutral and hit backhand dinks or step over to his left and go with the forehand. Seems to be more comfortable on the forehand side.
Again, Collin quick with the hands on the counter, getting that ball down.
Yeah, the 1-2 combo. Collin very much known for the 1-2 combination, and the Koszuta counterattack was not a poor one. Nice job from Collin. Sitting heavy forehand that time. Ben went middle on that exact same situation previously. Nice reaction from Craig Jansen. Let's go. Oh, just missed. Very quality point.
Yeah.
Multiple speed ups and resets from both teams, so very nice job. And Koszuta just sailing it long on that last forehand attempt. Nice
and he
slide.
caught him.
That's exactly right. Phenomenal slide because he was kind of hugging that center line, and Ben Jean's attacking up the line. Great slide to hit a backhand from Craig Jansen.
And we lost the ball. That one's well beyond the VIP area, located just above the video board. We haven't talked about it enough this weekend, but a fantastic setup here at Pictona at Holly Hill. Stands are packed. They're plentiful, too.
I'll tell you what, Cameron.
Lots of room.
Yeah, good luck finding a parking spot around here.
That is
because,
the one.
My goodness, you got overflow at the town hall. We're parking in a bunch of different parks. Everybody's looking for some pickleball action this weekend.
Might be a few bikers in the crowd as well. It's also Bike Week here in Daytona Beach.
Nice counters, and the guys, they're getting a few more reads on these speed ups from the Johns brothers. A little awkward in the first game, much more on it in game two.
Oh, and they get it done.
Let's go. The scramble point. The Johns in control of the whole point till the last shot from Kyle Koszuta.
Look at these two. I mean, they're running into each other. How about that grab from Craig Jansen?
Koszuta pushed him in the middle of the point as we're watching the replay. And all of a sudden, we have a lead for the Tempe Tornadoes.
Second serve.
Fine with the drive attempt from Jansen. Ben John's late getting forward.
Little willpower from Koszuta.
Oh, Koszuta.
Oh, he had it there.
Koszuta everywhere and nowhere on that point, and you can see with the little spin pirouette, he can't believe he missed that last ball. You can see him mouthing wow to himself.
Point. 5, 6, 1.
Nice job from Jansen with the full lean in there. Taking Collin's time away. Great speed up.
From Craig Jansen. He showed great discipline in that point.
Exactly. You know Ben wasn't going to break the pattern unless he got an opportunity to be aggressive, and Craig Jansen matched him dink for dink.
that time just falls short.
That's the old same guy right there. Made about 10 or 12 very crisp dinks in that previous point. That one catching the tape. I think in the long term, that's probably going to be a pattern that favors Ben Johns.
Oh, he overswung.
Definitely. Nice ATP from Ben. Great patience. Kind of carving around the ball. You'll see a lot of people go with the slice on the backhand ATP. He had a little spin moving it into the court.
Looking to take one out of the air there.
Yeah, nice job from Collin Johns getting skinny, kind of turning his body so it did not catch his right shoulder.
6-6-1.
Missed return from Jansen.
Timeout receivers. 7-6.
Yeah, Jansen just needs a second after a missed dink, a missed speed up, and a missed return. I think it's a great decision by him to kind of regather himself with a timeout midway through game 2.
Koszuta and Jansen drop just one below the Johns here in game number 2.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Tyson McGuffin in the, oh wait, no, I'm sorry, that's not Tyson McGuffin in the stands here on championship court.
It's a Tyson McGuffin fan though, and that's a beautiful mullet. Nice hands from Koszuta. Punching that ball right at the right armpit of Ben Johns after his initial speed up. Great spot from Koszuta.
7-6-2.
Way to close down on that forehand. Kyle Koszuta had his paddle on his left, but quick hands got him to the right.
Yeah, also the lower spot of the attack from Ben gave him a little bit more time as well. Nice job from Kyle. Tough one from Craig. He knew it right when he hit it after that reaction. Not enough oomph.
Wow, fending off the Collin Johns speed up.
That's a great job from Koszuta to get that ball down and allowing his partner that attempt at that big put away, and he knows exactly what to do with it.
If you're just joining us, this is a second round match. Koszuta, Jansen, Johns, and Johns. And again, Jansen coming up big in the cross-court rally.
I don't know. Why was he stepping around protecting his backhand earlier? I've only seen one dink mistake from him in game 2. He looks fine with that backhand dink. Stick with it, Craig.
So Koszuta and Jansen, 1 point advantage at the side out.
7, 8, 1.
Playing for a spot in the semifinals, or excuse me, the quarterfinals. Sitting down is Koszuta.
Scorpion, call him Proposal Dave Villardo over there. That man is getting low for those counterattacks.
Working on his hip mobility.
Uh-huh. Nice spot from Ben Johns. And ball back over to the boys in blue.
8, 8, 2.
Make it 8-all point. And again, Ben still looking for that same shot at the line.
Yeah, he's
missed it twice.
Yes, he missed it a couple times, and also didn't miss it, but great counters from Koszuta. So not a pattern going great for Ben Johns right now. Very shocking.
And that's the difference. Instead of working the backhand, he takes a half step off, finds the forehand speed up.
That's right. Much easier to attack off the bounce on the forehand side for most players. Ben Johns, he might counterattack with the two-hander, but he doesn't love going to the two-hander for a speed up.
Misses the Ernie. A couple great defensive plays from Koszuta and Jansen. They're playing gritty.
How many scramble points can they win in this game? It's got to be, I mean, I'm not sure I can count on one hand at this point that they've been scrambling in the backcourt in a terrible position and come away with the point. Oh, he had him. He had him front. You could see his face.
No, this is even more important because Kyle Koszuta has been working up this one, the forehand flick off the bounce. He's been talking about that one for weeks.
Oh, he had him too. point of the tournament, or point of the day anyway, so far, Cameron. The patience, the resets, and then the explosion of offense when they needed it. Let's go. So good.
Somebody start counting how many contacts were in that rally.
Correct.
They forgot which side they were on.
I don't blame them. Longest point of the day for sure.
9-2.
Again, Craig Johnson's legs have got to be firing right now.
Yeah, he took a deep breath there, but why was this man running around his backhand earlier?
I don't know.
This is the pattern that Ben Johns always wants, and Craig Johnson is up to the task right now with some lovely backhand dinks.
Koszuta looked for a shot. Ben Johns finally giving him one to look at.
And I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I think he had been leaning. He overcooked that ball about 6 inches or so, but I think the decision making for Koszuta on that point is okay.
Goes to Collin, and another side out for Johns and Johns.
Yeah, it's tough because you're doing well, so you don't necessarily want to change the pattern, but at the same time, Ben is getting all the shots, and when Collin's just standing there and then gets one, sometimes it's tough when you're just watching most of these. So very interesting patterns, very interesting patience. This match is not exactly what we expected. We got a tight one, Cam.
Gearbox,
Performance introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
No timeout.
I like the timeout here from Koszuta and Craig Jansen. They weren't able to get a point in that last rotation through their serves, but they definitely got their legs worked. And Ben continues to sit in that cross-court dink rally. He's had a few opportunities where he could potentially roll that up the line, but he missed a few of those here in game 2 and has not gone back to that shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure that that was a statement I was going to make in this match, is that Ben Johns is not interested in attacking Koszuta right now, and I think that's exactly what's happening, Cam.
And there's the match. Johns and Johns pressed in game number 2. However, they still take down Koszuta and Jansen. 11-2, 11-9. The number 1 seed of Johns and Johns winning.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I've been on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm.
and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Daytona Beach is the place to be this weekend. A fantastic location for stop number 5 on the Carvana PPA Tour for the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone for day 3 coverage. It's all about gender doubles today. Coming up next is a quarterfinal matchup. 3 guys who walked away with some hardware, and it was gold, by the way, at the last stop at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. That would be Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen as they took home the men's title, facing off against Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich, and Ignatowich taking home the double gold from the Vulcan Indoor National Championship. So it's the 4 versus the 5, our first quarterfinal here on Championship Court. And here's a look at your bracket. So Johns and Johns, we just saw pick up a win, so they have moved on. They will face Koller and Barr. And we have a few others at the bottom of the draw. Tardio and Hewett find themselves in a quarterfinal, as do Navratil and Young. So what are you thinking on these quarterfinals?
Well, first off, Cameron, I wanted to mention something. We talked about Tardio and Hewett defeating Smith and Loong 11-0, 11-3 in that second round. And of course, I'm sure Tardio and Hewett played great, so not making an excuse whatsoever. But I do know that Spencer Smith had to pull out of mixed doubles yesterday because he was under the weather.
I gotcha. Pulled out.
Could have been a factor. I have no idea, as obviously Tardio and Hewett have the firepower to beat anyone. So,
also fun to see number 31 seed getting into the quarterfinal. They will face off against Arnold and Wilson. But right now, J.W. Johnson's got the popped collar on Championship Court. I think he's feeling a little bit of swagger. Let's see if we can. There it is. I mean, come on. The guy's got the swag.
And let's talk about the draw really opening up here. So we have in the bottom half quarterfinals, we have the 11 seed, the 14 seed, the 7 seed, and the 31 seed. So I think that this really opens up the draw for Arnold and Wilson, obviously, when you have Riley Newman playing with a little bit of a lesser player in Tim Parks as opposed to Matt Wright.
Hey, be careful, that's your boss.
Tim Parks, yeah, listen to that one, buddy. I said a little bit of a lesser player, okay? And we'll see first round matchup against Ross Whittaker and Grant Johnston. We saw lots of shake and bake and firepower, much different opponents here for McGuffin and Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Great roller from James, and J.W. Johnson wasn't even leaning middle that hard, and so to get caught on the left side of his body shows to the quality of the dink from James.
Point.
Oh man, the collar's down for J-Dub. What happened?
I don't know. He needs to leave that thing popped. We got Tyson in the white tank this time. Man's always showing off the sleeves. You know he's going to go sleeveless.
3-0-2.
So 3-0 start for Frazier and Jansen. And Dylan Frazier.
Right in the gut there from James Ignatowich, who was stepping over to his left to look for a forehand, and you can see the deception on the Dylan Frazier forehand right there.
I have been so impressed. I know I said it yesterday, but Dylan Frazier, especially on that right side, the last few tournaments, he has looked very deadly. Very consistent and efficient in some of his footwork and movements.
And very difficult to attack as well.
Very difficult.
From that spot. When he knows he's got his buddy over there with the forehand in the middle, he can just lock down his sliver of the court. Not a lot of offense you could create against Dylan Frazier.
Well, we've seen this a lot from Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich, the shake and bake on the day. Use that in their first round matchup pretty frequently. That ball did not bounce that high. James Ignatowich still looking to flick it up the line.
Those are tough. When they're short and low, it seems like you should for sure be driving it, but it's very difficult to keep that ball in.
Quick hands hands for Ignatowich.
Yeah, exactly right. But I'll tell you what, Dylan pretzeled him up on that first ball. So a nice job from James, even getting a paddle on that. But you can see James not reading the Dylan Frazier forehand speed up well early in the match.
And I like this. Look at Tyson McGuffin shifting all the way to the left so he can get his long partner up at the kitchen line.
And to hit that forehand wing that is much stronger than his backhand side. One of the better forehand drives in the game.
These two not scared to get, not necessarily out of position, but to have some pretty aggressive court position with one another.
I mean, we have 4 explosive movers on the court. If they get a little out of position or cheat one way or the other, they can make up for it for sure.
Again, the shake and bake continued for Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich. They've knotted things up. It's a 5-point run their direction. Oh man, a better return pushes Tyson McGuffin back, and he goes with a drop.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of shape on the Tyson McGuffin drops throughout this weekend. More margin for error, but less penetrating.
So a 6-point run. It was 5-0 for J-Dub and Dylan, now down by 1. Looking for the body of Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, nice hands from him. And really, what Tyson is doing by attacking cross-court so much, sometimes we're a little wary of that.
Yeah.
But when you have a heavy-handed partner, when he attacks cross-court, that counter often goes straight to James. Yeah, when I've had my cross-court battles with Tyson on the right side, him playing with Riley, me playing with Dekel, there was more cross-court attacks than normal because both of our partners are such heavy hitters and we're trying to force the ball to them.
Oh, look at this. He even changed his grip just a little bit there in the middle of his backswing. You could see the shift in the paddle.
You could, and then he instantly bit his hand after he missed that one. Not happy with that clean, easy shot that he had, unable to come up with it. Not reading it well, James. You can see him kind of getting handcuffed on the hip. I would expect Dylan Frazier to continue to go to that well until it dries up.
Hey, 6-2.
And again, it looks like they're continuing to try and attack some of the body of James Ignatowich.
Yeah, that one he was much more on, looked more comfortable. He did obviously miss that counter attack, but didn't get pretzeled up like we saw earlier in the game. I expect James Ignatowich's hands to heat up as we move along.
Yeah, plenty of quick hands out on the court right now between these 4 individuals. It's 9-6 in favor of Jansen and Frazier.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
1 timeout, 2 timeout.
Selkirk is the home to Tyson McGuffin. I believe he's been partnered with them for around 8 total years, one of the longest partnerships in the game of pickleball. And his partner also repping the Selkirk paddle, as is Dylan Frazier. So 3 sponsored athletes out there. J.W. Jansen with Team Franklin. The cross-court speed up from Dylan Frazier, reaching in. And game number 1 to the winners of the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. Quick work in game number 1 against the number 5 seed of Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich. They're going to look to respond in number 2.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I've been looking on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Game number 1 to Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen. 2 guys that love playing alongside one another, great friends on and off the court. Their chemistry shows through and through, understanding each other's game perfectly.
Just missed, and what's going to have to happen for Ignatowich and McGuffin is the hands of Ignatowich, as I mentioned midway through game 1, have got to heat up. He had a couple good balls on his paddle and couldn't come up with it. Cannot have that against this quality of a team.
Again, they're having some success right now on that right hip of James Ignatowich.
And that's the favorite preferred spot of Dylan Frazier. I've been on the other end of that forehand. It is lethal.
I think it's so fun to watch James Ignatowich hit overheads like this. He looks like a volleyball player out there.
Uh-huh.
Got a nice little vertical.
0, 2, 1. Second serve.
Nice aggressive dink from Dylan Frazier. Another part of his game that I think has improved over the last 6 to 9 months. Doing more, moving those dinks around, more aggressive and consistent. Great. Oh, I was just going to say great spot at the left foot. Yeah, I mean, the mid-court left foot, the non-dominant foot is such a great play. We saw it again there.
Bye-bye ball.
Yeah, that's right.
Just don't even give that one back. There's no way that ball's still good, right?
It's probably a little out of round if it's not if it's not broken. It's probably a little wobbly, I would guess. Nice little poke from Tyson McGuffin, and Dylan Frazier, not a terrible response, but those are the hands that we need to see from James Ignatowich.
0, 2, 1.
And again, speeding up kind of on that approach shot is James Ignatowich.
And we got Baby Dill just looking like a champion right now. Can't do anything wrong. Tell you what, we got some rock solid names. I talked about Tyson the Crime Dog McGuffin. We got Big Papa Jimmy. We have Baby Dill, and then we have JW.
The dub.
The dub. There you go.
A walking dub. It reminds me of like American Ninja Warriors, like the names they put on screen.
Right. Yeah, that's
We're
right.
just going full send here.
I don't care who you are. I will argue this till the day I die. Nicknames are fun, and
considering you still call your wife Prof, yes.
It's just what it is.
A nice dink into the middle for Tyson McGuffin. Again, just catching J-Dub slightly behind his body.
Right, middle play against JW and Dylan is pretty reasonable. Great eye from Dylan Frazier, and there it is again. The off the bounce forehands out wide from Dylan and the out of the air backhands out wide from JW. Put that ball in the middle, very much a less dangerous spot.
Just look at this reach. It's perfectly executed too. The little flip of the wrist finding the baseline.
Cameron, that's below his knee.
That's insane.
Incredible paddle control and incredible spin to be able to, you know, drop that ball inside the baseline. I mean, why not? It was the same thing with early in the match with Zane Navratil off of the bounce. Dylan Frazier keep going. James Ignatowich not reading that ball well off the Dylan Frazier paddle, and Jansen and Frazier looking really good in game 2.
Looked really good in game number 1, and again, this is in the quarterfinals, so looking for a spot into the semis.
Here's Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
Guaranteed rate and a guaranteed good time here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Championship Court is home to so many of these fantastic touring pro pickleball players right now. JW Johnson, Dylan Frazier, Tyson McGuffin, and James Ignatowich.
Still kind of weird that Tyson's taking those in the middle with his forehand. He was almost tighter to the center line than James Ignatowich on the left side. We saw that in the first round as well. Interesting development.
And I believe a footfall violation called on James Ignatowich here.
Oh my, they finally win an exchange and it's going to be a foot fault violation.
Football.
Oh no.
So our lead official.
When it rains, it pours. What happened there?
Norm Klinkskills.
I'm not so sure about that one.
right there.
Absolutely he did. I missed that one. Great job by the officials.
That's Rebecca Gilcott, our second official. Tracking AP LeBaron. Video, Teresa Martin.
Yeah, great catch by the officiating. I mean, that's just kind of how it's going so far for McGuffin and Ignatowich. As I mentioned, finally winning an exchange, playing a quality point, and just a tippy toe on the line.
8-0-2. I'll recall the score.
So 8-0. Second serve.
Side out.
So a side out much needed for McGuffin and Ignatowich right now. They've got to find some strategy here, something to work against Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, one way to do it for sure, but still okay with Dylan. I mean, keep going a couple more times, I would guess. I think right now, crazy to even say, but I think they need to be targeting J.W. Jansen. Dylan Frazier on fire.
Tyson McGuffin finds the sideline.
Great footwork. Yeah, I think initially Dylan thought that ball was out, but it did catch. He changed his call quickly. Oh, nice eye from Ignatowich. Tough to do when you're coming in hot after a partner drive to pull that paddle back. So great job from Ignatowich, realizing that Dylan Frazier ball was going to sail long.
Shake and bake has been working for Tyson and James throughout the day.
Nice job there. Great job from Dylan Frazier, kind of taking a couple steps back, letting J.W. Jansen come over to his side and whip through that forehand at the feet of Ignatowich.
Said they worked to drop the ball. There's the speed up. We've been waiting for it. You know, I think it's different. That was a little bit more in front of his left toe and just slightly pushed forward.
Getting a better read for sure. And sprays a serve long after his best two-shot combination of the match, unfortunately.
So they get 4 back.
Way to tuck in that right shoulder from Dylan Frazier.
9-4.
Nice hands from James Ignatowich. And some good defense from Tyson McGuffin in the midcourt. Mid-pace attack from James Ignatowich. Dylan Frazier out in front of that counter, pushing it down into the net. And we got a little something going for McGuffin and Ignatowich. They need it.
Only allowed 1 on that last rotation through serves.
Tough break. Ignatowich in a tough spot either way, but
yeah,
clipping the tape, no shot. Nice hands from J.W. Jansen.
Getting the chicken wing for J.W. Jansen. Tyson McGuffin with a little flick.
Yeah, that was a great spot from him. J.W. Jansen sitting heavy backhand, couldn't switch over to the forehand side. Nice spot from Dylan Frazier, who has been going most of those either middle or right hip on James Ignatowich, this time whipping all the way through, catching McGuffin off guard.
And Ignatowich, again, look at the location. Nice job keeping that just in front of his body.
9-5-2.
good look, crashing back to the middle. McGuffin had an opening.
McGuffin, one of the more life experienced on the court, 33 years of age. His partner, 22. The other two on the other side, 20 years old each.
Like I always say, Cameron, I retired at the right time.
The young
kids,
bucks out here.
Man, they are tough. They are tough.
6-9-1.
Tough break. JW was very much there. Some really nice work in the back of the court and mid-court from McGuffin to get his team forward, and a tough break there off the Ignatowich speed up.
There's a nice location. Finds Dill just off the kitchen line. The right time to attack.
Yes, the speed ups and the counterattacks are heating up from James Ignatowich. I just hope it's not too little too late for the McGuffin Ignatowich team.
There's a little fist pump. Reaching in.
This is how it's supposed to look for them. This is how they have it drawn up. Tyson McGuffin not missing, and James Ignatowich opposing his will when he gets an opportunity. 8-9.
Ooh, imposing his own will, Tyson McGuffin.
Wow, and that's a good spot up at the kind of the Adam's apple of Dylan Frazier. Always awkward. You're expecting that ball maybe stomach, chest level. When it goes up a little bit higher, it's an awkward spot. And Tyson McGuffin, what are you laughing at, Cam?
I'm laughing at Tyson McGuffin shoving his own partner into the timeout, saying, "Let's go, partner." It's 9-all.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
A solid run here for James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin, who have tied things up at 9-all. They were down 0-8. Just not getting the catch there that he was hoping for.
I think he changed his mind. He saw a little sliver up the line there, and I think he switched his spot and paid the price. Oh, nice hands from Dylan Frazier. Ball sitting up a little bit for McGuffin, so I don't hate it, but when you have the hand speed of Dylan, always difficult to attack cross court.
Match point. And they're not shying away, even on match point.
Yeah,
James Ignatowich speeding up.
He really has heated up in the second half of game 2.
And there's the game. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen are moving on to the semifinals.
It's exactly what I said, Cam. It was too little too late. This often happens when you put yourself in a big hole, you make a solid comeback, and it's just not quite enough, as the lead was just too substantial at 8-0 for Frazier and Jansen.
So now Frazier and Jansen await the winner of Koller, Bar, Johns, and Johns in the semifinals.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
This has been a fun location in Daytona Beach next to the International Speedway. Driving in, that thing is just so prestigious to drive by. I was taking pictures as I go, but that's also prestigious to look at. That's what these pro pickleball players are fighting for here at the Red Clay Florida Open. Hanging out in Holly Hill at Pictona. This will be the home to the MLP in just a few short weeks as well. A beautiful location here on Championship Court. We've got another quarterfinals coming your direction. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. It's Tardio and Hewett versus Navratil and Young, the 14 seed, having just taken down Smith and Lung, the 3 seed.
Exactly right, Cameron, and I expect a lot of fireworks in this match. I don't think there's going to be too many extended rallies. There's going to be some trigger pulling. There's going to be some shake and bake with some third shot drives. I know I talked about the positions of Navratil and DJ Young and Andrei Daescu and Jay Devilliers earlier, and I was incredibly wrong, but I would be shocked if we have too many extended rallies in this match. All four players really like to pull the trigger, and that's what I expect to see.
Well, we saw Navratil and Young take down Devilliers and Daescu in two games played. It was 11-7, 13-11. DJ Young and Zane Navratil creative in many of their contacts, but still plenty of offense coming off their paddles, especially off the forehand of DJ Young and the backhand of Zane Navratil.
Look at the fancy footwork from DJ Young.
I mean, he can do it all.
He's a Spaniard. You know, he's got some football in his background, no doubt. Very solid tennis player in the amateur or younger division in Spain, moved over to Southern California, continued his tennis career before picking up pickleball.
All right.
And Tardio, originally from Bolivia as well.
El Bandito. That's what we call him. I don't even know what it means. I think they said maybe the little bandit. I'm not exactly sure.
I like that.
But it's just fun to say El Bandito, so I
just 17 years old is Tardio.
Lots of talent. Lots of talent in that kid.
Game one, time in.
Rafa Hewett, the lefty, will return. Second quarterfinal, we're watching.
Side out.
Man, you can see, I understand he missed the shot, but look at the spin created from DJ Young on that drive.
Working with the carbon paddle.
Second serve.
Finding the hip of Rafa Hewett.
Just more of the same, Cam. Starting off Zane Navratil pulling the trigger off the bounce and pretzeling up his opponent.
Point.
Few storylines to look for here. Zane Navratil had been on the same MLP team, BLQK Black Bears, previously with Rafa Hewett.
Yeah.
Also, we just saw Rafa Hewett and Zane Navratil in men's singles action. That one came to a dramatic conclusion.
It did. That was
this weekend.
That was an interesting one, Cam. We had it right here on Championship Court.
Point. Three, 0-2.
Oh my, DJ Young, that is well within the court. That was nearly a cross-court shot.
Yeah, that's the definition of a slap right there from DJ Young. So much power created. Oh, nice slippery misdirection from DJ Young. One of the better players on tour at manipulating that wrist and paddle, creating incredible deception. Just another reason, besides for that backhand counter, why DJ Young really checks a lot of boxes on that right side.
Oh, Rafa Hewett takes one slide, step to his right, and finds the middle.
Yep, Navratil not particularly close to catching that one. Great speed up from Rafa.
Rafa working with the Adidas paddle.
Yeah, nice hands from Gabriel Tardio, catching DJ Young in the body, not prepared to handle that pace.
Looking for the inside out.
Yeah, one of his favorite shots, and I expect when Gabriel Tardio does go for that third shot drive, he often comes crashing in very, very hard. We'll see if he tries that pattern a couple times later in game one.
Point.
That's two first volleys missed from Zane Navratil now. One on the forehand, one on the backhand.
So 4-1, a quick start for Hewett and Tardio.
Side out.
Yeah, you can see Tardio again going with that inside-out forehand. That's one in the net, one long. Let's mash those two together and put a couple in play, Gabe. Nice load from Gabe Tardio.
Yeah, recognizing the speed up off the bounce.
Yeah, and that shot worked for DJ Young quite a bit in that earlier matchup, and early on, Gabe saying no.
Point.
Rafa Hewett, a big swing there across court.
Not attempting to hit that in the court. That was very much targeting the midsection of DJ Young, and he got skinny nicely to let it sail wide.
Ooh,
Side out.
quick feet for Rafa Hewett.
I tell you right now, he moves well for a big man. He really does on the singles court, and some fancy footwork in doubles as well.
Ooh-wee, Rafa Hewett.
Interesting. I mean, obviously letting drives go out is a great strategy, but that one a couple feet in, so definitely did not read that well in the air, DJ Young.
And that's what we've seen from Zane Navratil time and time again. It was working so well for them. The step back, speed up on the backhand side.
Side out.
Small window up the line, and Zane Navratil closes it quickly.
2-5-1. Point.
Yeah, he knew it as soon as he hit it. Didn't even make his way to the kitchen line.
3-5-1.
He works with that same forehand slice return on the back hand side when he's returning from the left side.
Point.
Probably the longest dink rally of the match at like 4 dinks. So at least my call was pretty good so far.
Expedited points.
Point.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. I would probably say that was Rafa's ball as Gabe Tardio was transitioning forward, but when you do have those two forehands in the middle, sometimes it does cause confusion.
Point.
And another speed up, or excuse me, more so drive from Zane Navratil.
And he attacked the ball. And because he attacked the ball, he caught Rafa Hewett late to the kitchen.
So they now have the advantage. Zane Navratil trying to generate some offense, but ultimately it's his counter that gets the job done.
Yeah, it was kind of a mini scorpion as Gabriel Tardio was attacking him from the middle of the court with his forehand. So nice preparation of the paddle from Zane Navratil, and as you mentioned, Cam, great counter.
Oh, and he just mishits it.
Yeah, he did. Nice job by Zane, fading the pump fake of DJ Young and able to put that ball back in play. Every time you get one back, there's always a shot they miss, even at the pro level.
Second serve.
Little third shot drive, fifth shot drop combination from Zane Navratil, just catching the tape.
8-5-2. Side out.
They started strong, Tardio and Hewett. They had the 5-2 advantage, but so far it's been Navratil and Young finding a streak of points here.
5-8-1. Second serve.
Yeah, I think it's been a mix of not even necessarily the offense from DJ and Zane, but good counterattacks and no freebies either. Tardio and Hewett have definitely given a few errors to their opponents.
I saw that out. Side out.
Called out of bounds and confirmed by our official. When asked.
8-5-1. Second serve.
Tom Tadler is our head official or lead official here. Joey Jones second. Derek Prince tracking, and Derek Miller is our video. Trying to find a little rhythm on both sides of the net right now. That's pretty pretty from Zane Navratil. Takes the pace off and finds the baseline.
I'll tell you what, don't, when you're hitting the dink, don't let that ball bounce in front of the Zane Navratil backhand right now.
You're in trouble.
To be honest, it's rare that I say this, but to be honest, I would rather Tardio and Hewett push their dinks a little deeper and force Zane to hit it out of the air, because his off the bounce shots right now are next level.
Instead, they go to DJ Young, but the counter, how about that? Tardio with the quick hands.
Yes, and he's sitting forehand much more than backhand, so we'll see if DJ Young switches his spot, and instead of going at the right shoulder of the youngster, pushes a few up the line.
And it's just going straight at DJ Young.
Yeah,
There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, exactly right. Once again, Hewett just making a strong move, trying to put that ball on the body of DJ.
Little run of points slowed down. DJ Young, nice combination, forcing the outstretched arm of Tardio, then finding the middle. Right here, look at this.
Yes, and
love that.
And a great job by DJ, like you said, and a nice job of being very ready by Zane Navratil. On sometimes when you hit those deceptive attacks to your opponents, it's deceptive to your,
own partner.
To your partner as well. So kudos to Zane Navratil for being very ready.
Well, and to your point, there's the little poke out of the air from Zane Navratil.
Yes, and a nice miss by Gabe Tardio as he took a full swing at that ball.
8-8-2.
Nice, Rafa Hewett paying Zane Navratil back.
Rafa Hewett, one of the most emotive on the court. We love that.
Second serve.
Yep. The man's all about energy, that's for sure. He feeds off of it, and when he
let the dogs eat.
and when he doesn't have it, Cam, his game dips. It's really incredible how much he feeds off that energy of partner and fans.
Some defense. Oh, he's giving some grace out right now.
9-8-2.
Yeah, that one was a blessing.
Side out.
Gabe, got to put those in play. I know that's one of his favorite shots, as I mentioned, but there's been several inside out forehand drives that have not made it into the blue.
Point.
That's a second missed return from that forehand side. 9-9 now.
Second serve. Nine, 9-2.
As soon as he put the other hand on the paddle, you knew it was a speed up.
Mm-hmm.
Throughout the day, it's still been working, though, as Zane's been picking his spots well. 9-9 still.
Some really nice counterattacks from Rafa Hewett, and he wasn't like stable and really ready to receive those. So to put such a good ball from a weird position, nice job from Rafa.
Second serve.
Yeah, and this again, the inside out. Zane's still sitting there ready.
And you see Rafa Hewett telling Gabe Tardio, put that ball up the line so I have a chance to poach. When you go cross court, it hangs me out to dry.
Out of bounds. Tardio and Hewett take game one.
Things escalated quickly there, Cam. We were just kind of back and forth, and boom, boom. A nice solid 1 minute of play from Hewett and Tardio, and they come out on top in game one.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Taking a look back at the final point of game number 1. Tardio with some quick hands and a nice duck from Rafa Hewett. Just a 2-point game to get us started here in quarterfinal action. Zane, Navratil, and DJ Young now on the near side of your screen. Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. Been having so much fun here in Daytona Beach for the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open.
0-0-2.
So it was a swing of points in game 1. Back and forth, back and forth. How do you start to minimize some of those streaks?
Yeah, I think it just comes down to consistency and decision making, especially. So the decision making, these guys, as I mentioned with the offense, they have a lot of tools at their disposal, and sometimes you can get carried away with that and just go for crazy shots because you've made them before. You have to stay within yourself and balance out your aggression with consistency.
Is that in bounds?
I believe so. First time he had caught Gabe Tardio sitting on the backhand side, and he plays a beautiful forehand up the middle. Well played, DJ Young.
Swinging that.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options when he steps to his right with that big lefty forehand. There it is. We saw that a couple times from Jay Devilliers earlier. Don't always have to keep your opponent back. They leave it a little high, and you got a sitting dunk up at the kitchen. Take it right at his feet.
Second serve.
Nice from Zane, catching Rafa in the transition zone. Would have liked to see Rafa go with a drop there instead of low and hard.
Side out.
It's interesting to watch the grip of Rafa Hewett. Pretty aggressive with what he's working with. That's how he gets that much spin on the ball.
Just relentless pressure from DJ. We saw it when Rafa Hewett was on the near side, not even really attempting to keep that ball in the court, just bodying up his opponent and trusting his hands and his partner's hands on the subsequent couple shots.
Oh, the tweener, but the finesse. That's just mean, DJ
I mean,
Young.
you know what? We haven't had one today. Let's go with sexy time. Come on.
It's sexy time, sexy time.
That was incredible deception there. He didn't change his shot till the last second.
Trying to get a little loose with that one.
Yeah, he's, as I mentioned, lots of options, sometimes too many.
4-0-2.
I would probably say DJ Young and Jay Devilliers, two of the better players when at the kitchen line and their opponents are scrambling, going from that ripping the ball up high to dropping it right into the kitchen with a drop shot.
Point.
Nice job with the court positioning from DJ Young, forcing Gabe Tardio to go behind him because he felt DJ's presence, and DJ was rewarded with a great offensive opportunity.
Point.
And the missed serve.
Uh-oh.
Call that.
Hold on a second. Or the missed return, excuse me, correct?
Yeah. Zane is very convinced that that was it.
Timeouts available. Challenge that.
So Zane and DJ Young are going to challenge this call, thinking that ball is in bounds. So again, Tom Tadler, our lead official, Joey Jones, second. Tracking is Derek Prince, and our video is Derek Miller here in the booth with us. Taking a look at this ball.
I will have to say, from where that ball landed in that deep right corner from our perspective, it's probably going to be difficult to get an exceptionally good look. We'll see what the fellas come up with.
Again, video challenge now in play into the quarterfinals. Let's give you a little rundown as our officials chase after this call. On the women's side of the draw, which is now in action, it's pretty much just been the first round that has been completed. Now into the second round. Your #1 seed on the women's side is Catherine Parento and Annalie Waters. They'll face off against Bates and Nobler next. Coop and David are the 8th seed. They'll play Grechkina and Padigamaite in the second round. McMillan and Oshiro versus Sheehan-Dizon and Wright.
That's right, and guess what, Cam? I was terrified of Lena's last name when I had to say it the first time, but it's kind of fun now.
It's so fun.
It's good.
You're good. Spot on. Spot on.
So I would say my pick to click here, Cam, is I'm sticking with Georgia Johnson. She's paired with a rock veteran and Jesse Irvin, Florida Smash MLP teammates. I could see them really making some waves, but they're going to have to get through, of course, get through Etta Wright and Meghan Sheehan, but also Coop David and the #1 seeds on their half of the draw. Very difficult.
Not to mention Paris Todd and Anna Bright partnered up at that #3 spot. They face off against Radzikowska and Summers. That's Eva Radzikowska and Rachel Summers, also MLP teammates that made some noise at the challenger level.
Yeah, they won the challenger level with the Bay Area Breakers.
That is correct.
Couple, unknown commodities, and their upside really played well at the challenger level, and they were able to get the win at that first MLP.
That was MLP Mesa. Here's a look. Again, we are in the midst of a video challenge. The ball was called
Challenge is lost. Timeout is lost.
Out of bounds, and the call stands after the video challenge has been completed.
Man, that was close.
Yep, 0-6.
So ball out of bounds, 5-0.
0-6-1.
Make it 6-0 after the challenge.
Point.
Nice drive from Rafa Hewett. Not exactly sure what happened with the Zane Navratil backhand there. Maybe looking to the middle of the court.
Second serve. 1-6-2.
Trying to clear his body out of the way and find that left hip. Rafa Hewett.
Well played, Zane Navratil. I mean, Gabe Tardio slapped that counter attack.
6-1-1.
Finding a tough angle. Tardio.
Yeah, nice athletic move from Gabe Tardio, hopping the corner of the kitchen.
Getting this ball down, Tardio.
Yeah,
quick backhand.
Exactly right. You said it, Cam. Getting that ball down. He drives through the court there. Zane Navratil's all over it. Great placement for Gabe Tardio.
Second
that inside out.
He struggled with this one a little bit. We saw it in game #1. He missed about 2, maybe 3 of those inside out. And they still were able to pick up game 1. Down the line, then cross court for Rafa Hewett.
I mean, I called him out earlier from not dropping those balls from the midcourt, and then he does something like that. So it's hard to blame him too much when you can come up with shot combinations like Rafa Hewett did right there. Nice job from DJ Young going with the mid pace. You could tell that Gabe Tardio wasn't fully committed to that attack. He felt like he needed to, and DJ Young was waiting right there with the forehand.
6-2-1. Point.
Oh, just out of reach for Tardio.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I think he needs to be aggressive with that ball. Just lost his balance a little bit.
Second serve.
How about that shot?
Yeah, I mean, and DJ knows it's coming right at him. Rafa loves that cross-court backhand put away. So DJ's is about as good a spot as he can be. Just too much pace from Rafa.
Side out.
Yeah, we have to. DJ Young a little frustrated with himself on the third shots, playing exceptionally well, but definitely a couple loose errors on those thirds.
Oh my, that came back so fast.
Yes, and that was a slight stare down from DJ Young to Rafa Hewett.
Thank you.
That ball was out of this atmosphere. I'm surprised they found that one.
Side out.
Full flamingo for
Yeah.
DJ Young.
Yes, full flamingo, so important when the ball is just kind of hovering there.
7-2-1.
And DJ Young, great forehand put away power.
Point.
Yeah, tough spot there from Tardio. We know Zane takes those big swings. I would have liked to see Tardio maybe attack the body a little bit more there. Attacking Zane in space is difficult.
Second
And Rafa, again, off the bounce.
Yeah, DJ Young trying to help Zane Navratil there. I think he might have overextended on his backhand side, though. Nice spot from Rafa.
Point.
Oh, Tardio was on that ball.
Too juicy, Cam. Got everything he could ever want.
Yes, sir.
Again, Tardio and Hewett took
9-2-2.
game number 1, 11-9. Trailing by 7 here. They could be facing a game 3. Oh, what wild defense, though.
Yeah, incredible control of the kitchen line from DJ Young and Zane Navratil. And Tardio and Hewett, it made them play quite a few balls, Cam.
I mean, they were chasing this thing well onto the green and outside of it.
Side out.
Yeah, DJ Young put in a tough spot there. Knew he couldn't come up with it. His best bet was just to pull that paddle back and hope Zane Navratil was there. Unfortunately for him, he was not.
2-10-1.
So they earn the ball back, down by 8.
Second serve.
I think he needed about a extra millisecond to wait there, but didn't have a step to go.
Yeah, and he is one of the better two-handed backhand ATPers out there, so not a shot that's unreasonable for Rafa Hewett.
Little Bert action.
Bird alert from Gabe Tardio, our first one of the day. Phenomenal court coverage.
Side out.
So got one more on the board. Navratil and Young still at game point, looking for game number 3.
10-3-1. Second serve.
Yeah, you could see DJ Young very much thinking Rafa Hewett was going to play the middle there. He was able to hit that forehand inside out enough to get it to the DJ Young forehand, and he was unprepared to respond.
Side out.
DJ Young frustrated with himself on the missed third.
He put the gun to his head and pulled the trigger there with his finger. Might be a little extreme, but that's how he's feeling.
Second serve.
Navratil and Young are ready to get this one done. They need one more side out and a point.
Side out.
Nice pressure. The Cobra again from Zane Navratil. I'm not sure that's what it is. That's what I'm going to call it. It's not a scorpion. It's we'll call it a Cobra. I'm not sure. Someone call me out on chat, I'm sure.
Second serve.
Oh man, they cannot find this final point.
This is the point when you have this lead, you're just like, come on guys, just give up. Make an error. Let's move to game 3. We know that's what's going to happen 95% of the time. But
there it is.
There it is. There it is.
About a 70% drive from DJ Young gets game at number 2, which means we are going 3 here on championship court. A spot in the semifinals awaits the winner of this one.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
11 points separates these two teams from a semi-final. Gabriel Tardio, Rafa Hewett, DJ Young, and Zane Navratil. In quarterfinal action, Cameron Irwin alongside Adam Stone. Gender doubles has proven to be a wicked competition with 32 teams having made the main draw here for the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open.
And Cameron, we do have an opponent for the winner of this match, and it will be Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson.
Oh, calling that one out of bounds.
Yeah, and Rafa asking Gabe Tardio, and Gabe Tardio nodding his head, yeah, just missed it, Rafa. So 2 tough errors to start game 3 from Rafa Hewett, even though I like the offensive move on the Ernie.
Side out.
Great job from Rafa Hewett sliding to his left to help his partner, Gabe Tardio, who was pushed out wide.
Point.
Just out of bounds off of Zane, or excuse me, off of DJ Young's paddle.
Maybe it should have been Zane's paddle.
I think that's one of the hardest parts. When you're hitting overheads, all you want to do is hit that ball straight down. But if you do that, oftentimes you give them another look. Ball's bouncing up high.
Yeah, that's a great point, Cameron. In tennis, this ball does not compress. Tennis, you bounce it short in the court, it goes over the fence, your opponent can't get it.
Yeah.
So a lot of tennis players hit short in the court. Like you said, give their opponents an opportunity. I would really like to see them hit deeper through the court as a better option.
Side out.
Squatting down.
It's a mini pancake there.
Mini pancake.
Yeah, mini pancake from DJ Young. And it was a nice low center of gravity for him. Got to get down there when you're 6'2".
Oh, the net not doing Gabriel Tardio any favors.
But DJ did have a nice two-shot combination, but of course, when it does clip the tape, nothing Gabe can do. I like the offense from DJ in that particular situation.
There's the slide, the forehand.
Yeah, not the spot, certainly, as I would expect DJ Young to look a little bit more line, as that right shoulder from Tardio is well covered.
Point.
Yeah,
We haven't seen that from Tardio yet.
Yeah, tough decision there from Tardio. I think he's just trying to make something happen in game 3. A little too ambitious, in my opinion.
Point.
Big swing, big swing from Rafa Hewett there. Zane Navratil's supplying the power cam. We got to have that.
Supplying the spin.
That's right. So shorten it up a little bit from Rafa. I'm sure he'll make that adjustment.
Side out.
Air DJ got caught in an awkward spot coming forward.
Knocks his own hat off his head, Gabriel Tardio.
That's twice we've seen that today. I believe it was Koszuta earlier.
Koszuta.
Yeah.
Nearly snagged this one.
Yeah, I think he might have changed his mind. That's what I'm going to guess there from Gabe Tardio, looking to drive that ball, then went with the drive, leaving it head high, unfortunately.
So an additional point, added timeout now. I believe it's 6-2, a change of end. So let's learn from Jesse Irvin and Pat Smith on some serving.
For my top tip on the serve, I would say really focus on squeezing the paddle. You can also focus on visualizing your target. Give yourself a spot you want to hit to, and then you squeeze, and then you point the tip of the paddle to your target. And when I say tip of the paddle, usually I mean the top of the paddle, and you're just pointing right to your target, so that, again, it's a hard ball, hard surface. As your paddle moves around, the ball also reacts to that. So you really want to keep all of your shots in pickleball pretty simple, and really that stroke really dictates where the ball goes.
For my top tip, getting your serve as deep as possible into the opponent's court. One thing you really want to make sure is that you start balanced, right? You want to try and use your legs with this as well. If you just swing with the arm, it's harder to control the depth of the ball. Okay, so what you really want to do, you want to load with your legs and really swing through the ball there.
Fun to watch some of those top court tutorials from our top pros here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Back out of the timeout here. Score is 2-5, or make it 5-2 for Zane Navratil and DJ Young.
Second serve. 5-2-2.
Good close.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Rafa Hewett, knowing his initial speed up is not going to get it done in one. He's explodes back to the middle of the court and then finishes with a nice inside-out forehand.
Well, because he works around that and finds his forehand in the first place, he actually allows him to hit 2 forehands in a row. Creates his own space. Same thing, continues to try and find that forehand.
I mean, he doesn't care where he is in the court.
Nope.
Behind the baseline, mid-court, from the kitchen line, the man is letting it rip, letting it fly hard and low, forehands and backhands.
Second serve.
I go, you go.
Yeah, and I like the spot better from Gabe Tardio. He gave Rafa a chance to poach, even though he couldn't come up with it.
Same thing. Rafa Hewett is just relentless.
He's just coming in hot.
Flipping the Adidas paddle around.
4-5-2. I'll recall. Yes, you're correct. 4-5-2. Point.
You better watch out. That man is on a mission right now.
Finally, Gabe Tardio letting it fly on the inside outer, setting up Rafa Hewett beautifully for the poach in the middle of the court.
If you needed it, this was the time. 6-5.
I mean, just 2 minutes ago, it didn't look great. They were off to a slow start in game 3, a couple errors from Rafa Hewett, and all of a sudden they are changing ends with the lead.
Down 2-5, like you mentioned. Rafa's looking at his partner saying, yeah, buddy, let's go, as they find the change of ends first.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
Tardio had a couple beautiful shots back-to-back to get his team up by 1 here in game number 3, men's quarterfinal action. Rafa Hewett, his partner. They will now serve to DJ Young and Zane Navratil. And I like the return choice. They win at Rafa Hewett, keeps him at the baseline and also quiets down Gabriel Tardio.
5-6-1.
Great speed up from Rafa Hewett from a low position. And we have seen the 2 longest extended dink rallies of the match after this end change. So when things get tight in game 3, sometimes it's hard just to pull triggers frivolously. We'll see what kind of patterns we get into as this unfolds.
Well, and I was wondering too, I feel like we haven't seen as much in terms of off the bounce speed ups from Zane Navratil. He's been slicing that ball back, kind of playing a little bit more neutralized.
And Rafa Hewett just ripping from the midcourt, just unbelievable. I mean, don't try this at home, folks. Rafa Hewett has an incredible skill set to be able to pull off these ground strokes, but I can't recommend this strategy, but he is pulling it off incredibly well here in game 3.
Just absolutely wild play from Rafa Hewett and Gabriel Tardio, looking to go to a semifinal.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Gabriel, Tardio, and his partner Rafa Hewett have been on a mission here in game number 3, doing wild things, whether it's from the baseline or the transition zone. They're going head-to-head right now with Zane, Navratil, and DJ Young. What do you think this one's going to come down to in game 3, Cameron Irwin and Adam Stone?
Well, I just want to mention there is no right way to play this game.
Yeah.
You can do anything you want to as long as you have the skill set for it, so don't get locked into playing one way. You can see Rafa Hewett here doing his own personal thing and doing it well.
Did you say doing it well?
Yes.
I think that's fair to say.
Yes.
Another point on the board for Hewett and Tardio.
8-5-1. Second serve.
And that's the thing. Do you start playing keep away from Rafa Hewett?
Absolutely. It's pressure with shots, pressure with positioning. It's all there.
See, and that's the hard part. As much as you want to play keep away, if you send that return to Gabriel Tardio, you have to deal with Hewett crashing the net.
That's right into the upper chest of DJ Young. Tough to handle that ball.
Side out.
That's a good way to handle it. Just
let it go.
Yeah, just move that left shoulder out of the way, let it sail into the green.
Some work to do for Navratil and Young.
Second serve.
And again, we've been so accustomed to watching Zane Navratil put his other hand on the paddle and speed up throughout the day with the topspin off the bounce, but we have yet to see it in game 3. There's a nice drive from DJ Young.
Yeah, took a little off to get it down low, as Rafa Hewett was definitely not exactly where he needed to be on that first volley attempt.
Having to unwind the stack here. Oh man, and you had them at the advantage. That's tough.
Yeah, I like it. I have no problem with the play from DJ Young. We can't always execute how we would like, but he's right where he needs to be.
Second serve.
What a return.
Yeah, I was worried about that return. I thought it was going to sail long. And the fact that maybe Rafa Hewett thought that too, and he was a little late getting his feet underneath him.
Side out.
So side out for Navratil and Young here, trailing by 3. Again, the winner of this will face Arnold and Wilson in the semifinal. There's a speed up, but this time it's at the hand of DJ Young.
Yeah, nice. He's tried that spot several times with less success. That time, Gabriel Tardio a little late on the forehand counter.
Ooh, and they find another one. Watch out. Here we go. 8-9.
And you see Gabriel Tardio trying to go for too much because DJ Young is just hawking in the middle, looking to pick something off.
Rafa goes, I need to be more involved. Look at that.
Well, that inside-out forehand from Rafa is incredible, and I played him in the New York tournament last year, and he hit one so well, my calf exploded. So that man, he has got some action on the inside-out forehand.
I didn't know that was at the hand of Rafa Hewett.
Yes,
Here's one.
it was.
Backhand out of bounds.
And that's exactly what it was. I was playing the right. He had an inside-out forehand. Bye-bye calf.
The slow stuff lands.
Unbelievable. I mean, I don't have anything to say about that. I mean, I like the leave, I think, even though it landed 2 feet in.
Wow. Rafa Hewett stays tough. I don't know, were they trying to bait him to hit the forehand? They were working the middle dink to his strong point. Am I crazy?
9-9. Crazy things happen at 9-9 in game 3.
Well, that was a look at one match point. So 10-9, second serve, second shot for Tardio and Hewett.
Yeah, that wasn't 1 or 2 opportunities. They had 5 or 6 in an offensive position. Great defensive hands and scramble from DJ Young and Zane Navratil to get the ball back.
Fend off a match point. Make it 2. For the dagger.
Point.
Wow.
That ball is out of bounds by maybe 2 inches.
And he just brought his hands in a little bit with a hint of side spin. I believe that ball was in right till it landed, just missed from Rafa Hewett.
10-10. And Zane is still screaming across the net. I didn't know he had that kind of vocality in him.
Maybe that's a little throwback to Singles Thursday. Not exactly sure, just thinking maybe that's an option.
My goodness. Game 2 to Navratil and Young. They are fired up.
Is there energy on championship court right now, Cam? My goodness, what fireworks, incredible play, exchanges, my goodness, what a show. Phenomenal job, fellas, and we have DJ Young and Zane Navratil moving on.
A game 3 that was just electric. 12-10, Navratil and Young come from behind to finish it off over Tardio and Hewett. Wow.
There's never been a better time to get away. with a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlow pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlow.com.
All right, everybody, welcome to the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open, second half of day 3 about to begin. Thrilled that you have decided to spend your Saturday with us alongside the great Dave Fleming. I'm Drew Felios, and Dave, we're just going to continue the electricity that we just saw in that last men's doubles match.
Yeah, I mean, I was jumping around here in the booth watching the end of that. I mean, that was one of the best saves of a match point down you will ever see by DJ Young and Zane Navratil. We had some stare downs there at the end, and what a finish for those two. So we'll let the men percolate over here on the side for a minute. We've got the ladies, and usually when you see this team coming out here, Catherine Parento and Annalee Waters, everybody's talking about what a week Annalee's had, and she's going to go play for a Triple Crown if they can get through today. Well, guess what? The belle of this dance is Catherine Parento. Played absolutely amazing pickleball again. She was absolutely outrageous in singles, beating her partner for today. For the first time since last June did Annalee Waters lose. And then Parento plus McGuffin yesterday was as good as it gets. They didn't miss a ball, Drew. They didn't miss a ball. They pickled the Johnsons in a semi. That just doesn't happen, Drew. That's the level that those two were playing. On the other side, anytime there's a Sooner out on the court, I'm going to talk about it because that's where my daughter goes. Heather Nobler, Oklahoma tennis player. Great to see her out on center court. She wants to continue her rise in pickleball. And then Shelby Bates had some good results last year. Now here she comes. So let's see how Shelby Bates, a Florida girl, so coming up the state to get to Pictona here. Let's see how they do on center.
Just about to say, I just see Shelby Bates' name more and more on the circuit. And then, of course, you've got Heather coming in from Coral Springs. These two considered the underdogs, obviously coming into a match like this. What do they have to do against Parento and the 16-year-old phenom, Leigh Waters?
Yeah, don't let the moment get too big. You're on center. It's different. It's different on center. Play your game, and then if you have to adjust, do so. But don't act like you have to be superheroes to start.
Underway, women's doubles. And it's Nobler able to get the scoring going first.
Yeah, got on top of that backhand there, got the ball down. You know, they have played earlier today, have Nobler and Bates, and this is the first match of the day for Waters and Parento.
So second serve coming up here.
You know, we always wonder how Parento and Leigh are going to position themselves. So they're starting out with Catherine on the left, which is the way they've started most of their matches. Shelby would like that. She's getting that arm re-warmed up here, Drew.
Leigh Waters to serve. And it was another brilliant day of mixed doubles for Leigh Waters yesterday alongside Ben Johns.
Yeah, so these two were foes in singles, which went to Parento. They did not play against each other till tomorrow, where they will fight for gold in mixed, and now here they are. It's just crazy how this week works. They're over there sitting in the VIP area just laughing away, getting ready to play.
Now it's Bates and Parento exchanging. Bates up against the net, and Catherine will serve. 2-0-2. So 2-0 lead, make it 3-0 for Parento and Waters.
Yeah, and you see Parento and Waters are just playing straight up. You know, when they're on odd, you'll see Catherine over on the right side, and she is playing so fast right now. Really just wasn't even, like, walked up to the line and just went with the serve. Little rushed almost there.
So Bates up against the net.
Yeah, and you saw Shelby had her paddle in the middle to protect the middle and the ball on the other side. So that's, if you are panicked from paddle position, you want to reset that and not take a big hack at it.
Nicely done by Nobler.
Yeah, brought the two-handed backhand, but what I like about that is she didn't slide out of that area and retreat to her side of the court, stay engaged, the backhand, and then the beautiful forehand finish to get them on the scoreboard. See Bates and Nobler also to start with here, playing straight up. We'll see if they switch out of this or not. They do not. Yeah, and you can see Shelby just wasn't quite set on that volley. Had the flamingo look. You want to have your feet underneath you when you're coming in and splits up and stop. And then you see the problem of switching sides. That forehand needs to be dominant on going after that ball. But if you've been the right side earlier, you've been used to that being covered by your partner. So they'll have to get that sorted out quickly. You don't want to give freebies to this team.
Leigh with a good speed up.
Yeah, inside out, and you see she jammed Bates, and Bates has been caught a couple times with the paddle on the wrong side and then trying to catch up to it. And a paddle toss into the corner from Bates tells you all you need to know. We make a tee with our hands in basketball, but here we just chuck our paddle, Drew.
6-1 out of the gates. Parento and Waters here on Championship Court. You're watching Tennis Channel's coverage of the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. Pictona and Holly Hill, the site. The Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Drew Felios with Dave Fleming, Parento, and Waters out to the 6-1 lead off Nobler and Bates. And they continue the scoring out of the timeout.
Yeah, just some loose volleys from both Nobler and Bates so far, and you're going to get the ball fired at you all day if that continues.
Come out firing out of the timeout. 3 straight points, Dave.
Yeah, and you can see Annalie Waters and Catherine Parento are swinging away, and Bates and Nobler are backing up. That's just, it's not hard to tell who's winning these rallies, and there's a great read by Annalie there, flying in front of Catherine, and now they are so comfortable, it's scary.
Game point already. So Parento and Waters come out and apply the pressure from the start. They take game 1 uncontested.
Yeah, so you saw Bates just got mixed up a lot of times on which side of the body her was being attacked, and that's just really disconcerting because then you and your mind are guessing instead of playing free. So I can see some frustration. Much better player than what they saw there. So, okay, you've seen it, settle in and see if you can recover. The problem is these two are on absolute fire. They want to advance. We'll see if Bates and Nobler have any answers right after this.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. For my top tip, when it comes to hitting serves, you want your serves to land back here in this area.
You want to keep that paddle towards your body, and it's more of a push with my shoulder.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
All right, let's get it going. Game number 2 here at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Parento and Waters in the far court. Nobler and Bates in the near court. And a side out to Catherine and Annalie.
And the fundamentals have to be flawless here, Drew. You can't come out of there and miss a third if you already know you're in trouble.
Second serve.
You hope it's contagious, and that's two. It's Annalie's turn to miss one. At least that's what they hope.
Point. And up against the net for the New Yorker turned Floridian, Shelby Bates. She's only been playing this game about a year, Dave, and just her trajectory has been incredible.
Yeah, definitely wants to up her level here. So there's the missed third by Annalise. So a miss fest here so far. So love to see Nobler and Bates get going, get up to the kitchen and show what they're capable of. But it just hasn't been clean at all. Got to clean this up. Make them beat you with their best.
0-1-2. And that is just inside the line.
I mean, look at her slide the paddle across the face of the ball. So you do that. You don't just always hit the center of the ball. Slide the paddle across, leave it behind you. That's just gorgeous by Parento. And that was a really nice route. Oh, my goodness.
It is target practice right now for Waters and Parento.
To hit that ball that hard inside out, sometimes you just got to, you're not even wearing a cap. You got to tip an invisible cap there, Drew. Wow.
Point.
And there's what the threat of movement does. But again, Bates running through that ball.
Boy, that court just seems wide open, doesn't it? Right now on the near side.
Yeah, even now the net cords are sliding the ball into strange positions. This right here puts Nobler in a really bad spot, and that just sets off that attack.
Shelby Bates, her best shot so far.
Yeah, and you know, I'm happy for Shelby to find some of her magic. That is a talented player.
Skates across the net and out of bounds.
Yeah, so Annalie goes for heavy topspin there, but if you hit heavy topspin from a severe angle like this one, and it's going to take your spin and the angle and accentuate it. That's what pushed it wide.
Second serve.
And you see Nobler not all the way up on the kitchen line there. Takes a big swing, but lets the ball travel a little too far, makes the mistake.
Bates again. It'll be side out coming up, serving Annalie Waters.
Yeah, and they just haven't been able to get established at the kitchen line to be able to hit those attacks.
Drops in front, and Bates can't lift it. Dave, you say established, you can tell the footwork so tough for these two on the near side to get set.
They just can't get the ball to bounce and then just get into a dink rally where then they can work some patterns. And then I talk about this all the time. You can see when people run out of, and I'm not saying Heather's out of ideas, but you say, oh, maybe I should try a lob. You haven't done it all day. You're backing up. It's telegraphed, and it's a problem.
6-0 here in game 2. Bates goes to that lob. Annalie, why not? And is that out? I believe so.
So that's an 11-1, 6-0 tweener right there for Annalie. This lob is so straight up in the air from Bates that she had an hour to decide.
Second serve.
And we've reached the showtime part of this match. I want to see Bates and Nobler fight that off.
Out of bounds. Bates cannot believe it. And it's 8-0.
Yeah, just nothing going their way here.
finally Bates able to get side out.
Much better there. So let's see if they can, on their serve, drop some thirds and get up to the kitchen.
Second serve.
Again, a ball that's coming at that low to take a big swing at. It's a really difficult shot selection there.
And Nobler once again denied. So 8-0, 3 points away for Perwento and Waters. Moving on. And Anna Leigh, everything she touches right now is turning to gold.
So let's move all the way to the left, looking for the backhand, and then stick the paddle out, keeping it out in front. I mean, her whole body was going the other way. That's just terrific.
9-0. Nice return that time for Bates.
Yeah, that's well done. Again, feet underneath her. Drive was up. Great finish from Bates.
Just too much Anna Leigh and Catherine right now. Match point coming up.
Yeah, and just a beautiful inside-out attack there. And this is what the best duo in the world looks like.
It's almost like you're trying to play the Lakers during the Showtime era, just running you up and down the court.
Yeah, you're doing everything you can. It's just sometimes the other team's just better. So they save a pickle point there. I'm sure they would love to get on the board here, get a breadstick at least.
Nobler finally thinking some offense here. Bates tried to go cross court with it.
Yeah, that's a tough ball to redirect when it's between your feet and it's spinning back to your left to then take a forehand inside out the other way. The spin's going to work against you, and that's why that caught the net.
Catherine teeing off, side out once again.
Yeah, and you saw again Nobler speeding it up at less advantageous position, and Parento's just ready.
Second match point. Bates trying to fight it off. It's wide. 11-1, 11-0. No doubt about this one. Waters and Parento moving on.
Yeah, that's, message sent to the rest of the field, because let me just tell you that Shelby Bates and Heather Nobler are high-quality players. They did not have their best stuff today. Part of that is because of who's on the other side of the court there, Drew. And just the confidence and the signs are just everything for CP this week. So when you have that as an athlete, you just don't want this to ever stop. I'm sure Catherine hopes there's an event somebody tricks up for Monday because of how well she's playing right now. So Bates and Nobler are going to have to find it in the back draw, and Ben Johns and Collin Johns are approaching center. So it looks like we'll have the boys and the brothers when we come back.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Welcome everybody to Daytona Beach, Florida. If you've never been here, this is a beautiful part of the country. And this week home to the Carvana PPA Tour and the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. They call it the Space Coast here on the east coast of Florida. Cape Canaveral, not too far away. We're in a little section north of Daytona called Holly Hill, brand new pickleball complex. And Dave, this event has been phenomenal all week long.
It has indeed, and we've reached that point in the men's draw where we have just one quarterfinal left. We'll have Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson playing Zane Navratil and DJ Young, which is going to be an absolute dogfight in the other side for the semi. And then Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen, who won the last event together, await the winner of this one. This one is a ridiculous quarterfinal. Now, it matches up the 1 versus the 8 here. They played in Mesa, and it was Ben and Collin winning, but 10-12, 11-9, 11-4. So it went 3. That second game was going either way. You're like, are we getting an upset here? Didn't quite happen. And, you know, the thing about this particular matchup is Koller and Barr live in Austin. The Johns boys live in Austin. So they play together. There's no secrets here. It comes down to execution of who can find the shots that they want, and then who can find their best stuff when the going gets tough. And you got the boys in their Carolina Blues here today, Drew.
Absolutely. Saw the Johns brothers a little bit earlier playing on this court, and you just watch their style. They just have an aura about them, no matter how dicey things get. And sometimes crowds will cheer for the underdog.
For sure.
They just have that calm demeanor, especially Collin. He just keeps things so level-headed.
Yeah, Collin does a great job of putting together a game plan. In fact, Collin is so good at everything off the court that he has a storyline in his mind for every match. So going in, this is what I want to have happen. No, it doesn't always work that way, but the fact that he takes the court with a visual of how this is going to go and then has the game to back it up is something else.
Dave, we're not just watching pickleball this week, we're learning pickleball as well.
Yes, so we've got some great top court 1-minute tips, and I'd love to see one right now, wouldn't you, Drew?
Let's do it.
One of the biggest mistakes that I see people doing on a ground stroke or a drive is they think that taking a big backswing is going to give them a lot more power. This is a myth. Not true at all. The bigger backswing you take, what it does is it forces your contact point to be late or behind you, which results in your elbow coming forward like this to try to overcorrect the ball to go over the net. What this does is it makes your elbow do all the work. So if you're starting to feel tennis elbow or golfer's elbow, any elbow injuries, that comes from hitting the ball behind you. So we're gonna try to avoid that. Go with a small backswing. So from my ready position, my contact point, my backswing is really, if I just turn my body, that's all the backswing I need. So it's a short backswing. That elbow is still in front of my body, maybe 1 inch behind is all. From there, step into that ball and make sure I'm hitting the contact point out in front. So the big backswing prevents that contact point from being out in front.
So even though Callie Smith isn't here, Drew, Lucy Kovalova as well, her partner who we would usually see on Saturday, it's great to have the brilliant mind of Callie Smith here and the great top court, and we're going to have these throughout the year for folks to learn. And if you want to know more about Top Court, go to topcourt.com. You can also see behind the court our upcoming stops, Drew. We're going to Austin next weekend. We'll be in the cap city of the Texas, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Then hello, Utah, tucked away in the Red Rocks, and then a double shootout out in Newport Beach. You talked about the beautiful beaches out here on the Atlantic. Let's give equal time to the left coast. So we'll be out there for dubs only, and that's going to be terrific to be out there. So folks, if you're in any of those areas, get your tickets, sign up, go to ppatour.com and get a part of this. The crowds here, Drew, are electric. It's not just on center. Walking around, so many great matches, especially on Saturday when you have the men's and women's doubles. You can get right on top of them. You can see the energy. You can feel it. I mean, it's as spicy as that red clay hot sauce, which is something else.
Absolutely. Next week, too, you talked about Austin, Texas. I remember there being there last year with you, also at Red Rock in Utah. St. George, such a beautiful site. Those two venues, I think, have just become so PPA made and ready for the tour over the last couple years, and thrilled to be going there again here in 2023.
Yeah, and now that so many of these players, all four here, are living in Austin, and many others, Zane Navratil, DJ Young coming up, Thomas Wilson coming up. So these guys, like, I know everyone is playing in outrageous levels when they're traveling. So imagine the level. Everything takes just a little bit out of you. You wake up in your own bed, comfortable in your own city. I think we're going to take outrageous maybe even to another level next week, because some of these athletes are right there in the city.
So Dekel Bar and AJ Koller, we saw this team come together in Arizona. Here they are trying to take the next step in Daytona Beach. AJ Koller, sometimes really, really good when he wants to be. Sometimes can struggle with some errors, but this year, I think we're seeing him adjusting to the different partners and playing his best pickleball.
Yeah, this is a dangerous team just because of the chaos that they can do. You're going to see Dekel and AJ jumping all over the place. You love the Ernies, and there goes Mr. Ben Johns going through a similar start that Michael Phelps does before he won 3,000 gold medals in swimming. I may exaggerate on the exact number there, but it's great to have him involved in pickleball last year as well up in Arizona.
AJ Koller to serve. At first point for Koller and Bar.
1-0-1.
First lob, and Ben calmly places it right down the middle.
Yeah, that's a good get. The sky hook, you mentioned the Showtime Lakers earlier, so well done there by CJ. It's not an easy shot over your head. Well done.
Oh, good speed up that time by Dekel Bar.
Yeah, and then Ben's just all over the read there, and that's the thing. The lack of secrets on this court today make it even more difficult.
ATP played by Dekel. Oh, what great defense by Bar and Koller. Oh, yes. What a point.
More, please, Drew. I mean, outstanding. You saw both teams go offense to defense and back, and then to finish that off, Koller catches the outside of the line on a really wild angle right here. My goodness.
And Dekel Bar again finds that middle once more.
Yeah, so strong on his feet, and then uses that lengthy reach of his. Perfect roll down the middle. Collin John's not used to covering that particular area because Ben's usually there. That's a nice job by Dekel of reaching in there. All sorts of confusion for the Johns brothers, and guess what? They still won the rally.
1-0-2.
That one's long.
Yeah, so Dekel has one of the biggest, heaviest forehands. It's just the percentage made is what we're going to want to keep an eye on here.
Side out now to the Johns as Collin will tee this one up.
Saw Dekel fading away, and after the miss, you know, that was a ball maybe he could put more on in attack.
Second serve.
And I love that AJ stepped back, let that ball reach its apex, and then attack. Really well done.
1-1-2.
AJ Koller once again, he has come out aggressive, Dave.
Yes, and Collin was trying to get to the Scorpion, but we have a call here.
Toes on the line, I believe, from AJ.
You want to challenge that?
You saw him adjust his feet ever so slightly there. Because his attack was perfection. See that again maybe after this one. Oh, Ben had a perfect read on that, was just late with it. Little wonky right now, Jeff.
Yeah, back and forth. Koller and Barr trail by 1, and that one right at Collin coming off the net.
And wonky level 50 now. That was CJ always has such a disgusted look, not laughing at him, but whenever he gets tagged off the tape. Third shot lob again.
Here comes Dekel, first earning attempt, and AJ finds right along that sideline.
So sometimes Dekel gets a little out of control with how many earnings when he's not in great position. That one he leaves back in the court, but what that does is it gives you a moving target, and you think the right side of Koller is available, and it was not.
And they are really mixing it up well right now, Dave.
Yeah, you see they're playing straight up. They're not setting a left or right side player here so far.
4-2 lead.
Second serve.
Second serve coming from AJ Koller.
4-2-2.
Oh. It's in. Oh, CJ pulling one off there.
He slid, and he almost slid too far, but was able to just reach and get that. So you're going to see those players fade or slide to protect their body. He needed every inch of his frame there, but it worked.
Dekel going right back to work.
Second serve.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of attacking the middle when they get. And you know, if you need a good picture, just put your camera right up there, Drew.
The Johns brothers trailing by 2. Now it's a 1-point game.
And Dekel had to cover his mouth after that. He was in perfect position, started the fight and was ahead. Just didn't make the backhand.
Johns just a little bit wide. There was a point today, Dave, where the Johns trailed to a 32 seed on the outside.
I was talking to a part of the 32 seed team earlier today, and you know, sometimes a team can catch you when you aren't quite ready with your best, and they really had to recover there, and they were fortunate to do so. I mean, their talent is what it is, but that was a really nice job by John Davison, who I was talking to, and Josh Reason. I mean, to take a game 2, sometimes you'll see those boys come out and drop game 1. They're just not ready and going. they get caught off guard. But to win a game 2 and then be really pressing the pace in game 3, a lot of people, as I mentioned, were watching that one on the outside courts.
Saw Dekel kind of questioned whether to play that ball, Dave, on the back line.
That's your worst nightmare. You have an overhead, but you'd rather leave it out because you think it could be going there, and unlucky there for Koller and Barr.
Long by Dekel Barr. Good leave by Ben.
Yeah, so you saw Dekel get as low as 6'3" can get there, ready with that scorpion, but couldn't get the paddle face closed and down and pushed it deep.
Point.
And now we're tied at 5.
Collin's hanging out just waiting for a high five. Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben. 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 Okay.
5-5-1.
That's wide.
Point.
Yeah, Collin's such a great coach on the court, isn't he?
He's a great coach on the court, off the court. He's definitely helped Ben through some singles when on Sunday when Collin is not in the singles. Boy, that was wicked.
Dekel Barr, beautiful shot.
That looked at the approach like it had to be a cross-court dink, and then he slides the paddle across. That is absolute filth, Drew. What a shot from Dekel.
Just heard the crowd reaction when that ball was struck. Now AJ. And that ball drops in.
Yeah, so off the tape, Barr and Koller were unlucky because when Koller went for the Ernie earlier in this rally, they were in good shape, and then this ball coming up here off the tape's just unlucky. So now they're going to switch and put Barr permanently on the left, at least for the short time.
Dekel dials it up once more.
Yeah, you saw that Collin got low. That's what you want to do when the opponent's paddles up. You want to get down, but just too good coming up here from Dekel Barr. Just finds those feet. Look at that stand.
Second serve.
Just a little long that time.
Yeah, and you see Dekel go to two hands, so Collin knows that a speed up's coming. He hasn't hit a two-handed backhand dink at all in this match, so you look for those little tells throughout as you're up at the kitchen line.
Still a 2-point game. Long way to go for Collin. Ben able to keep it alive. Dekel trying to finish. And that ball drops just outside the line. Tough break.
Yeah, so if you're going to slide over and hit that as a forehand, you cannot put side spin on it. And that get from Collin Johns after a perfect lob from Koller was outstanding. And then a freebie after all that. So that's two rallies in a row where they were ahead big time in the one before it, made an error, and then an error on a drive there.
And after that last point, you could just sense Koller and Barr reeling just a bit, Dave, needing a timeout, trailing now 8-5.
Yeah, I like that they took it too, and you know the disguise, you're seeing the value in that. You saw what Koller was able to do with the lob volley. It looks like he's going to dink it, and he throws it over your head. You saw Dekel show that cross-court dink, look to the paddle, and then slide it. And that's what it takes to beat these players, because if everything looks the same, then you're not quite sure what's coming. The reverse of that was the two-handed backhand that Koller sped up at the kitchen line. Until he dinks a few with the two-hander, you're going to know pace is coming every time, and you either block that back or just let it go, as Collin did. So these are the chess matches that we watch literally within points going on here, and especially when it's four players that practice together and know each other so well as these four.
Absolutely love the story of Dekel. He is truly a pickleball giant, isn't he?
Yes.
Got a great business mind. Came here from Israel, loves the United States with his citizenship now, and loving this game as well.
Yeah, does a business with tours with Ben. So we got business partners going to battle here as well.
Second serve.
Nice job coming out of the timeout of a nice patient point for Barr and Koller, and you saw those dinks were pushing Johns and Johns out wide. Well done.
8-5 game here. Dekel has been long several times on that shot.
Yeah, he's been in good position 3 or 4 times up the middle of the court and just got a little too much of it.
Oh, nicely done. The two brothers, you just saw right there how well one complements the other.
Yeah, and that's a great read by Ben, because you know that Collin is going back, having to hit that two-handed backhand over his head, and the next ball is likely to go back on Collin's side. So just leave your side open and go. That's a great read.
And that will do it for game number 1, 11-5. Ben Johns and Collin Johns looking right at home here in Daytona Beach. And Pictona in the red clay hot sauce Florida Open. Game 2 is next. AJ Koller and Dekel came out looking extremely good, but just seems like the Johns brothers just doused that flame really quickly.
They did. We had that incredible rally midway through the game, and you're like, okay, this is going to be something else. And then a couple errors and just stronger play, and there's another lob, and Collin Johns is doing. This is where your tennis background really pays off, because you're used to that overhead over your shoulder. You're used to having to hit that sky hook. So Collin has defended the lob really well and getting a good read off of it as well.
Koller wide.
Point.
Collin, former tennis player, Florida Gulf Coast University, Dunk City.
Yeah, let's go. March Madness coming up, baby.
That's right. Up against the net, and we got our own March Madness here, Dave, as Major League Pickleball comes to Daytona here in a couple weeks.
Yeah, and we also had our Cinderella and Collin Schick, who's going to be coming back and playing singles tomorrow, coming out of the qualies. Can't wait to see that young man battle Ben Johns tomorrow. So will the glass slipper fit for one more day? We're going to find out. It's going to be great.
2-0 lead for the Johns. Oh, that little flick from Ben.
Yeah, and AJ's like, I had exactly what I wanted, and then it goes off the tape. So the tapes haven't gone their way. You see Dekel saying, let's switch this out of here.
AJ once again denied by the net.
And just ridiculous hands from Ben on a ball that was up at his backhand. AJ so good protecting and attacking from inside his body and lost that exchange.
Once again, Collin, he's been on the run for most of this match thus far. Go get another.
It's not a replay.
Dekel's shot.
This time it stays in. So Koller's like, I'm going to make you go back and go back again. And you can see there's no panic. For those of you that play this game at home, don't panic on the lob. Go back and leave it in the kitchen and then work your way back, as Collin did there beautifully. Easier said than done, I realize.
Ben Johns teeing off.
Yeah, he put that little cobra up there and says, where do you think this forehand's going? And went inside out here. This one right here. Where's this going? Caught Big D reaching.
Dekel tries an Ernie. Ben and Collin up to the task. Look at this defense. Wow.
Yeah, this is a clinic on how to defend and attack within the same points. You've seen them track down lobs. You've seen them have to win hands battles when they start out behind. Impressive. That's why there's a #1 next to their names and why they have not lost in 2023.
Watching the footwork of the Johns brothers, it is just incredible. Long once more. The intelligence of Collin to let that go.
Yes. Sees the big takeaway. He's like, that ball at that height just can't stay in. Lets it go. That's red the minute Dekel's paddle goes back.
Stop it.
Yeah, and there you saw Dekel was waiting for the next one, and he actually had a chance to do the rare jump Ernie and then win the rally standing in the green, which is perfectly legal. You can hang out there all day if you want to wait for the bus, but too late on the reply. And this is dangerous for Koller and Barr. It is getting away from them.
And that is in from Ben. Just looking back as that ball drops inside the line. Koller and Barr just look at each other.
Yeah, a little wry smile from Barr right there. He's like, come on, Ben didn't even hit that clean, and that's a foot inside.
So we have seen some incredible pickleball. We saw it yesterday with McGuffin and Parento. We're seeing it right now from the Johns brothers, and they haven't been squeaky clean today, but in this match, yes, they have.
Yeah, I mean, that's a talented player right there, and you can see 50% of Dekel bar there. The whole 100% of Dekel is a talented player, and as I mentioned, the last time they played, these two took game one, really pushed them in game number two, and here they are getting run over so far, and we have an upset brewing on the grandstand now. Dizon and Wright, while having the higher seed, would probably be, once we get to gambling, we'd see for sure, but they would probably be the favorite in this match, not by a lot, and it's looking like that's going to go 3. Dizon and Wright are partners on the Seattle Pioneers, so we're going to be right back here with Major League Pickleball on these very courts in 2 weeks as well, so there will be some extra comfort for those two playing in Major League Pickleball.
Cannot wait for that. AJ Koller finally able to get side out here.
Yes, and full disclosure for the world, I am the general manager of the Pioneers, so
you're supposed to be objective here.
I am very objective here.
Another get by Collin. Well, it's been a defensive clinic by the Johns brothers, but that time AJ finally able to score.
Yeah, and a much better battle there from Barr and Koller.
Oh, Ben Johns flying across the court.
That is a full speed. It's a bird is usually when you jump in front, just a full sprint in front, and then you got to keep the Tootsies out of the kitchen, Drew, and he was able to do it. Here comes more lobbing.
AJ Koller, his best shot of the match.
And everybody's like, why does AJ do these third shot lobs? Well, it gets people in different positions you're used to. I come up to the net. We are in position where you saw where these two ended up, not where they're comfortable. That's a great job by Koller. That one's on the line.
Just see Barr and Koller trying anything, and they get a break.
So Koller with that wrist, it's just ridiculous what he is able to do right there. Look at that thing shape it in.
I'll recall the score. 3-7-2. Side out.
AJ can't return it. Side out here, going back to the Johns. 7-3 lead here, game 2.
Yeah, just like they came out with nice energy out of that timeout, Drew. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And that's long from AJ Koller.
Yeah, long discussion with the paddle there for AJ.
8-3-1.
AJ Koller, one of the great characters of this game. He is absolutely hysterical.
And if you want proof of that, look up Chet Subaru. I'm going to just leave that out there.
Okay.
Look it up. Look it up. But after that nice little comeback started, now they're 2 points from being sent to the back draw.
Johns comes back, rips the lob, and Collin with the finish. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's ridiculous I formation pickleball. Ben hits one 100 miles an hour, somehow doesn't drill his older brother in the back with it, and now they're at match point.
So this to do it for Ben and Collin.
Oh, no, a lefty. That
Second
goes deep.
serve.
Second serve coming up here.
10-3-2.
And there it is, 11-5, 11-3. Ben and Collin Johns. Wow, what a clinic here on championship court.
Yeah, Barr and Koller are stunned right now. This is a match they think, as the history proved, that they can be right there, and that is a clinic by the Johns boys. They played flawlessly. The freebies were all on one side, unfortunately for them as well, and that scoreline shows you why. So really impressive. The top seeds are going to get Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen, who come into this with their first ever gold medal back in Minnesota. Ben wasn't in that one, so this is going to be something else when we get to that semifinal. We'll talk to the winners. Cameron Blackwood, you see her there, easing her way onto center court when we come back.
Hit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way. My way.
Welcome back. I'm Cameron Blackwood here with Ben Johns and Collin Johns. Ben, when you're playing a team like AJ and Barr on the other side, doing a lot of switches during the entire match, how does it change your strategy and your patterns?
I think there's definitely different patterns and different things that we're thinking about strategically based on, where they change to. But I think it's actually kind of a good sign for us because, I think if we're applying the pressure and they feel like they need to change something up, then we're probably doing something correct as well. So I think that's what really happened during that match. I think we adjusted well to the switches. Really just played a solid overall match.
And Collin, AJ had a lot of successful lobs over you, but you calmly ran back and retrieved those. What was your thought process doing that, making sure that it was a successful ball and an unattackable ball?
Yeah, it's not always easy because he's got so many options. He's a great attacker, but you certainly know that the lob's in the arsenal, so it's in the back of your mind, and certainly chasing those down is never easy, but you try to put it in a safe spot, and we just fall back and try to play some defense and work our way back in.
And you did just that. The Johns brothers are moving on to the semifinals. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drumroll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
And we welcome you back here to Pictona at Holly Hill. Drew Felios alongside Dave Fleming, and a great job by Cameron Blackwood as always on the interviews on the court. We're here at Pictona, and it looks like we're set for women's doubles coming up here. We've got Mary Brascia, Lauren Stratman, Allyce Jones, and Leigh Jansen about to take the court.
Yeah, and the new team, we always wonder with these new teams, Leigh Jansen, Allyce Jones have hit the court flying. They have been playing fantastic. They have been medaling 3 in a row. We've seen them on championship court on Sunday. They would love to take a title. They haven't been able to do that yet. They've got silvers, they've got bronzes, but they don't have a gold. So their chemistry is so good, Drew, that on Thursday during singles day, Allyce Jones is playing some really good singles, really stepped that up, lost to Leigh Jansen, then comes out and is cheering her on in her semifinal against Salome Davidze. We talked about that on the call. And Jansen says, I don't win that match if Allyce Jones isn't sitting there in my box. That's how tight these two are, and it showed in their play on the court. On the other side, we have a very interesting combination here. Lauren Stratman played fantastic last week in Minnesota. She was really good. She and Julian Arnold, who we had a quick peek at, was just fantastic. They made the final in mixed. And I talked to Lauren Thursday, and I said, you're playing fantastic. And she said, Dave, I am sick as a dog. And unfortunately had to pull out of the singles after winning a match. She just was, I saw her, she was just absolutely not at her best at all. So it's good to see that she has rallied. And then Mary Brascia, just such a solid, talented player. So you're going to have the offensive Stratman. Brascia is going to be very solid next to her. Interesting match to see. Is it Stratman or Leigh Jansen that really dictates the rallies here?
You mentioned that Jansen match with Davidze on Thursday. Yeah, there was a point in that game 3 where it looked like Leigh was going to concede that match. She called a timeout. Allyce right there for her, staying overtime and willing her to victory. That was, I said it on Thursday night, find a partner that loves you as much as Allyce Jones and is willing to boost you up when you need it. So we've got a good one coming up here momentarily. Don't go away. We're back to championship court in just a moment.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Absolutely gorgeous day here in Daytona Beach, and Dave Fleming, our referees, doing a tremendous job as always here at this event, the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open.
Yeah, we love all the people that it takes to put this show. We're traveling from coast to coast, as we mentioned earlier, and Mary Brascia is going to get us started.
Underway, women's doubles. Leigh Jansen comes out swinging. Right down the middle, nicely done from Stratman, second serve here.
Yeah, so Lauren is definitely going to want to be the alpha on that side. Great job there, blasting a forehand down the middle.
Side out coming back.
0-0-1.
Mary Brascia became full-time in pickleball in May of 2022, right after graduating college. And a tremendous all-around athlete, Dave. Swimming, golf, softball, soccer, tennis, and pickleball.
Yeah, and on the pickleball side, it's nice to have a high-level sister in the house, too, and Maggie Brascia. So what a great opportunity to train, work on your game, and spend time with the family all in one.
That one's going to go wide.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of offensive lobbing in the women's game over the past couple of tournaments. That's not just residue of AJ Koller having been on this court on the prior match.
Second serve.
Real good job of the receiving team so far of taking advantage of the opportunity to get to the kitchen first and making it uncomfortable for the servers.
And our first point to Jansen and Jones.
1-0-2.
Yeah, a little tip on, you saw that ball just trickle over the net. You don't want to go back straight ahead. You want to go back cross court. The net is lower there, and it gives the ball more time to travel so you can get it to an apex. Smart shot in the middle of that rally by Leigh Jansen.
Left it up. Lauren Stratman took care of it.
Yeah, really nice job again of smashing that down in the middle. So Stratman and Brascia now trying to get on the board here, Drew.
Stratman got to come get it. And Leigh Jansen able to hit it right up against her body.
Yeah, and Stratman did a great job of getting that net court and then tried a very aggressive shot from the midcourt, which messed up the rhythm of that point. Just wanted to get back and even and then battle it out.
Hit wide this time. Side out back to Jansen and Jones here, just underway, women's doubles.
Yeah, again, Stratman had an opportunity here to blast this back down the middle.
Oh, Stratman, how about that?
Yeah, and you saw a little after that conversation with Jansen and Jones. Get that two-hander of Jones out of there. If it's on her left shoulder, let Jansen come hit that with the forehand. They're still getting used to each other.
But long this time.
And that makes it easier for Jones to patrol her half of the court. That ball clearly going out, but not looking for a ball on the left side. Big swing from Jones there, doesn't find the court.
Leigh Jansen, big finish. Second serve coming up for Lauren Stratman here.
And that's getting caught on the switch there, and that's the danger. We talk about it. You have to make a decision, and if your return gets you in trouble, then you're hitting the ball on the run. Great recognition and first point for Stratman and Brascia.
That skims off the net and goes long. So side out now. Leigh Jansen will serve here with a 3-1 lead. Stratman, was that long?
It was. She did check in with the referees there, and it was confirmed. Challenges are in play, of course, Drew, here in the quarters.
Absolutely. We got Wayne Anderson with us, overseeing the video for this match. Allyce Jones goes to the speed up, and Brascia hits it into the net.
Yeah, and Jones had a ball that I thought she could do more with. She tried a little disguise inside out that gave Stratman a chance to get back into it, and then a Brascia error, and the 2 seed looking good here, up 5, and paddles are all over the ground. Mary Brascia actually is in my camp. I don't want my grips getting messed up, so you won't ever see my paddle on the ground. I'm gonna caress that and take it over and set it down nicely on the bench. The problem here is that Stratman and Brascia just haven't been able to set up their patterns at the kitchen yet. And what I mean by that is early on when they were receiving, you saw Lauren Stratman being able to take that forehand in the middle and be dominant with it. Jansen and Jones, they just keep gelling, and you know, you would have never dreamed this is going to be a 2 seed. Are you kidding me? You know, and let's give them the credit for that. Let's also point out that the Minnesota winners, Kovalova and Callie Smith, not in this draw, nor is Irina Terashenko, who always is playing with a star, but who cares? You got to beat whoever's next to your name on the draw, and these two are doing it.
Dave, I got to ask you too about maybe the most intriguing duo coming into this event, Anna Bright, Paris Todd. What have you seen so far?
Yeah, you know, they were in a little bit of trouble in their first match earlier today. They got out of that, and they are going to be facing a very dangerous team in Lacey Schneemann and Jade Kawamoto. So we only have one Kawamoto here again. We've seen Jackie a couple times, the righty. Jade's the lefty. So Schneemann and Kawamoto just beat Meghan Fudge, beat Regina Franco Goldberg and Millie Rain 11-4 in the third. So they're going to have a stiff test, our Bright and Todd, and we'll see how they do. They've had some very good results in 2022 together. We'll see if that carries over.
Leigh Jansen here to serve out of the timeout. So far, all Jansen and Jones. And how about that from Allyce Jones?
Yeah, that was a point where the feet of Mary Brascia were never set, and little volume there out of Jansen and Jones, but the volume is always very supportive of each other.
Long again from Stratman.
Yeah, we've seen that same ball, and when you are swinging through that, if you don't brush up the side, literally the swing is up. If you brush through, it's going to carry deep because you're putting too much pace on it. And there's a miscommunication and an absolutely beautiful, that isn't even a miscommunication, that's just a short return and a gorgeous forehand. And Allyce Jones, that singles practice paying off on a ball like that one.
That was an absolute torpedo from Allyce Jones. It's 9-1 just like that. And now second serve coming up here for Jones. So Jones will serve to Brascia here with an 8-point lead. Oh, another dime from Allyce.
Yeah, and you see Brascia is so frustrated and talking to herself. If you just keep putting a dink with not a lot of pace on it, and there's a nice little move to the side there, that's got to be Brascia's ball. She's got to chase that with the backhand and fill the middle.
Leigh comes up a little short that time, and now Brascia and Stratman will have a chance to try and extend this game.
Yeah, a little late there on the poach for Jansen.
And long from Leigh. It's 10-2.
Yeah, she saved the red clay hot sauce sign on that one in the back, and that's what happened. You're like, oh, that's out. Oh, I don't want to swing at it. Oh, I did. Darn it.
A big time overhead from Leigh. So if you're Brascia and Stratman, Dave, here, you just want to try and build some momentum right heading into game two.
Yeah, like again, we see it almost every match. A lob from an unexpected place, trying to do something a little outside your own comfort zone, usually ends in disaster like that last one did. Just play some balls at the kitchen line here.
Oh. Hear the big moan from the crowd.
Yes, I'd love to say Allyce Jones is looking at the heavens, but that's a covered court, so you can only see the roof of center there, Drew. And another uncharacteristic miss from Jones, but that's what being up huge enables you to do.
That's right. You got a little cushion, so no reason to panic here for Jones and Jansen.
And what you're not seeing on the other side of the court is Jansen just went over, supported the partner. I mean, they are lockstep together.
Stratman goes and gets the lob from Jones. Leigh Jansen, just the right time.
Yeah, that's really nice from Leigh. If you're going to just put a ball that is going to bounce up or near the side, the height of the tape, attack. Don't let your opponents get away with that dink. Great job by Leigh.
So another game point here, leading 10-4. Stratman, it's long again, 11-4. In game one, it's Jansen and Jones. This isn't just two players playing together. You said it, Dave. This is a true team.
100%. So Brascia and Stratman need to find answers. Julian Arnold sitting there with him. Maybe he's got a couple ideas. We'll find out after this.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
So on to game number 2 here at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Coverage brought to you by Tennis Channel. Drew Felios with Dave Fleming. Cameron Blackwood also with us. Brascia and Stratman. Dave, what do they got to do to get back in this match?
You know, I'd like Lauren to get rid of that forehand roll volley that just hasn't been dialed in yet and hit a different ball there, or at least execute that one better. She had 3 or 4 good looks at that and just didn't make it. And just get the ball on the ground and play a little.
Jansen and Jones right now. Oh, they're impressive.
Yeah, and you saw what placement over power looks like there with Jones going inside out behind Stratman. Perfect setup for Leigh Jansen.
Good get by Brascia. But that one's not coming back.
Yeah, and that's the toll of that beautiful lob from Jones, because then you've got to find your foot work, you've got to set your body, and guess what? The heart rate's going a little more, and so are the lungs.
Watch the movement of Jansen and Jones. Jansen doesn't get that one to go over, but Dave, I mean, just the defense right now, the teamwork impeccable.
Yeah, it's really good, and you saw Mary Brascia there go two-handed on the forehand side there in the middle of the rally. She had the merry-go-round shot. If you haven't seen that one, look it up on YouTube. One of the greatest shots in the history of our sport. You know you've made a mark when there's a shot that it's named after you, and that. You talked about how athletic she is. You had to be athletic to pull off what she did with that one.
That's Lauren Stratman's game.
Yeah, and you know, if the person in front of you is only going to reset it, keep pounding away till you get one you can finish off the point with. Great job by Lauren there.
And Allyce on the offensive since the start.
2-1-1.
Great defense by Brascia and Stratman trying to stay in it. But Leigh able to finally finish it off. What a point.
And then gets mugged by Allyce Jones afterwards from behind there. It's hard to hit that many overheads, but it's a requirement on the pro level because the defense is so good. So what you want to do, spread out your opponents and then finish that ball right down the middle. That's a great job by Jansen.
Tell you what, this team comes at you in so many different ways.
Yeah, and you can see the confidence of Allyce Jones. She's even kind of moving and waving the forehand around a little bit. It is really good. And the mistakes are next to none. And that's why this team is so tough to beat. And now missed return. And we could be, yep, we're at timeout time again here. So this is what they do. It's hard when you look over and you see a team playing so well on offense and defense. And if you're not in sync with your partner and you're watching them and they're having so much fun, you're like, why am I not involved in this? I want to be involved in this. And Allyce Jones, Drew, made a very difficult decision. She and Sheehan-Dizon are truly great friends. They played all year together. They just couldn't quite break through to that next level. So to make that switch away from a friend and go out and play with somebody else has benefited both parties. Sheehan-Dizon playing great today with Etta Wright, so they're still in the draw. They're moving along. And Leigh Jansen has been the true beneficiary of this because she's been trying to find a partner when she can play with joy, and that has carried over into her singles as well.
Kind of like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck back in the day, joined at the hip in Hollywood. Eventually, they both decided, you know, we got to go our separate ways to make it, and they both eventually did.
So it's really fun to see when these players find that perfect match for their games, and these two certainly have done it.
Now Allyce Jones to serve with a 5-1 lead. Leigh Jansen just has been awesome in this game too.
Yeah, so you see that Stratman seeing a ball that is up, but she is 4 feet back from the kitchen swinging away. Jansen reads that and goes, all I have to do is block this down at your feet, and this point's over.
Stratman finally able to make something happen. She has worked so hard, Dave, in this match.
Yeah, and that's a missed shot selection from Allyce Jones there. That's a ball she wants to reset. Takes a wild swing. It goes deep.
Leigh Jansen again.
Yeah, Mary Brascia's got to make a better first volley there and covers her face there after that, and Jansen's pouncing. Everything's working for the 2 seed here, except for that particular third shot, of course.
7-1 game. Side out now to Brascia and Stratman. Leigh Jansen will play in the singles final on Championship Sunday against Catherine Parento.
Yeah, gets another shot. Was up 5-0 in the third in Minnesota and lost 11 points in a row, so she's happy to get a chance at revenge. Yeah, I'd like to see Mary Brascia help set up Lauren Stratman here, get those dinks refined, make a good third here, and such a talented player.
Oh, at least we'll get that for sure. Allyce Jones and Leigh Jansen, what can you do on the other side?
Well, you cannot telegraph your drop shot, which Stratman did. If you hold the paddle up and then show what she did, you know a drop shot's coming. So I love the idea of that. Just don't tell them that it's coming so far in advance, because Jones is just too good an athlete not to go get it.
Jansen a little short that time. We've talked about Brascia, the all-around athlete. I would have loved to watch Allyce Jones play volleyball at Pleasant Grove High School back in the day.
Sure, the fans were equally as entertained as we are on the pickleball court.
Stratman and Brascia, well done.
Yeah, good job by Brascia blocking back the attack at her. see if they can find. I mean, Brascia has so many beautiful rolling balls that serve her so well in singles.
Maybe
haven't
Dave,
seen a lot of that.
This is the moment where this team starts to put it together.
Yeah, not they get a loose air from Allyce Jones on the two-handed backhand. That's the side you want to find of Allyce. Wow, and it's just a little off.
So trailing 3-7. Stratman puts it in play. And another missed third.
Yeah, and this is one of the most consistent players on tour. So to see a missed serve and a missed third when you know you've got a chance to maybe rally here.
And you can sense they kind of smell blood in the water a little bit.
Yeah, and that's a ball that Allyce Jones has to learn, even though they won that's got to be Jansen's. And that's the difference as you move through the bracket. She knows she took a ball, they got away with it, but you got to go back and go, that ball up with her hitting a two-handed versus Jansen coming over to just absolutely clobber a forehand. That's the little refinements that'll make them even more difficult. Imagine that trip.
Back with more in just a moment from Daytona.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade, now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Lauren Stratman has worked awfully hard in this match to get it going. It's last call with her and Brascia against Jansen and Jones, trailing by 5.
Man, they scrap back to close to even again. It's just that next ball just hasn't been made in this particular match. You know, maybe they should just try Stratman on the right for a while, and here we go. Okay.
Second serve.
So let's see if that continues.
9-3-2.
Got to try anything at this point.
Side out.
And a side out. So maybe a different look.
Yeah, you know, they stuck with it for 2 points on defense, or when you're returning, excuse me. They're going to go back to Stratman on the left here.
Allyce Jones tags Stratman that time.
Yeah, and just ready. You know, Stratman tried that little off-speed roll backhand attack, and Jones just all over it. And it's the confidence in your partner covering your other shoulder that enables her to be ready.
Point.
So a little momentum built here by Brascia and Stratman.
I love that combination. Jansen knows she has to protect close to the left shoulder of Jones, so then she's got to scramble to get to that next ball.
Another point here for Brascia and Stratman.
Yeah, good job by Mary Brascia speeding that up and clobbered by Stratman.
So now it's a 5-9 game. Point here may force a timeout by Jansen and Jones. There's the lob. Stratman goes and gets it and returns the favor. And it's successful.
Yeah, great job there. I mean, the Allyce Jones lobs have been on point, and this is where, you know, you had this huge lead. Do you want to call timeout and inject even more confidence in the other team? Jansen and Jones choose not to do it. I agree with that.
Leigh Jansen hammering away.
What a great angle there. Big smile. So not calling timeout is sometimes the right decision as well, and it certainly was there. So they've been hanging out at 9 for a minute here.
Oh.
And there it is again, that just unorthodox two-handed forehand by Brascia here. It's unbelievable.
And this one is wide from Leigh Jansen.
So after just that quick side switch, they got the ball back, had 2 holds, go back to where they prefer to play, which is the arrangement that they have going on now. And boy, you make a couple of balls here and suddenly scoreboard pressure sits in, and the comeback is on. This right here is a big opportunity. Throw a good third on the ground and get into your pattern.
Leigh Jansen can try and halt that momentum.
Yeah, and it's Allyce Jones winning that cross-court battle with Mary Brascia. That's been a big factor in this match as well.
Huge second serve here. Leigh Jansen once again. Big overhead from Jones. Jones tries that pancake, cannot lift it.
You know she's going to be on the ground in a match, and that one had to hurt. That was a slide involved in that. Elbows were involved in that. I mean, her effort's ridiculous. Good look at our cam right here.
Done that a lot of times on the volleyball court. She's done it in pickleball as well. Allyce Jones pumps her fist.
Yeah, and the better shot of the two was the lob there. It was perfection. If you keep giving a person the dink that's attackable, and attackable can mean a lob as well, you're going to pay the price. So great job by Allyce for finding an offensive lob there.
Stuck on 9 for an eternity. Jansen and Jones. Can they finally break through? Leigh's long.
Yeah, and here again on the odd, they leave Mary on the left side. So Brascia looks quite good. That's 3 rallies in a row with her on the left side that they have won. This is a place where you think about maybe an offensive timeout. They're going to play through here.
And it's coming back again, Dave.
Yeah, perfect read by Jansen. That's her ball all day long. Just a little frustration there now. They all giggles earlier, Drew, and now at just 7-9.
Long again. So a little bit of doubt maybe starting to creep in here in game 2.
Doubt has creeped in, and now a timeout has creeped in. So it's past doubt. It's reality now. You are only up 1, and they have the ball on a 1, Drew. What a comeback from Brascia and Stratman.
So the plot thickening here on championship court in Daytona Beach. And again, we've talked about the tandem of Wright and Todd. Jansen and Jones, obviously one of the teams to beat. Irvin and Johnson, talking about Jesse Irvin, Georgia Johnson. They were in that battle with Meghan also.
And Etta Wright, and they lost that battle. So the 4 seed did get through in that match. So, you know, this is a opportunity for a lot of these teams to work their way onto this very court here. You see what Brascia can do when she finds her game. So guess what? She has elevated her play. And they've been stuck at 9 forever. They've been very smart. They got caught in that switch. So they said, hey, when we're on an odd, let's not have Mary flying across the court. Let's play her on the left side. That's looked really good.
How tough is it to make an adjustment, too, when you're in the lead? Because you still got that confidence, right?
Yeah, so now there will not be an adjustment of sides for Jones and Jansen here. They're going to absolutely play through and play their best. So now it's going to come down to execution to get to 11 or more.
Here we go. Leigh Jansen just softly touches it right down the middle.
Yeah, and that's a ball that Stratman has to make bounce because she's off the court. Beautiful level of pace there by Jansen. And there's that ball in the middle again that Jansen is going to clobber, but Jones puts the two-handed paddle in there, and then Jansen's off for the next ball that comes back. Tied up, my goodness.
All 9s here on championship court. Game 2. Brascia and Stratman now dialing it in.
This was 9-3, and it looked over. Credit to Brascia and Stratman. They have upped their play, and they have a game point, Drew.
Jones and Jansen will talk about it once more. Santa Barbara, California's Lauren Stratman and Mary Brascia finally waking up. It took a while, but better late than never here on championship court.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
So Mary Brascia and Lauren Stratman. Dave, this has been a great comeback.
It's tremendous. They've problem solved on the fly, which is hard to do sometimes when you're just getting really pummeled and not playing your absolute best. And here they are in a game point.
Gonna have to wait.
And that dink from Stratman's just a little high, and that's the credit to Jansen. She will pull the trigger at those nervy moments and not flinch.
Allyce Jones goes to the lob. Good track by Brascia.
Wow.
Great defense by Allyce. Stratman trying to finish it. Leigh won't let her. Oh, man, what a point.
Yeah, and Stratman and Brascia, again, now they're on the dictating side of things.
Second serve. Leigh Jansen with a finish.
And a little volume, and didn't want to turn around to head back to the baseline. Going to back that up so she can keep the eyeballs on the opponent too. So now we're getting a little chippy as well. I love it. It's going to take more than 11.
Had our share of chirping today in all the matches here on Championship Court. It's wide.
So this is one where I wouldn't be surprised if they challenge it, just because why not? I mean, this is setting up match point, but everybody's agreeing that it's out though. So if it's unanimous, then don't waste your time, but here's match point.
And Allyce Jones.
Oh my.
Short on the third. So side out, Brascia and Stratman very much alive.
10-11, 1.
Well, we've had lots of momentum swings here in this game too. Jansen, ATP. Well played by Brascia. Go get it, Allyce. Not this time.
And the Mary Brascia elevation tour is on right now. Her game has picked up about 5 notches. Terrific defense of the ATP, and then pinpoint lob at that point in the game. Well done, Mary.
Yeah, great job mixing it up.
And speaking of mixing it up, nice job finding that left foot there with the dink from Allyce Jones. And now it's coming down to will and execution when you're into all those breadsticks on the scoreboard there.
Got it at 11 here in game 2. Brascia and Stratman need this one to stay alive. Leigh Jansen again. That ball returned long.
Yeah, that ball looked clearly out. Good job by Brascia getting low to defend, but just could not quite will that one back into the court. Again, they're going to stay on the odd here.
Well, the defense of Brascia and Stratman really gaming right now. Allyce Jones, they made it so difficult on them, Dave. Nothing easy right now.
I mean, the D by Lauren Stratman at the beginning of that point was outrageous. I mean, I thought for sure we're heading to another game point. We are not. It's 11s. 11-all is the score.
Now it's 12-11, and now another match point for Jansen and Jones.
It has been that same shot from the player on the left side for that team that has gone out. Here we go.
It skips across the net, and did it land in? Yes, it did.
Oh my goodness, what a heartbreaker to end in that fashion. I mean, absolutely brilliant comeback from Brascia and Stratman, but it's Jansen and Jones moving on.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back. It's Cameron Blackwood here with Allyce Jones and Leigh Jansen. Allyce, we want to talk about just how special this team is between you guys. Even going back to singles day, you're sitting on Leigh's bench even after playing earlier that day. But how does your relationship off court relate to success on court?
When you love and have so much respect for the person next to you, it makes a big difference. I love this girl. Can't talk.
A lot of love for you there, Leigh. You guys had a 9-3 lead in the second game. They start creeping back. You took 2 timeouts. What was talked about with the adjustments you needed to make to take this game?
Not too many adjustments. It was just more like execution. This is kind of an area that we're kind of working on, just like playing a match clean all the way through. We tend to overthink, so it's a good lesson because we know we can pull out the tight ones, so we just kind of want to keep the train rolling smoothly.
And I have seen the petition to move Leigh to Utah. Was that your doing, and how's that going so far?
No, that's our club director. He just like loves our partnership. He's like, how do we get Leigh in Utah? I'm like, just keep posting stuff. Maybe she'll keep coming. So
there you guys have it. Well, they are moving on. You guys don't want to go anywhere. We'll be right back.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
The PPA Tour is proud to have Carvana as our title sponsor. We also have Vizzy, Baird, Kraft 1861, Skechers, Pickleball Central, your paddle experts, and Selkirk. We are Pickleball. And you saw the real, raw, true emotion of that woman right there. I mean, she was talking about her love, her genuine love for her partner there, and got emotional and choked up in a post-match interview. You don't think this matters to these people, and you don't think these players don't have to have that bond, and then taking it to the next spot, you don't think that matters when they're playing? She can't even get words out of her mouth. She's so choked up. That's special right there, what we saw from Allyce Jones. So these two are moving on, and you look at the draw and you think, all right, they're moving on. I heard Paris Todd and Anna Bright are in this. They're in their half. Well, guess what, folks? Sound an alarm or something, because we got an upset to report. Lacey Schneemann and Jade Kawamoto take out Anna Bright and Paris Todd 12-10, 4-11, 11-9, and we will see them in the semis against Jansen and Jones. That's a heck of a result for Lacey and Jade. I talked to Lacey this morning. I said, hey, am I going to call one of your matches later today? The answer is yes. So great job for Schneemann and Kawamoto.
And by the same token, I know Paris Todd playing in her first PPA event in 2023. We all kind of wondered, would she be ready for it? Obviously, it is a different level of competition here, Dave, and we sort of saw that throughout the week.
Yep, so they're going to have to fight through the back draw. And then on the men's side, we're getting the gents back on center here. Johns, Frazier, and Jansen going to be sensational. We'll have that a little later. And then this is going to be high-octane chatter. We've got Andiamo even on the scoreboard going on here. So Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson, they're Major League Pickleball partners. They've been playing really well. They haven't gotten to Sunday yet. Is this the day? This is the opportunity. They got Zane, Navratil, and DJ Young, who, for all intents and purposes, shouldn't even be here. They saved one of the most ridiculous match points when Rafa, Hewett, and Gabe Tardio were firing at their feet, and they kept defending. So who is it going to be? It's going to be a great one to watch.
So great crowds throughout the day here at Pictona. You see Vivian David.
Yeah, so let me run through who you've got here. You've got, well, there's Cameron Blackwood sneaking in there, talking to Brittany. That's Thomas Wilson's wife. And then you had Stratman and Brascia, who just lost a heartbreaker. And if your question is, well, why are they hanging out there? Well, off the court, Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold are a couple. So you saw Julian supporting Lauren. Now on the same court, it is the reverse.
So Julian Arnold, Thomas Wilson in the near court, DJ Young, Zane Navratil in the far court.
1-0-1.
Zane Navratil, nicely done.
Second serve. 1-0-2.
Look at these two all matching up in their black and red. Even match that red clay hot sauce logo. Well done, boys.
Love the color coordination. And that's wide from Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson's got the massive forehand. Julian Arnold all around game. This is a team with so many weapons, and the same can be said on the other side of the court. So it's going to come down to execution in this one. We saw Wilson get into that problem a little bit in mix yesterday, running around the backhand and then trying to pull a really rough angle inside out back the other way. Comes up short there.
1-1-1. Second serve.
And Julian Arnold says that is the no-fly zone with your two-handed backhand attack there, Zane. Get that out of here.
Oh, exciting stuff. Julian Arnold emphatically.
Yeah, now he's going, and the last thing you want is for him to be prancing around the court, fired up, and as the decibel levels go up, so does his play. So you want him quiet and slow. Hard to do.
Side out now, Arnold and Wilson.
Second serve.
Julian Arnold, former UCLA tennis star.
1-1-2.
Man, that one skims across the net. Also a five-star tennis recruit coming out of high school, there's only so many of those.
Yeah, you can tell when he plays singles, and you'll see a couple of the two-handed backhand ropes that he is capable of, but the strokes and the formation of them are clearly well defined. And Navratil's going to want to be in that pattern all day long.
2-1-1.
Julian Arnold decides to take it out of the air.
Yeah, I don't know if that was going to stay in the court or not, but he chose the better safe than sorry route. And that's the violence that comes out of that Thomas Wilson paddle there. It's not coming back. And when Wilson and Arnold are attacking, Navratil's such a great defensive player. We'll see if they pinpoint Young to have to scrap the ball back. Again, Arnold and Wilson so comfortable on both sides. They're going to just play it straight up, whereas Young and Navratil are going to play as is. Okay, and there's a little first finger wag goes to DJ Young there, and that ball was 3 feet deep there, Drew. So, okay, I like it.
Tied at 2. And now Wilson and Arnold struggling just a little bit.
Yeah, we haven't had any of the eclectic points yet where you're like, wow, all the talent on this court. We'll get there.
Julian Arnold on top of it.
Second serve.
So second serve coming up here for Zane Navratil.
2-2-2.
And that one is long on the return. Dave, what do you make of Zane Navratil as a doubles player? For a while, he was kind of known as that singles guy.
Yeah, it's
3-2-2.
absolutely had that reputation, but that's an unfair reputation. This is a guy that's got all sorts of skills and talents to bring there. He's got the forehand drive very quick. You know, the hands battle is where people are going to want to get him into that. He's talked about his use of the tomahawk now to give him a little more reach up at the kitchen line. So, and his defense is going to be second to none as well. So he's a great partner with someone like DJ Young who can put away when he sets them up. So a nice compliment to what Navratil can do here.
Navratil and Young by 2 here. Game 1. And Zane, good job speeding it up that time.
Yeah, so he keeps just blasting the two-handed backhand at Wilson in front of him, and he's come out on top of these exchanges. He's gone down the line once, then at the body, and that's what makes that so effective. Not in the same place twice.
Oh, beautiful. And a little extra stare from Julian Arnold.
Yeah, okay. I saw your finger wag earlier, and now I'm going to rip it across your body. And so, okay, so now they're going to say, let's keep Julian on the left. Interesting. And that's ambitious. And Julian smiling, and that's the thing. You don't want to throttle. It's bike week. We're throttling everything here, Drew. You don't want to have to throttle up and down so many times. Julian needs to keep that level. Middle gear here, and then go for it when the opportunity is there. That was way too ambitious.
That one's wide.
Yeah, I like the dinks in the middle there to set up a different look there, but pushed a bit wide there from Arnold. A ridiculous volley from Thomas Wilson. That was absolutely hammered by DJ Young with the two-handed backhand. My goodness.
And Navratil applying some pressure here. 6-3 game. DJ Young can't return it. Comes back here to Arnold and Wilson.
Now back to Thomas on the left side.
Julian Arnold once again. Navratil getting the better of that exchange.
Yeah, and there's the terrific defense of Navratil right there. Fantastic.
3-6-2.
Oh, beautiful from DJ Young.
Yeah, if the drive is up to that guy, I mean, he has absolute fire in that paddle. If it's up, you're not going to get another chance. And Navratil had a decent look at this and tried the scorpion, but couldn't get the paddle in the right place and is laughing about it there. When the scorpion goes bad, it goes very bad.
Oh. Now we're starting to pick it up just a bit.
Yeah, and a nice job by Arnold as Navratil continues to attack with the two-handed backhand off the bounce.
7-3-2.
Navratil and Young looking very good here.
7-3. DJ Young misfires.
And that's a great move because Navratil's movement isn't necessarily get the ball, it's to feed that right into the middle. That was exactly what they wanted, just didn't get the execution.
3-7-1.
Now Julian Arnold on the offensive once again.
And you saw, this is where we're at now in the game. You saw Young, like, if you're coming to me, I've got the scorpion ready. Like, he swung at balls that didn't even come near him there, being ready. What a bizarre choice from Julian Arnold there. Got a very short return and didn't choose to clobber it.
4-7-2.
And got caught in between and just left it up. Sometimes our brains aren't nice to us.
There's Arnold again. Just places it right in that back corner.
Yeah, he's spun that past Young now twice. And we get some Italian added to the mix here with the Andiamo scream that he's so known for.
That one hit right into the net, so side out going over to Navratil and Young.
And speaking of Wright, Matt Wright not in this draw, so Riley Newman long since out of this draw, playing much earlier today. So this is a big opportunity for all four of these gentlemen to stamp Sunday on there. And we've got a conversation going on here with Don Stanley and Zane Navratil.
Do you think it concerns Julian Arnold?
Here we go. Yes, sir. 7-5-1.
It was a conversation with the audience there.
Second serve.
Nice ball into the body. So you have players like Koller and Frazier who can protect and defend their body very well. A lankier guy like DJ Young likes the ball away from his body. Like those.
DJ Young goes up and gets it.
Right on cue. So we have to put someone in the audience in timeout there. Don Stanley ready to make that happen. And now Don is thought he heard a timeout call. We have a little wildness there at the net.
Getting spicy naturally here.
Yes.
ATP, it's there for Zane.
And we saw Zane getting a little louder in the prior match against Hewett and Tardio, and he held that for an hour after he did that. That's a great two-handed backhand ATP. Okay.
It's on, Dave. It is on.
I mean, we knew it was going to be starting. We just didn't know when. Well, now we have arrived.
Business has certainly picked up here in Daytona, but Arnold upset himself that time.
Yeah, you're not allowed to bump set spike your own ball there. One motion, but that was several motions. So again, that's a ball you want when it's so tight to the net. Try and bring it back cross court, but that was so shallow, nothing they could do.
Going back here to Navratil and Young, 9-5 lead here in game one.
9-5-1.
Flying in is DJ Young.
So we have tomahawk from Navratil, and then DJ Young absolutely obliterates it. Tomahawk, watch him go to the other side of the paddle. That's nice. Gives you a little extra reach. Better have good wrist dexterity to pull off the Tommy, though.
10-5-1.
Game point here, and there it is. So 11-5, Navratil and Young. Little choppy in game number one, but play certainly picked up late. And it's a 6-point win for Navratil and Young here at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Game 2 just around the corner. Get this rolling. Game number 2 coming up from Daytona. Drew Felios, Dave Fleming, Navratil and Young win game 1. And got to mention our officials, Don Stanley, Lou Adamson, Luke Doxter, and Pam Barry with us in the truck here. Tremendous crew on hand from Daytona Beach. Let's play some more pickleball. Long that time from Young.
Yeah, but he's had that paddle up and ready. He just needed to punch it instead of swing at it. But I really like the energy coming out of that man. And you see his ritual there. Always goes back, touches something behind the court before every point. He's got the new Pro XR paddle, does Zane Navratil, and looks very comfortable with that. Sometimes it takes a while to really play your best. He looks great here, and there we go. I'll send him a note.
It's great to see him now as a regular back on the PPA Tour here
100%.
in 2023. Oh, tremendous from Julian Arnold.
So if you are going to go Scorpion, if they brush that ball to your other shoulder, meaning your off paddle shoulder, you can't get the paddle there because you've committed to that forehand side. And if you get a ball up and you can hit it 400,000 miles an hour, that's what you do, says DJ Young. You got me once, not a second time. And that's just way too high from Thomas Wilson, and he knows it.
Oh, tremendous from Wilson. Great reaction.
Yeah, if the ball's down, get up, and there's more Scorpions here than in the deserts in Arizona right now. I love it. And that's the way this game keeps evolving. Like, that wasn't even a shot a year and a half ago. And now everyone's using it to protect their body, and it turns into a weapon when you're getting attacked.
It is lethal for sure. Navratil, again, just hopping around, making it happen.
Yeah, and he has, when Wilson has been in front of him on that right side, he has brought that two-handed backhand at him repeatedly, and he has come up on top.
Second serve.
So Navratil and Young looking to get on the scoreboard here in game 2. Trailing 2-0. Oh, inside out from Arnold, dialed it up perfectly.
So great, both players were looking for the ball in the middle. Placement over power, Drew, and
Man.
just really good disguise as well.
It really is everything.
Second serve.
There you hear Julian trying to pump up Thomas Wilson as he left that reset short. This is another, we talk about we're going to Austin. This is another of the 4 Austin boys here. So you get the Austin batches everywhere.
Young and Navratil finally getting to the kitchen, but they got to deal with a couple monster overheads from Arnold.
And the volume and stare down, and here we go. More of these types of points is what this duo needs. Wilson just hasn't been quite comfortable yet. Julian's getting it going.
And I think it's starting to look that way. Another side out coming their way.
2-0-1. Second serve.
Yeah, now let's see if they return this to Wilson again. Just a little bit off his best stuff right now.
DJ Young. Hammer time for him.
And that was one of those where Arnold tried a crazy cut backhand down the line. This is ridiculous, and just swatted.
Zane Navratil waiting for it right at the kitchen.
And there it is again, and that's the tomahawk version of the Scorpion right there. Everyone's paddles are up and in that position now. Watch where this paddle is. Up and good night.
Now full attack mode from Zane. So we're tied at 2 here in game number 2.
Yeah, and this is a great partner for DJ to just have that positivity and that energy flowing from Zane Navratil.
Julian Arnold, you knew what he was going to do with that.
It's just a matter of where 100,000 miles an hour was going to go, and it was to Mr. Young's right.
Julian Arnold right now really starting to heat up.
Yeah, and that's a ball again. Don't stick your backhand into the middle of the court, people. You got the forehand there. It's your natural tendency, so you have to tell your brain no. And then we talked about that a lot in doubles. If it's to your left and you're the right side player and you are having to extend, let it go. Your partner has to be there. Navratil was waiting for that ball. Young's natural reaction was to go for it. You've got to stop that.
2-2-1. And that ball, after taking some absolute hammerings, finally switched out here. 2-2 game. And there's Arnold again, speeding that up.
Yeah, and just no disguise there. Sometimes you go disguise, sometimes you're bringing it. Now he brought it cross court, so it was a different target, but the pace was not in question. And again, there's the throttling talked about in game 1. You make one, you want to go, ooh, I'm going to get that again. This time I'm going to get DJ. It's a tough ball.
Arnold's got to come get it. DJ Young able to utilize the middle of the court.
Yeah, when you have a player on the move, funnel the ball there. It's hard to make your perfect shot when you're on the move. Smart ball from Young.
DJ Young to serve now. Navratil and Young trailing by 1. Zane, ATP time, left it wide.
Yeah, so previously you had time to hit a two-handed backhand, which gets your left hand on that, Drew, and you can roll it into the court. That one he had to slice, so you got to bring the pace all the way across, and the ball is not going to travel around as you would like with the two-way, so can't make that one.
Starting to really mix it up, and it was Wilson instigating that time.
Yeah, he jumped in there and got the earner. He defended, but nice job by Arnold of being ready for the next ball. Just that slight slide by Arnold was what he needed.
Julian Arnold trying to get to it, nothing doing.
And look at DJ Young just sitting there with that paddle. Thomas Wilson cannot believe that that came back that quickly. Great preparation from Young.
Oh, that shanked off the paddle of Zane.
Yeah, he hit a one-hander before that. Thomas Wilson got away with murder earlier in that rally as DJ Young hammered one that Julian Arnold got him out of jail, and that's what getting out of jail looks like.
Nothing DJ Young could do with that one, and Julian Arnold right now egging on this crowd.
Timeout receiving team, 5-2-2.
Timeout on the court. Navratil and Young want to talk this over. I think Julian Arnold has got a bone to pick.
He wants to talk to everybody that's watching. So, you know, and this is a really smart timeout here, because when this happens, you know, they talk about the sixth man. And in Seattle, they've got the 12s. That extra person on the field for the Seahawks is the crowd, and they feel it. Well, the threes are everybody sitting in the crowd here to get Arnold and Wilson going. So if you see that, shut it down. Great timeout.
I got to ask you, Dave, as a pickleball purist, you see all the emotion on the court. Are you good with that?
100%. I want it. I want all of it. I don't want it to be personal, though, and that's the difference. So if you start saying stuff about anything at people or whatever, that's where I would draw the line. But you're getting yourself excited, your partner excited, the fans excited, me excited. Let's have some freaking excitement, Drew. I love it.
Remember, I was introduced to this game 2018. Never saw emotion like this until really the past year or so. And courtesy of these guys, Julian Arnold, one of the main reasons pickleball has gotten so emotional. Here we go.
Are we called? 5-2-2.
And that is wide, and you can tell Wilson just a little bit distracted.
Yeah, you hate to have that happen. And, you know, again, I think we talked about this yesterday. As a referee, you want a clean point after you know, nothing intentional there. It just happens sometimes.
And Zane can't believe he mishit that one.
Yeah, sitting there on the forehand, but swung across his body instead of poking it forward because the ball flight's coming diagonally.
2-5-2.
Just gets past your paddle.
DJ Young can't believe it.
You know, Navratil, there you see, hunting down your partner to make sure they're in a good frame of mind before the return. That is an underrated skill as a partner right there.
5-2 now. Arnold serving. DJ Young tried to go for that scorpion, just not enough room to make it happen.
Yeah, again, if you just, it's got to get to his left shoulder. And this one does. You can see he's loading up in it right there and just shanked it.
6-2-1.
So either pace or location can beat it. 6-2 game now. Arnold and Wilson trying to even this one up, and they're on the verge of doing just that.
Yeah, and Navratil left the ball up and left his partner out to dry there.
7-2-1. Point.
Nothing going right now for Navratil and Young.
Yeah, a little conversation about should we call timeout. I think Zane called it off and said no.
See if they can shake this off here. And not just yet.
And it's the ball before that that's so good, because you saw Young having to slide into a backhand area but have to hit a forehand because of his body position. No way to get that down, and Wilson is the beneficiary. So the red and blacks are looking very good here in game number 2. Will we have 3? We'll find out right after this.
Welcome back to the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Paddles, the carbon ones especially, the talk of pickleball right now.
Yeah, and these two are really playing well. You see the Valère of Julian Arnold. He's part of the company, helped develop and design it. So the paddle technology just keeps changing and evolving.
And that one just wide. So second serve coming up. 9-2 lead for Arnold and Wilson. They've dominated game number 2 after Young and Navratil had their way in game 1.
Nice windshield wiper save by Navratil there. That was a good speed up from Julian Arnold. So we'll see if they can get something going here.
And that should be just wide. DJ Young growing up in the Spanish junior tennis circuit throughout his childhood. 10 years of competitive tennis he brought into the sport of pickleball. And how about that, Julian Arnold, little finger wag to go with it.
Not a little one, Drew. That is not a little finger wag. That is a, I'm going to walk and wiggle here for a while. And this is just easily read. See the big backswing from Navratil, and then it's finger wag time.
Oh, a dime by Wilson down the middle.
So he knows if I go to the right shoulder, I get munched by the scorpion. So go to the left shoulder of DJ Young, and then, because look where the paddle is. It's not on the left shoulder. So we'll see if an adjustment is made from Young of protecting that shoulder with a backhand posture or not.
DJ Young trying to make something happen. Was the foot on the line? I think it was.
And we heard the Don Stanley alarm go off there too. So the heel came down absolutely, I mean, absolutely on the line. Like this challenge is going to last 10 seconds. Like,
sorry. No timeouts. Nope.
Okay, no timeouts for
Here we go.
Well, it saved all of us a little time because his heel was well inside that kitchen right there.
So we play on, and it's game point right now for Arnold and Wilson.
See, Young and Navratil have switched sides, and that didn't help either.
So there it is, game number 2 in the books. So a good answer by Wilson and Julian Arnold. He is getting this crowd going here at Pictona at Holly Hill. Game 3 is next.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
So back here on championship court, Julian Arnold right now on fire alongside his partner, a little more sedated Thomas Wilson. We've talked about partnerships, Dave. I love how these guys complement each other. The animated Arnold and Wilson a little bit more steady ground.
Yeah, he draws energy from it, but you're just not going to hear it like you will from Julian. Wilson brought his level up there.
Game 3, time
Arnold really cranked it, and there's Don Stanley. Let's get this thing started. What a match.
Not much right for Navratil and Young in that second game, so I think imperative they get off to a good start here.
Yeah, and a great job by DJ Young using that reach and just flick it right down the middle.
Oh, Zane can't believe it.
I mean, Wilson is shaking his head more than Navratil on that shot choice there. That's one of those where your brain's like, ooh, we can do 5 different fun things here, and then you go swat straight down, and you cannot believe it.
Point.
Number 2 into the net.
Yeah, that's again a great read by Navratil. He's all over it, just again
1-1-1.
swinging down instead of through. Tomahawk.
Thomas Wilson comes up short.
And again, another player, we've seen this a lot today. They defend overheads forever. They get a ball down, then they just are so full of proud thinking, they come flying in and take a wild swing and the point's over. Oh.
Oh, that is what Zane Navratil is used to.
And it's the DJ Young defense in the middle of that. What a dig by him. And you see again, it's that paddle was ready. He's poking, you can see, just sitting there on the two-handed backhand, ready in the middle. So when you see a player that has been that demonstratively declaring which side of his body he's defending, you have to adjust your targets.
Oh, Thomas Wilson really picking it up right now.
Yeah, just got to dink up, and that's the no-fly zone right there on Thomas Wilson.
So it's been the red and black attack here in game 2, and now into game 3. Julian Arnold to serve.
Second serve.
Got a little tied up that time, did Arnold?
Yeah, again, no disguise. Zane is coming at you with the two-hander, but his accuracy with the attack has been terrific. Paddle side hip there on Arnold.
Point.
Seeing a lot of quick points here.
Yeah, and we'll see if they choose to drive it at that man again.
2-1-2.
They do.
DJ Young, great patience.
Yes, and again, on that side, he's sitting there with the forehand ready, and when the ball's cross court from him, he's sitting there with the backhand. Nice job, DJ. He is ready for that particular shot choice.
Not a lot of scoring here early on. Another point there for Navratil, and Young ties it at 2.
2-2-1.
Now it's Arnold. That is a fastball screaming into the wall.
Yeah, you saw the flamingo leg positioning too, trying to get a lot on that, get the torque, but just way too much. Got a little low too.
3-2-1.
Didn't get the height for a true overhead smash.
Well, a couple good returns by Zane, but couldn't do it a third time.
Yeah, much better. You know, when you miss a bunny like that, it's nice to get one on literally the next point to be able to swing out and just wipe that from your head so you don't question, do I know how to hit a put away? It's the last thing you need in a game 3 of a semifinal.
Side out. Here's Thomas Wilson. Well, that one not coming back.
Good grindy point for Navratil and Young, and you know, game 3s slow down sometimes. We'll see who has the gumption to pull the trigger from the kitchen.
Zane Navratil slowly starting to pick it up. You can just kind of feel momentum shifting a little bit here, Dave.
Well, you know, who will continue on the attack here? Navratil had a ball to attack and executed it well.
Second serve.
Little look back over his shoulder. Was that going wide? I think that's still going to stay in. So
3-2-2.
indecision cost him there.
It's long. Now 4-2. So starting to separate just a little bit here.
4-2-2.
Again, Julian Arnold. He plays so aggressive. He is going to hit several long. ATP again. Well played by Arnold, but not coming back here as Wilson can't return it.
Yeah, nice job by DJ Young of really waiting on that ATP to have plenty of room. Watch how he takes his time, lets that go way wide. Great support by the partner, and they could switch with a big lead as we will switch sides at 6 here in game 3.
Julian Arnold can't lift it over. 6-2. Navratil and Young have reestablished their footing here on championship court. So a side switch, and we'll get ready for the stretch run here in game number 3. What's the biggest difference, Dave, that you see the adjustment in game 3 from game 2?
Yeah, I think the big thing here is that Wilson and Arnold were bringing that aggressive style to game number 2 and really put really put Navratil and Young into some bad positions. You saw a lot of guessing with where the paddle needed to be from DJ Young. The other thing is just straight errors, Drew. It's more of the errors have been on the Wilson and Arnold side here in game number 3, and that's what it comes down to, execution. These are two very evenly matched teams. If I'm Wilson and Arnold, I'm like, okay, we're good. We're going to the winning side now, because the side they are going to has won game 1 and game 2, and they are hopeful that that's the winning side for game 3. You always try and find some little nugget that gives you that positivity when you switch sides. So here we go.
DJ Young to serve out of the timeout. 6-2 game here. Oh, Julian Arnold just put it in the perfect spot. Young couldn't do anything with it.
Yeah, and that's a game 3 point as opposed to a game 1 point. There were 4 or 5 balls that would have absolutely been clobbered early in the match off the bounce, but now people have the scoreboard and where we're at in mind.
Forces you to play a little bit more conservatively, Dave?
Yeah, but I don't think you should, but that's what we see, and nice job with the Scorpion there for Zane Navratil. Just had that paddle up and ready.
Thomas Wilson, well done on the follow-up.
Yeah, and Young was on that last one, just didn't quite lift it over.
Yes, sir. 3-6-2.
It's going to be Arnold and Wilson scoring again, so 4-6.
Yeah, a little flick there by Arnold. Catches Navratil.
Thomas Wilson emphatically. You just had the feeling this match was going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, and a nice slide or fade to the right there by Arnold, who can then just absolutely handle that speed up by Young. And there's Thomas Wilson to make that happen. So switched at 6-2. It's now 6-5. Sunday awaits.
And when we come back, we'll have the conclusion of game number 3. Navratil and Young hanging on to a 1-point lead here on Championship Court.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
So Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson trying to rev this thing back up. Navratil and Young in the near court. Have a feeling we have not seen the best pickleball from these teams yet in this match. Hang on.
Side out.
Navratil will let that go. It's out.
Yeah, and boy, did Arnold have a good look at a very short return there. They were in good position to tie this up. Great job by DJ Young there, following up that ball and setting up Navratil.
DJ Young, little flick with the backhand.
So Young, if it's cross court from him, is sitting backhand. If it's in front of him, he's sitting forehand. Just the paddle is ready.
8-5-1. Second serve.
And Zane short on the return. He'll serve now. 8-5 lead.
8-5-2.
And that's out.
And there's a mistake in where to attack. Navratil, tremendous defender, was able to get them back to the kitchen.
Yes,
not as good as DJ Young. Hit those overheads at him and make him scrap them back to the kitchen. Then it created an error.
Lead up to 9-5. And that's going to skim across the net and out. DJ Young wanted that one.
But a nice response.
5-9-1.
So Julian Arnold now. It's got to be go time here for Arnold and Wilson. And they'll get one back there.
Yeah, just a little too cash there. DJ Young had a great look at that.
6-9-1.
It's in. How about that? Pull the string, Thomas Wilson.
He'd been dinking middle and cross court all day. The paddle, again, we talk about what the paddle looks like. This looks like the exact same ball, and then he goes inside out. Wow, that's pretty.
That's going to go into the net. Second serve here.
Yeah, they've gone back to driving the ball at Young, which was so effective in game 2.
Great hands by Navratil. Oh, hits it long this time, but those hands have gotten so much faster for Zane over the past year.
And then late on that, as you see, look at just the paddle face is going to not be closed. And my goodness, we're within one.
Oh, no, what happened there, Dave?
Well, the middle dink has been a focus in this rally. Two paddles are not better than, they're better than 0, but in that case, the mouth has to be the final thing. I got it. Zane needs to air traffic control this 9 apiece.
Had the feeling it would come down to this. Julian Arnold, you can beat your chest.
Huge swing from Navratil coming up to the kitchen, and Arnold is able to fight it off. Match point.
Julian Arnold with the winner. Arnold and Wilson are moving on. They come back ferociously in game 3.
Wow, they're down 9-6, and the question is, who is going to have it within them to not play safe? Arnold fires away. Ridiculous inside out from Thomas Wilson, and then it is Arnold with the last one in the Andiamo, and Arnold and Wilson will play on Sunday thanks to great shots. Unbelievable, well earned. We'll talk to them when we come back. They're going to Sunday.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Welcome back. I'm Cameron Blackwood here with Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson. Julian, I'm going to start with you on here. You guys have a successful partnership. You ended up winning our first MLP this year. How has that translated to success here on the PPA Tour?
You know, I think we're just still getting used to each other. So there's still a lot to learn between me and T. The great thing is that we're both fighters. We both can play both sides of the court, and you know, we really enjoy each other's company out there. So, you know, I bring a little extra thunder, and he's the lightning. So I'm just stoked to be out here with him. It was an amazing day, and you know, we're ready for whatever team makes it to Sunday to face us.
And Thomas, you guys didn't have the best start, but you came back heavily in that second game. Again, heading into the third, looks like all the momentum was on the opposite side. What adjustments did you make to take the win?
It ended up just being energy. I mean, we were flat at the beginning. Julian just forced the energy like he always does, and I just kind of follow suit. So it was a lot of fun. DJ and Zane are good buddies of ours, so could have gone either way. Thanks for cheering for us, guys.
There you have it. They're heading into Championship Day Sunday. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
And we welcome you back here to Pictona at Holly Hill, side of the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Phenomenal crew here, brought to you by Tennis Channel, and the play on the court has been certainly spicy and exciting all week long, and we've got a special women's doubles match coming at you. Captain Parento, Annalie Waters, Etta Wright, Sheehan-Dizon also on the other side. Let's size up that women's bracket on the other side. Jansen and Jones, Sheeman and Kawamoto. We'll see that match coming up a little bit later. And Dave, you know, we like to reference history a lot on the Carvana PPA Tour. Perhaps a little bit of different history being made in this match right here.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's International Women's Day earlier this week, and we are going to have an all-female refereeing crew with obviously all females playing on the court. It's awesome. I'm a girl dad, have 2 daughters, so to see all of this coming together and have it out on center court, it's right, it should be there, and it's phenomenal, and I look forward to a great match here and a great call from all the ladies part of this. We can't do it without them.
And perhaps our favorite bracket too, the women's doubles.
Yeah.
So exciting. Every single event here on the Carvana PPA Tour is Annalie Waters and Catherine Parento. They went at it in singles on Thursday. Now they stand aside each other with a championship in sight. But what challenges will Dizon and Wright bring them?
So you've got the fiery Meghan Dizon. The pace off that paddle and what she's able to do is significant. And Etta Wright, rising star, so good at resetting the ball and probably has the best backhand put away in the air in the women's game on the one-hander. And there's that middle ball where you just got to have that worked out. Who's taking it? If it's going cross court, that should be Dizon's.
And Panteneau able to find the sweet spot.
I mean, that's such a good ball. So if Wright is going to dink cross court with Panteneau and you're on the sideline, you have to rally all the way back to the middle. She's a step late and is beaten by the lady who is on fire more than anyone else in this tournament, and that includes Leigh Waters.
Etta Wright able to put it right on that back line.
And look at the pace these two are playing at. My goodness.
And Wright not able to get that over, so another point here for Catherine and Leigh.
Yeah, and she's somebody that has a quality backhand dink, but she's chosen to run around it here so far.
And Dizon, same thing.
Yeah, Panteneau and Waters are just funneling the ball to the middle. And until that gets straightened out, that will be the object. There it is again.
Okay, Dave, you're coaching a team that is matching up with Catherine and Leigh. Do you tell them, hey, try and slow that pace down just a little bit?
Well, I don't want you to change what you do well, so let's start there. And then if every ball is going to the middle, I want Etta Wright to take a step over and just start taking over with the forehand there, and now everything's going against them.
Well, you hear the groan from the crowd.
5-0-2.
Sometimes that net can be cruel, can't it?
Yeah, now they're just completely out of sorts. So Dizon and Wright they feel like they just got out of warm-ups and they're staring at 6-0 down.
Meghan Dizon, tremendous swimmer before she got into the sport of pickleball, and she's really made an impact here over the past year.
Yeah, and we talked about having all the ladies calling this, so let me give you who that is. Lead referee Diane Anderson, second Patty Daly, tracking Rebecca Gilcott, and the video referee in the truck, Cindy Schiffer. Thank you, ladies, for all you do for our sport.
You mentioned International Women's Day. I got a text on that morning from my girlfriend reminding me of the special day. It's that holiday that you got to remember every single year.
6-0-2.
So let's see if Etta Wright gets more aggressive in the middle here.
Long from Wright.
So when I say I want her to be more aggressive, I want her to straddle the tee until they fix this, because when she's going and hitting a ball in the middle of the court, she is 2 or 3 steps off the kitchen line, and that's a problem.
So finally, Etta Wright gets one to go.
And there's that gorgeous one-handed backhand finish that she has that's second to none. So we haven't seen Dizon being able to blast away with that ace of spades paddle from Pro Kennex. There it is.
Catherine able to fight a few off, and she's able to win that battle.
So that's the frustrating part, and we saw it all day in mixed yesterday. People are firing away at Catherine and Tyson McGuffin. They just kept resetting the ball, and you hit yourself into a problem.
Yeah, she's just able to absorb anything you throw at her here this week.
7-0-1.
Etta Wright decides to go to the lob, and just too much mustard on that one.
Yep, again, one of these lobs that just is out of place.
8-0-1.
Good job by Wright attacking. That's what she needs to do.
Yeah, and that's what she's very capable of doing. Just make them beat you backside, meaning your left shoulder, because everything has been a problem down the middle so far.
Wright a little upset at herself. It's going to be 9-0.
And look at the placement of the players after the ball went in the net. Dizon and Wright well off the line. Maybe they need to switch sides. Now the ball doesn't come up on the serve. And we are staring at a pickle point here in a semifinal.
10-0-2.
Leigh, the only thing could stop this team was themselves here in that moment. As Meghan now will try and get a point on the board. And Wright miss hits.
Yeah, again, late cover in the middle, so kudos to Catherine and Annalee. They're sticking to it, and obviously 10-0. The results are perfect.
Well, we've talked about the sweepstakes to play with Annalee. I don't know. I think it's also a little sweepstakes to play with Catherine as well.
That's exactly right. I mean, at some point, that's going to have some finality to it.
10-0-1.
Interesting to see where that story comes to an end, or how it continues, nonetheless. Wright grazes the line,
yes,
just barely.
Beautiful ball there from her. But that's what it's taking just to win a rally, not even a point. Grazing the line.
Oh, what great pickleball from Parento and Waters. A pickle in game 1 of this semifinal. So game 1 in the books. Smooth sailing so far for Catherine and Annalee. Will anything change? We'll find out next. So back here in the women's semifinal of doubles and Dave, this bracket looks a little different than we thought coming in.
Yeah, and you know, Sheehan-Dizon and Etta Wright beat a terrific team in Jessie Irvin and Georgia Johnson to get here. So their level has been very good off center. Let's see what they can get on center right now.
Side out here for Meghan-Dizon. Dizon hits it long. You see the far side of the court, Dave, the sun coming in on that side.
Yeah, that's going to be the harder side to play, as it's more that into the side of your eyes, and the ball changes color as it goes from the sunny part to the shaded part as well. And Dizon, who didn't see a ton of balls in the first game, had 2 good swings there and didn't make it. Got to have those here.
Catherine Parento, the aggressor there.
And got a ball to skid off the tape, and Dizon couldn't handle that one.
1-0-1.
And Annalie Waters now just swinging away on that left side.
Yeah, don't try that at home. Full swing coming forward, inside out on a ball that was cranked at your feet.
Saw Annalie try a few things in the last match that we haven't seen her try before.
Yeah, I mean, the score allows you to do certain things too. And you see Dizon and Wright finally switch sides, and that's 14 in a row.
Etta Wright able to take that one out of the air. Catherine still applying pressure, and just too much. Dizon finally breaks.
Yeah, it just skids off the tape there. Everything. The rollovers off the net. That ball on the edge of the line that skids. 16 in a row.
I know it's impressive to watch if you're on the side of Waters and Parento, but have you been on the other side of matches like this, Dave? And what's the feeling? How do you react?
Yeah, it's hard. This is what really pushes you in a sport like this. Obviously, singles, it's even more intense because you don't have a partner. So here's where you and your partner really need to go. All right, what are we going to do? We saw, just for a brief moment, let's put Meghan on the left. She's played a lot of left side pickleball, so let's try that. Maybe we just are going to go, hey, we're in Daytona. Let's mash the pedal and just go forward. Just let's take it to them. We might make some errors, but we're going to go out swinging. Or we're going to do the reverse of that. Let's put every ball on the ground and grind and accept that we're going to have 40 and 50 shot rallies. The problem with that is that Catherine and Annalie aren't going to like that. So I think, you know, you got to just pick something different here and try it. You have nothing to lose. 15 in a row have gone the wrong way.
See if they can make it 16. And it's a sweet 16. A few weeks after the birthday of Annalie Waters.
No doubt. It's nuts.
5-0-1.
That's in, and maybe, hopefully it gives them a little bit of confidence here in game 2.
Nice job by Dizon. Dizon has such pace in her game. We're making sure we have the correct.
Second serve.
Second serve now, Parento.
6-0-2. Oh, I'm sorry.
And Annalie Waters comes up short, so a chance now at points for Dizon and Wright.
Got a little conversation over there. Let's see what that produces. Are they gonna, at least their smile is that it's producing.
And finally, a point. After 16 straight points, Dizon and Wright finally break the string.
And the crowd gets behind them, so All right, you appreciate that as a pro, and now you want to go out and just go.
Leigh going to make that run short-lived.
Yeah, the ball's got to be down. These two are too good. If you defend and reset high.
Good get by Dizon. Catherine now attacking the other side. Great defense by Dizon and Wright, but they just can't hold up forever.
No, and you had Leigh Waters and Catherine were completely discombobulated 3 different times on that rally. And even to come back, they didn't even know which side to start this next point on, and yet they come out ahead on that rally.
5-1-1.
Oh, beautiful from Wright.
Yeah, and that one-handed backhand volley is absolute gorgeousness. So that's 4 holds in a row. So you just look at little, you asked me about it, just look at little projects you can feel good about. Okay, don't have to build the whole house here. Now let's get a ball on the ground here, or let's drive it in and crash. Let's just call a play here. Go do something.
Leigh up against the net, so now it's 2-5. Etta Wright to serve again. So Etta Wright, 30 years old, out of American Fork, Utah. Got that nice reach, 5'10", one of the taller players on the tour. Oh, David, looked like they had all the confidence on that point.
They did, and I think just the sight of Dizon swinging the two-handed backhand there created the miss from Etta Wright. Stay out of there and let her slam that home, because that was great point construction. I really like what Etta did there.
Etta Wright once again, one she probably should have had.
Yeah, Catherine keeps her honest on the baseline there. It sneaks this ball down the line. Wright couldn't handle it, got a little behind her.
There's Catherine once more, and great defense before that by Leigh Waters.
Yeah, and Dizon is favoring backhand, so it's a slim area to keep it in the court, not wide into the forehand of Dizon, but perfectly executed.
6-2 game here. If you're just joining us, Parento and Waters had scored at one point 16 in a row before Dizon and Wright were able to get on the board in game 2. Now we're starting to see why Wright and Dizon are here, but a tough break as it comes off the tape.
I mean, you saw just the absolute frustration from Dizon and Wright after playing a brilliant rally. But the defense on the other side and then the net cord got in the way.
7-2-2.
Got to build on that and just throw it away. That's really hard to do.
And it's long on the lob. Wright tried to catch Leigh off guard.
Yeah, they were in a place where another attack instead of a lob would have been perhaps a better choice for Etta Wright. Got Leigh playing right next to Catherine here.
Catherine Parenteau once again.
And you heard Anna Leigh just say so good, and she saw so good in the singles earlier in the week, and we'll see so good on the other side of the net tomorrow in mixed. But it's just this combination, especially Catherine's play this week, and obviously she's a great player every week, but this week just something even more. And it's, you know, we talked about this tryout and this audition between Anna Bright and Catherine Parenteau and who's going to be the long-term partner here. And you see Leigh Waters and Catherine's partner Athena there, and there's not a lot to say to these two right now. Just say, hey, played 2 smart points, and let's finish this on Sunday.
I've loved watching Catherine Parenteau play doubles through the years, whether it's with Simone, whether it's with Callie Smith, the great duo, and how they kind of work their way up through the ranks. Jessie Irvin's been a partner in the past, and now who's going to be the partner of Catherine permanently in the future? Who do you think?
It's up to it's not my decision, so I'm not going to answer that, just because these are going to have to figure. Anna Leigh is going to have to figure this out, and the level that Catherine's playing right now looks pretty good, but then Anna Bright's one heck of a player too. So at some point, someone's going to press that issue. That bill's going to come due, and unfortunately, we're at match point, and you know, Dizon and Wright have had a terrific day, and it's not looking good here. But that bronze medal match, the two teams will lose in the semifinals, is a big deal for these two.
And Parenteau with the winner, and that will do it. So 11-0, 11-2. It's Waters and Parenteau charging into Championship Sunday.
I mean, they're just wrecking everybody in their path here, like those beaches just getting mauled by waves here in Daytona. But the #1 seed looks like the #1 seed. And we'll talk to the #1 seed with our Cameron Blackwood when we come back.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Yeah. Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Welcome back. I'm Cameron Blackwood here with our winners, and a dominating performance by you two. You guys attacked the middle so much. Talk to me about the decision in doing that.
Yeah, well, they are a new partnership. We played them both separately but never together, so I think anytime there's a new partnership, you definitely want to test out the waters in the middle. I think we did that. Athena and my mom both told us to do that before the match and just stay aggressive, and I think all day we just stayed really positive and aggressive, and we were just having a lot of fun out there.
And Captain, you guys made the decision to play straight up. Talk to me through that.
Yeah, I think we can play pretty well on both sides, and since it was working out for us in that match, we just decided to keep going. Sometimes we might, okay, well, AL, you might be on the right, I might play left, just depending on the setup or who we're playing against. But this matchup just worked out best for us to just keep on moving, because it's sometimes a little harder for opponents to come up with a game plan.
There you guys have it. They're heading into into Championship Day Sunday. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna-Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna-Lee to have something safe. Anna-Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drumroll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna-Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Fila Pickleball, Fit Vine Wine, Duper, Hertz Let's Go, Guaranteed Rate, Chase, and Select Medical.
Welcome back to Pictona at Holly Hill. The Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open continues. Our coverage brought to you by Tennis Channel. Drew Felios with Dave Fleming and Cameron Blackwood. All right, which team is going to join Arnold and Wilson on Championship Sunday? We've got the Johns brothers and we've got Frazier and Jansen. No surprise here.
No, this is going to be fantastic. You know, the question here is, will Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen off the bounce find offense to make it more difficult for the Johns boys to be comfortable in these rallies? And they've shown that. They won in Minnesota. Now, Ben didn't enter, but they did a terrific job. And, you know, when you get that first gold, like Dylan Frazier, I even put in the things to watch this week. I think he could be a big deal this week, and just missed getting to the singles final. Was the last stop in the Collin Schick story before tomorrow. And so there's a lot of confidence in that young man. The Missouri Tiger, he looks really good, and these two have shown just a little bit more emotion out there. And obviously the Johns boys haven't lost in 2023, so they want to keep that going. And one more thing before we focus on the men. We always talk about Triple Crowns. I don't like to talk about it till it's a thing. It's Catherine Parento with a chance for a Triple Crown now tomorrow, and kudos to her. Singles, fantastic. Mixed, even better with Tyson McGuffin yesterday. And then today on center court, they just absolutely boat raced everybody. And they are going to be a handful. So a real opportunity for Catherine Parento with all of the big players. Couple not here. We've talked about that, but I don't want to take away from what that woman has put together this week.
Yeah, it's certainly been her stage thus far here in Daytona. Collin Johns and Ben Johns about to take center stage once again. They'll wear the all-white. And when you talk about Jansen and Frazier, the scouting of these young men, I think, has become better and better over the last several weeks. And when I think Jansen and Frazier, Dave, I think of the great championship boxers, Jack Johnson, Joe Frazier. because I was impressed watching this team and the body shots they delivered to James Ignatowich. They kept attacking the big man, and I think that was pivotal in that last match.
Yeah, they're very talented. They haven't played for a while, so they have to rev up their ability to put their best stuff out here again, and they were pushed in that. It looked like McGuffin and Ignatowich were going to come all the way back and force a game 3. They had they had up game 1 and had a huge lead in game 2, but they got to the finish line. So we'll see. This is going to be a battle of who can dictate the way they want to play, and will we see just a little more offense off the ground from J.W. Jansen and Dylan Frazier? It's going to be a lot of fun.
Two youngsters all smiles, having a little fun here at Pictona. Crowd has been great. Organizers have been even better. Let's get this going. Men's second semifinal here in doubles coming your way.
Side out.
Ben John speeding it up, side out, coming the John's way.
Yeah, it's actually J.W. Jansen who saw a ball that he wanted to get tackle, went to that Ben John's backhand. He was ready for it. Left-handed save. All right, CJ.
Second serve.
That's a guy that doesn't miss resets like that very often. So good pace and attack from Frazier and Jansen.
Side out.
Just wide there as Collin tried to scoop that into the court. You know, we talked about the sun on there. I think it's going to be a non-factor, Drew, as it's going to quickly go down.
Collin Johns extending.
And while we're here, it's daylight savings tonight, so don't miss our start tomorrow. It's 10 a.m., but you lose an hour of sleep. I didn't do it, okay? Don't blame me.
Thanks for the reminder. Oh, Ben and Collin, nicely done.
Yeah, so that time we saw Dylan Frazier choose to speed it up first, and Ben Johns was ready. So we're going to have a lot of very soft dinks in the middle of the court, especially if J.W. Jansen lets that go. Again, it's got to be on the ground. Up in the air, they will attack at will.
Oh, and that right up in the grill of Collin.
Yeah, and as I've mentioned before, no one is more disgusted when that happens than that man. So
0-0-2.
And I'm sure he loves that we're going to show it again from a different angle.
Point.
So first point for the Johns.
1-0-2.
Now here's Ben serving. And that is hit long from Frazier.
And there you see Ben Johns waving that two-handed backhand around, and as he pushed Frazier wide, got the next ball to, that's so nice there, and then comes flying in there.
Ben Johns goes and gets it, and very calmly J.W. drops it right in the middle of the court.
And Ben's like, I mean, look at the explosion on getting back to this ball quickly, but just a nice, if you do throw up a lob and it's going to be deep, you can't retreat yourself. Great job by J.W. Jansen and Dylan Frazier holding the line there.
Collin and Ben teaming up nice.
Yeah, and that time again, so Dylan Frazier chose to start the fight, but didn't pull a good target here on this ball, and Collin Johns was all over it.
And that's going to be mishit by Collin. He knew as soon as it left his paddle.
That's because it went off the tape, and you get the just momentary grumpy CJ moment off that net, but he'll quickly rally.
Side out.
And now side out, coming to Frazier and Jansen.
0-2-1.
Dylan Frazier, University of Missouri product.
Yeah, he's training down in Florida, so he's taking online classes, lighten the load a little bit, but if econ's one of them, and it is, that's enough for me right there. Smart young man, and it's just kept getting better and better on the pickleball court.
Absolutely lives, breathes, eats this sport.
Side out.
He's got a podcast now with Anna Bright, so he's even jumped into that fray. Love it.
JW able to keep that alive, and that is all JW Jansen there.
Yeah, really nice job there. Just keeps that paddle out in front, keeps attacking, so kind of slow to get the scoreboard going here, Drew.
Side out.
And a couple of missed thirds from Ben, one on the forehand and one on the backhand the last two times they've had the ball.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Second serve here for JW.
Yeah, nice jam of Dylan Frazier. Caught him on the fade. Oh.
And again, they really go at Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, but what a fortunate stab there by both Collin and Ben in the middle of that. That ball right there is ridiculous.
Oh, tough break for Collin.
Well, see, he was ready to clobber that because he's the one that gave them that opportunity, but he's also used to younger brother being ready. That doesn't happen very often.
Bam.
Point.
Good swing by CJ in the middle of that. Nice finishing touch from
3-0-2.
Ben Johns.
3-0 game here out of the gates as the Johns are in control. That one hit long by Ben.
Yeah, he's all over the reed there. Just paddle just a little bit open as he came back across the middle.
Ben Johns again. JW a little short coming back. Got to mention also, Dave, the Johns' most common opponent, Riley and Matt. That's not going to happen here this year.
It is. Well, this week.
This week,
sure.
this event. It'll probably happen more throughout the year for sure.
Absolutely. Now they're finally on the board here. Good drive. Got Collin extended and then couldn't have the paddle ready for the next ball.
Side out.
There's no flow here. Zero flow. Turn the faucets on. Let's check all the plumbing and let's turn them freaking on and let's go.
3-1-1. Point.
Ben rips another forehand, and now it's 4-1.
4-1-1.
JW Jansen swats it out of the air.
4-1-2.
Second serve now for Collin Johns. And Ben Johns right there emphatically.
Yeah, bad luck off the tape there, and that just sat up oh so juicy.
You're all good. 5-1-2.
J-Dub, a little out of position, comes back. And Collin Johns perfectly placed.
And this is the problem when you're playing the Johns boys. They have a plan, and they are going to stick to it. They're not going to get away from it. They will happily dink 100 balls till they get one where they can get you out of position or you make a bad choice.
Point.
And they don't care if it's slow and methodical.
Team, 7-1-2.
They want to win.
We know Ben Johns the best player in the world. Is he the best dinker in the world?
I think there's a few people that would like to fight him on that, but he's, you know, he's got the whole package, obviously, and he and his brother are just in perfect harmony here, and we'll see if they can get this going and continue, but they are up big here in game number 1.
The unflappable Ben Johns and Collin Johns. As good as Ben is by himself, he is that much better with brother by his side.
Yeah, they come out with a plan, they execute it, they don't stray.
And there's Collin on the offensive out of the timeout.
Yeah, and if he sees that, and that's what, so, we said, oh, well, they keep bouncing the ball there and nothing ever happens. Well, he's ready if something happens, and J.W. Johnson tried to speed one up there, and Collin was ready.
Side out.
Ben tried to go to that backhand, tried to extend, just not enough.
Yeah, that's a great job by J.W. Johnson. Most of the movement has been from the youngsters.
And now vintage J-Dub.
Yeah, right there. You saw very limited movement of his lower body, just keeping that paddle out in front and dictating.
Second serve. 2-8-2.
J-Dub again.
Yeah, that was another one of those. It happens even to these two. That first ball, Collin's like, ooh, that's juicy, little brother, come do it. And he didn't do anything with it. And then Collin's feet are off.
Lots of open court for Ben Johns to work with.
Yeah, that last one is not an easy ball to hit, and with that depth, great shot from Ben there.
3-1.
Side out back to the Johns. 5-point lead. Game 1. Dylan Frazier caught up that time.
Yeah, and he has faded to the right and just hasn't been able to get the paddle out in front and counter that. The target is so precise.
And again, Collin Johns, Dave, are you surprised how offensive he's been in this game?
No, because he saw that coming 3 slides early from J.W. Johnson, and then his offense is a counter. We're at game point quickly again.
Second serve.
Have a second serve here for the Johns. Try and finish off this game.
10-3-2.
Ben sees the opening and takes it. 11-3. Game 1 in the books. So impressive by the Johns. So we'll go to game 2 here at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. The best duo on the men's side in the game. Ben and Collin Johns in a group here in Daytona.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
We welcome you back to Pictona. The Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open continues. Coverage brought to you by Tennis Channel. Collin Johns to serve here to start game 2. Ben Johns right now just so good.
And again, move him around. That time, Dylan Frazier's fade was a little better as he was able to get that back, but there's the next one.
And Collin scores, so one for each brother here to make it 2-0.
Yeah, and Collin is so precise with those attacks. If it's up on the forehand side, he can hit that paddle side hip. Surprises J.W. Johnson.
Side out.
That's a pretty overhead from J.W. Johnson. Perfect angle.
0-2-1. Let reserve.
Let's serve. We'll do it again.
0-2-1.
Ben right now just not going to be beat.
Yeah, he was ready for the first attack. Now, J.W. Johnson did have a look at this ball coming up, but just couldn't put it down after Frazier started the fight. And now Ben again attacks Dylan Frazier, and a little nutmeg there.
2-0-1.
And this is where a little energy is needed, and that's what Frazier and Johnson have to figure out, how to be able to channel something like that, because the Johns will just keep we're happy to take one step at a time to the finish line, and they don't require crazy emotion to get their game where they want it.
Just kind of wear on you.
Yeah.
Second serve.
One of the few mishits from Ben here. Second serve now from the GOAT. Notice Ben too, Dave, physically just looks like he's gotten stronger and stronger. Of course, the grind of this game week to week.
Well, every one of these players, if you aren't doing the work off the court, you are going to stick out like a sore thumb, because it's that necessary with how much they're playing and the level of competition they're facing now. I mean, we had, repeat, 80 players in the men's singles. The quarterfinals used to be a given for the top players 3 or 4 years ago. That is not the case anymore. You are playing talented players all day long for 3, and you hope 4 days.
Frazier trying to mix it up just a bit. Not happening here. And serve back to the Johns.
Yeah, and you see he retreated and then had to flick a forehand, and you're just out of position. And that's what this is, just a clinic on, if they're not going to do anything with that middle ball on the bounce, we'll just get you out of position eventually.
JW hits it. Looked like it went just beyond that line.
It sure did. And Collin's waiting, so you know we always hear about his defense, and obviously it is fantastic, but he will pull the trigger when he has created an opportunity.
Second serve.
And
4-1-2.
And now it's a 5-1 game. So once again, the Johns pulling away here in game 2. Pop this one up, try something. And it works. You like the lob in that situation?
I mean, it was effective. I mean, at least he is looking for a ball to do something offensive off the bounce, and a lob is most definitely available to be offensive. We've seen it quite a bit in the women's game.
Hands battle won by Frazier and Johnson.
Yeah, nice job there by them, and they're going to just have to be willing to grind it back the other way, and it's not going to be the sexy firefights too often until we get to that point, but that's what the Johns want you to do.
Then you get lulled into that right there.
Well, they just didn't get their 3rd, 5th, or 7th to bounce, and when that happens, it's over.
2-5-2.
Good get by J.W. Johnson. Frazier from deep. Ben still in attack mode, just too much.
Yeah, we talked about how rare it is when Ben is on the right side of the court. That time after J-Dub got a ball behind Frazier. I mean, this is a terrific athlete. He doesn't get nearly enough credit for how wonderful an athlete is J.W. Johnson. It was a great track down, but again, just can't make the next ball here.
Oh, once again, Collin, I'm surprised how much he has put on his plate in this match.
Yeah, no, he throws a little bait kind of a ball. Like, go ahead, speed that one up, because look, he just fades and has the two-handed backhand ready. There's no ball to his right that is in the court.
Yeah, he's been so assertive. JW comes back and mashes one there for a second serve.
6-2-2. Side out.
Hit long that time. Side out. Going the other way.
Yeah, that's a Ben loves that pattern. If he can make it, didn't brush up the top of the ball or the backside of the ball to make that one.
This is a men's doubles semifinal. The winner gets Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson on Championship Sunday.
See, trying to find anything here.
Speed it up in favor of the Johns.
Yeah, and Collin's just right there. There's only one place that speed up can go on his half of the court, and he's ready for it. They don't put a dink in the same spot, so you don't get comfortable. They mix up their locations.
Second serve.
And they're happy to do one at a time here, get to the finish line.
6-2-2.
Frazier and Jansen have got to go now. Get the ball back and get some energy and get their hands on display.
Dylan Frazier with that big overhead.
Yeah, that time the Collin Johns fade to the right. He wasn't able to get on top of that, and that was the difference.
Oh,
second serve.
No, Frazier wanted that one back.
Yeah.
2-6-2.
Didn't quite see it, but Collin Johns giving a signal of return this ball to J.W. Johnson. But guess what? Off the tapes, got to clear the kitchen.
6-2-1.
Does not do it, so they get it back without even having to hit a return.
Second serve.
And now second serve coming up from Ben.
6-2-2.
JW again. Quick speed up. Oh, just wicked hands. I know he comes up short there, Dave, but still, you just marvel at what this kid can do.
I mean, Collin Johns has this so under control with go ahead and attack me, I am ready.
Side out.
J.W. Jansen was that guy that just kind of blew up on the scene.
2-7-1.
Still has just limitless potential. And once again engaging with Ben.
So that time he's been attacking Collin. That hasn't
2-7-2.
worked out, so he goes cross court, but you saw Ben John slide and he was ready. So the read that the Johns boys have on these attacks is remarkable. And there's another one.
Side out.
How much does scouting and preparation have to do with this?
1,000,000%. And no one has a better scouting book than Collin Johns on literally everybody. Collin Schick, they're making one for you when this match is over.
J-Dub finally with a finisher, but it just feels like the Johns brothers are reading the mail of Frazier and Jansen.
7-2-2. Side out.
Collin again stares up at the sky.
Yeah, because he saw that coming, and that time he didn't execute it. So Frazier and Jansen have got to find something here.
Oh, Collin thinking Ernie, and here comes J-Dub. Still, they fight it off, Dave. Incredible.
And a little roar from Ben Johns there was a self-inflicted problem because there was a sitter there that earlier in that rally that CJ couldn't reach.
2-7-2.
A little emotion on this court after all that Andiamo and the other men's semis.
Love to see it from Ben and Collin. Popped up now, and Ben just takes that one out of the sky and rips it.
Yeah, and sometimes if you don't lob a lot and you make the first one, you're like, ooh, I'm good at this today. I'm good. I'm gonna do that again. That was well too short.
Saw that look from J.W. Jansen, just wondering at this point, what can we do against these guys?
Again, one in the middle, one to the outside, one to the other outside. Back to the middle. You're not going to get rhythm.
Oh, great hands from Collin again.
And then you try something that isn't exactly in your wheelhouse, and they don't give you sides of their body to attack because they're fading before you. We saw DJ Young in the last match favoring one side or the other, leaving the opportunity to hit something else available. This time Collin knew what was coming and was ready for it. So it has not been, it has been the counters that have been the big difference for Collin and Ben. And then we talk about it, we watch a team, they're like, oh my gosh, they're executing the game plan so perfectly, and then they get away from it for whatever reason. This team won't do it. They come into it with a game plan, and we talk about discipline and patience in pickleball and how important it is. That includes strategy, and so many teams walk away from a disciplined strategy for whatever reason. Ooh, it's more fun. Yeah, it is more fun to watch Ernies and ATPs and all that. Can you remember one in this match from either of the Johns boys? The answer is no, because they are doing what it takes to win, and that is what is important to them.
And still not indestructible. We saw last year that one match, Riley and Matt, the classic where they outdueled the Johns brothers, but the way Ben and Collin just made it kind of a one event affair, came right back and reestablished their place, Dave. They do not let their confidence get shaken.
No, and Riley Newman and Matt Wright won a bunch of matches against them last year, to their credit. This year, they haven't lost.
Second serve.
Second serve coming up here for Collin Johns. 8-2. The count, game two. The Johns with 3 more points will advance to Championship Sunday. Frazier and Jansen trying to stop that. They got to do it right here, right now. And that off the paddle of Frazier and wide.
Yeah, and we have teams that can make the Johns boys uncomfortable. This team off the bounce doesn't make them uncomfortable at all. So once they get to that,
9-2-2.
they're good.
Oh, nice from JW.
Yeah, that's great. Look at him reach in. So if we're going to dink all day, let's make sure that their dinks are real shallow, meaning tight to the net. And if they get too far, let's take advantage of that. That's a great job by JW Jansen there. And that serve did not bounce at all.
3-9-1.
You also see they return everything over there to JW Jansen. I like that they try to shake and bake there, but the drive's got to be lower.
3-9-2.
Now 3-9. JW with the second serve here. And again, that flick of the wrist, the best in the game.
Yeah, really good from JW Jansen there. So, you know, try and play a little quicker when you have a chance. There you go.
I think they had the right idea, though, Dave.
100%. I mean, Dylan came flying at him right off the third shot drive.
9-4-1.
Much like we saw in the mix, though, the Johns boys are able to just leave that ball back in the kitchen and defend. And then your chance of offense is gone if you're not going to do anything special. Now, there's a nice topspin lob.
Collin calmly sends it back. Oh, that at the feet of Collin Johns.
That's one of those where your paddle hits your foot and you can't get your own foot out of the way there.
9-4-2.
JW Jansen makes it look easy.
Yeah, another one of those in between the two Johns boys where it wasn't perfectly communicated. You got to take advantage, as J-Dub did. You just saw right there, two paddles.
And Dave, the window is slowly cracked open here for Jansen and Frazier.
Yeah, and that ball's got to be made if that window is not going to be slammed shut.
4-9-2. Side out.
Oh.
And I think what we saw there was maybe I'll take a whip at this one, maybe not. And
9-4-1.
I think we have the Johns boys calling a timeout just to talk about what are we going to do now to get to the finish line. So interesting.
Yeah, a lot of long points in this match. Right now, the Johns just need a deep breath. We're in game number 2. Will it be the Johns or will it be Frazier and Jansen extending to a game 3?
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Seconds, players, servers, one timeout, receivers, one timeout.
So not really in trouble. Ben and Collin call timeout. Dave, a little bit of regrouping going on.
It's not in trouble at all. This is just a let's come play our best and finish this.
Oh. Pop it up. Dylan Frazier goes and gets it. Bit of a wicked point, but JW has the final say.
Yeah, a little net cord support. We had a lob. You saw a great track down from JW earlier in that, and the ball off the tape sets him up.
Side out.
So they call timeout on offense and cannot crack the scoreboard.
9-1.
Yeah, well played by Frazier and Jansen. See if they can build on this momentum. Oh, there's Collin again.
Yep, and that time, again, the net helps on the other side, but Collin has studied how JW attacks him. You saw him slide both directions in that point. Favored the forehand and favored the backhand.
Oh.
Point.
That's real good hands from JW Jansen there.
So now 5-9, creeping closer.
Side out.
Oh. Big opportunity lost there.
9-5-1.
The Johns 2 points away. JW, foot on the gas pedal.
Yeah, just really leaning in. You can see him on his toes there. Like, I'm not letting balls bounce in front of me if I can avoid it.
Side out.
Collin Johnson's played that so well today, Dave.
Yeah, same thing again. Nice job of going, making him defend on the forehand side there. Just give him something different to look at.
And it's out. That ball was not very high. Ben with the wherewithal to let it go.
Yeah, you saw the big backswing, and the odds of that staying in are just really tough.
Hands battle, one of the more active we've had, and the Johns own it.
Yeah, that's the discipline. There was an opportunity, and I think it's the combos that Frazier and Jansen need to work on. If I speed it up here, you be ready there. Not quite there yet, and roaring within one here.
Big winner from Ben Johns, and it's match point.
Ten, 5-1.
JW Johnson gonna extend it here. Second serve from Collin. on the way.
Yeah, great job of getting that ball down. That's one that CJ is not going to be able to reset.
J-Dub again. He's really played well here in this second game.
5-10-1.
See Ben just kind of thinking, Ernie, I think it kind of threw Dylan just a little bit off there.
Well, it funnels the ball to a different place, and again, they want these returns going to J.W. Johnson so that there's no risk of the fastball and then the crash, and they get the ball back quickly. Now they called timeout to get the chance to get to 10 and 11. They got to 10. This is another shot to finish.
Second serve.
That's usually lights out there, but the net stopped that from being the last rally.
Let's do it again. Couple overheads from Ben. JW doesn't flinch. Collin again ready for it, but just too much on it that time, Dave.
So the best point of the match was almost the last point of the match there, Drew, as we had incredible defense on both sides, and they will play on.
Here we go. Still some fire left with JW and Dylan.
Second serve.
JW wide on that serve.
6-10-2.
Tough time for that. Second serve now from Dylan.
Very tough.
They still add another. It's 10-7.
Do not even look for a timeout. It isn't coming.
Dave, what is happening right now?
Well, that time it's Collin that started the speed ups, and they are ready, and that's what they want. That's why they win their way to semis and finals and won the Minneapolis tournament.
Oh, another great point. Oh, Collin Johns.
And the chest bump. What a job again of fading. He's almost in the green when he hits this winner, but nice fight from the youngsters.
Another match point. Ben Ben Johns down the middle for the emphatic finish. 11-3, 11-8. The Johns brothers come storming back to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, really nice fight at the end there from Frazier and Jansen, but just too much. And again, it is Collin Johns doing a great job of setting the table, and Ben Johns finishes. The opportunity for Frazier and Jansen to beat this team is to figure out what they can do to make the Johns boys uncomfortable on those dinks. So we talked about Catherine Parento has Triple Crown opportunity. So does Ben Johns. We'll talk to him and his older brother CJ when we come back.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Collin Johns. Collin, I'll go to you first. There was no real rhythm at the start of the match for either team, but how are you able to create some momentum, get some points on the board?
Yeah, it was a little tough at the start of the match. The sun was coming through over there. I think it was affecting the vision of all four players, so it was a little sloppy to start. We didn't get on the scoreboard early, but we worked into the match, and I felt like after that, we played the right tempo for us.
And Ben, you had a lot of success going at Dylan's backhand. What were you seeing on the other side in order to pull the trigger?
Yeah, you know, I think I came in with the mentality to apply a lot of pressure. So if I saw a ball I could attack, I was taking it wherever I could. I think that's how I play best, energetic, attacking, applying pressure, and I'm just happy I was able to do that.
And Collin, we see sometimes you guys are directing your returns to each other. How helpful is that in the start to a successful point?
Yeah, just being on the same page, knowing we're going to return the ball and make sure it's the right strategic choice. A lot of the time we're on the stack, so unwinding the stack, it becomes even more important.
There you have it, Ben. And Collin Johns heading into Championship Day Sunday tomorrow. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
The PPA Tour is proud to have Carvana as our title sponsor. We also have Vizzy, Baird, Kraft 1861, Skechers, Pickleball Central, your paddle experts, and Selkirk. We are pickleball.
And we welcome you back to the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. And our semifinal Saturday has now come down to this. Another women's doubles semifinal. You got Jansen, you got Jones, and on the other side you got Schneemann, and you've got Kawamoto.
Yeah, and welcome to center, Lacey Schneemann. I literally talked to her. I said, hey, is today the day I'm going to be talking about you on center court? And today is the day. So congrats to Lacey and Jade. That's a huge win over a very talented team in Anna Bright and Paris Todd. And, you know, sometimes we say, well, you know, I'm not a rocket scientist. Well, guess what? Let me just read to you the LinkedIn profile of Lacey Schneemann. Product design engineer, Boeing.
No.
Currently a product design engineer working on electronics packaging for satellites. All right. So think of how smart she's going to be on the court. She grew up in a tennis family. She's played club tennis at USC, and her game has been on the rise since she showed up here, and it's deserving to be on this stage with Jade Kawamoto. We've seen Jackie Kawamoto and Jessie Irvin make a championship Sunday playing together. Jackie's the righty, Jade is the lefty. Those two played college tennis together at Dayton. Go Flyers. And now there's a good look at Lacey. Now's the chance to say, okay, here we are. We're playing one of the most together, hottest teams in the PPA, but we just beat Bright and Todd. Let's knock out somebody else and go play on Sunday.
Absolutely. And talk about the talents of Lacey Schneemann. She also sports that Yola paddle as well. And it's so cool to see new faces, new players start to make their way onto center stage. I know obviously you're going to see a lot of the familiar names playing week to week on the Carvana PPA Tour, but Dave, talk about fresh faces. This match has it.
Yeah, and you know, a couple weeks ago I was saying Allyce Jones has never played on Championship Sunday, and now she's made it a few times and had another chance right here.
Here we go. And nicely done from Lacey Schneemann to start.
So obviously with the lefty right here, unless things get really, really difficult, they will have Jade on the left.
Side out.
And a little overly aggressive there.
Yeah, you know, hit a winner in your first rally on center today, so why not go for a second? Very athletic is Schneemann.
Second serve.
So unwinding the stack will not be a problem for her.
0-1-2. Point.
Allyce Jones in attack mode. We've seen her do some incredible things on the court here today.
Yeah, so if you are going to switch sides and you're on the run, that volley's got to be down. You got to concede the kitchen. If you leave it up, you're going to get attacked.
Side out.
Like both sides really spreading it around here early.
Yeah, and it's a different pattern with a lefty on the court. So the middle's got two forehands there that you got to keep an eye on. You'll have to get to the outside and work on backhands because Schneemann loves to rip forehands like we saw there, and that stayed in.
So Jade Kawamoto grew up in Maui. Feel really sorry for her there, Dave.
It's quite a place to grow up. Beautiful part of the world.
Pretty awesome. And there's Schneemann. Kind of got Allyce a little tied up there.
Yeah, it's just really been aggressive on anything that's available for that one-handed backhand attack, starting with the very first point of this match.
Second serve.
That's just a good, smart volley from Leigh Jansen there. Little top spin, keep it deep. Really hard to bunt that back into the kitchen.
Sheehan into the net. Serve coming back here to Jansen and Jones.
Yeah, loves to rip that forehand. Saw an opportunity, doesn't make it.
Second serve.
Just good pressure from Schneemann and Kawamoto here so far.
1-3-2.
Jansen and Jones haven't been able to get up to the kitchen, and
Leigh Jansen just rips the backhand.
yeah, that's a tough speed up from Jade, and she knows it there.
2-3-2.
Schneemann comes right back.
Yeah, again, one-handed backhands look very good here so far for Schneemann, and you can tell when there's only one Kawamoto in a draw if there aren't two Kawamotos in women's doubles, because they always play together. So we saw Jessie play with Jackie, and here's Jade. So mixing it up are the Kawamotos so far this year.
Second serve now to Jade. Well done by Kawamoto. So 4-2 here, game one, just underway. Kawamoto and Schneemann, rare appearance here in the semifinals on championship court. And they couldn't have asked for a better start.
No, really good, not nervy at all. I mean, Schneemann had a great ball in the first point. Jade Kawamoto's doing her thing, making balls, and when she's gotten an opportunity, she's taking good swings at it. There's the big forehand of Schneemann.
Timeout receivers.
And we're going to have a timeout. Jansen and Jones just look at each other, say, you know what, let's talk this over. Don't like the feel of where this game one is going thus far. So Schneemann and Kawamoto, they are shooting their shot, Dave, trying to make the most of this appearance.
No doubt. Little Eminem in the background here, or Hamilton. You know, the thing here, if you're Jansen and Jones, is, okay, they had a nice upset in the last game coming into our match here. You wanted to make them really feel it, and now suddenly they're feeling loose and confident. So that chance to get on them on top of it and make them think about it is gone. So you have to go, okay, the first thing we kind of thought isn't there anymore. Now we got to get the ball on the ground and go play our game and make them find different patterns that are going to beat us. They have not gotten into long dink rallies to make Schneemann and Kawamoto dink on the backhand side. We'll see if they can get into that and then have Jansen really be aggressive with the forehand in the middle.
Jansen and Jones led pretty much the entire way over Brascia and Stratman. They're going to have to come from behind here. That looks like it's good.
Yeah, nice job coming out of the timeout. Did exactly. I don't know if they're listening, but they slowed it down, got to the backhands, and then got their opportunity.
Second serve.
Allyce Jones hard charging. Can't lift that one over. Second serve now to Leigh.
Yeah, it took one too many steps there. You just want to be under control coming into the kitchen.
That's a little bit long too, Dave. That's a great point. Sometimes you watch Allyce, is it almost a little too fast?
Yeah, I mean, coming to the kitchen, you don't want to be in a hurry. You know, if there's a chance you see to get there at the right pace. If your ball is up, you got to stay and defend. And now a couple errors have creeped into the Schneemann and Kawamoto camp, and the lead is but 2.
See how Jansen and Jones just feed off each other. And right now they are feeding big time.
So we'll see if a timeout can be called on the other side if this gets tied up here at 6. Indeed, Leigh Jansen dictating at the kitchen, and the paddles are indeed down at 6 apiece. So again, the gel that is Jansen and Jones, we don't like this 6-2 at all, but we are okay. Let's go talk about it. They slowed it down. They've won 4 points in a row, and now they forced the timeout on the other side. Will they keep it going? We'll find out right after this. It's the last semi of the day. Don't you miss the end.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
One timeout. One timeout.
All right, so right now, Leigh Jansen and Allyce Jones
6-6
are on their way back in this match. They have completely flipped it over on its head. Still in game 1. First lob for Jones, rather. Big overhead from Leigh. And another. Well done.
Yeah, and again, it's choosing your targets for where you hit it. Kawamoto, great defender. Make Schneemann scrap on those overheads. Can't come up with it there.
It just long. Schneemann had the right idea, but good job by Leigh to let it go.
Yeah, it was a great speed up earlier in that rally by Schneemann, but again, the defense on the black and white side here is again coordinated, are Jansen and Jones.
Oh, barely trickles over. Hands by Jones. Kawamoto trying to finish it. Tremendous defense here on the near side, but there's the finish by Schneemann.
That is a great job by Schneemann, because Leigh Jansen had closed down the middle, but then Schneemann went where that ball was likely to go. She goes backhand and then comes back That's a great job. They desperately needed to have that one.
Second serve.
Unable to score, though, and now Schneemann with the second serve. Boy, they have been stuck on 6 for an eternity.
Point.
And now that's going to make it 7 here in a 1-point game.
And you saw just a little creeping in by Leigh there, just threw off the ball for Allyce Jones. So might want to throw another one in the middle there and just make them figure it out.
There you go, Dave. Oh, Schneemann.
Yeah, and you see she has a very interesting way that she holds the paddle and swing, very wristy.
8-7-1.
Needs to come through that solid, misses that one.
Second serve.
Again, in the middle, just a tight little bit of confusion there.
And Leigh Jansen again. Can't believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just ahead that entire rally and just wasn't able to get the ball down, and good scrap from Schneemann and Kawamoto. So feels like they're behind by a lot. They're only down 1.
Good get by Leigh. Kawamoto right there to put it away.
Yeah, inside out off the tape, and 8-8.
So it's been a game 1 of momentum here on championship court.
Expect them to avoid Schneemann on the return. They do it there.
Oh, Allyce just kind of sneaks one in.
Yeah, it's a great ball there. And again, it's the depth of the dink from Kawamoto gives Jones choices. She chose a little slippery one down the line there.
Leigh Jansen, best shot she's had thus far.
Yeah, and you see that Schneemann, so if you are going to attack where she did, the reply is likely to come back down the middle, so keep going with that ball, and she would have been in great position there, but she stayed where she swung from.
All 8s.
Second serve.
Yeah, Schneemann just a little longer than you think, too, so she's reaching in with that backhand and has done a really good job with that one-handed backhand volley since the jump.
Kawamoto applying pressure, and Jones can't put it in play.
Yep, so again, you're going to see, I would expect all the returns going over to Jade just to keep that out of the mix.
Point.
And now the lead to Schneemann and Kawamoto. They've come roaring back and have taken a 9-8 lead here in game 1. Tough to put a finger on this one here.
Yeah, it's really well done by those two. You know, they've gotten a couple of errors along the way. They've made some really good shots. You see how they're trying to set up what they do well, which is wait for a ball and then pounce on it. Schneemann's been really good reaching in on the backhand. Kawamoto so solid on the other side, and they've played nice complementary pickleball and didn't panic when their 6-2 lead became an 8-6 deficit. They've cleaned it up, and now they're the ones ahead. On the other side, you've got to see what are Jansen and Jones. Is this continued love affair going to help get them through a tough time? You know, they talked about it before. They do very well when it's tight. they haven't done a great job of finishing something off 11-4 or 11-5. So we'll see if they are as good as they said they were earlier in a tight moment, because here, down 1 in a semifinal.
Yes, ma'am.
So Kawamoto here to serve out of the timeout. 1 point lead for Schneemann and Kawamoto over Jansen and Jones. Thanks for staying with us here on this semifinal Saturday. Hand battle out of the timeout. It's won by the servers.
10-8-1.
Jansen able to put it away.
What a clutch lob from Allyce Jones. A game point down within an inch of the baseline off the side of the court. So good.
10-8-2.
Now Leigh Schneemann. Another game point here. There it is, 11-8, Schneemann and Kawamoto. So they lead early, they relinquish that lead, and then Dave, what a strong finish here.
Yes, and that's mental fortitude in a spot that is new. That's impressive. They played aggressive the entire time. They didn't play tight, and they were able to overcome a comeback from two teams or two players that are really, really in sync. That's an impressive game 1 win. The question is can they do it again? We'll find out after this.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
PPA Tour is brought to you by Fila Pickleball, Fit Vine Wine, Duper, Hertz Let's Go, Guaranteed Rate, Chase, and Select Medical.
Well, for a moment, it looked like Allyce Jones and Leigh Jansen were going to run away with game 1, but Schneemann and Kawamoto proving why they are here.
Yeah, played great, had a nice lead to start, got pushed, and then we're able to finish it off, and there's a great start to game 2 as well. And Jade Kawamoto does such a nice job of being able to redirect balls into open spaces. You saw her when she was attacked be able to do that is not easy to do, and it keeps your opponent off balance. And there's a rare missed return from Allyce Jones. And again, we talked about if Jones and Jansen would have gotten off to a great start, you put doubt in their mind. Now you're giving them a freebie right off the gate here.
Wow, Schneemann comes up just a little short there, but you like the aggressiveness here to start game 2.
I love it, and I like the audio coming from the other side too. So there's going to be energy in ample supply. And there's that very whippy, wristy, lacy Schneemann forehand that they stayed away from because they got beat on that a couple times. We'll see if they go back to it now that they've seen that it's missed a couple times.
I love the pickleball adjectives that you create, Dave. How about it?
Yeah, just pressure. I mean, that's a great job. Make them defend until they can get their way back to the kitchen. Don't welcome them up with a drop shot that you panic on. Just really under control for Kawamoto and Schneemann. And the Schneemann backhand has held up beautifully here. She's been knifing her dinks that have caused a little bit of a problem from Leigh Jansen, and she's been finishing with the one-handed backhand volley. Really well done.
And now 2-0 after the miss hit by Jones. Dave, you mentioned the resume of Schneemann. For Kawamoto, she was an environmental science, environmental biology to be exact, major at the University of Dayton. Two incredibly bright young ladies right now on the court on this near side, and they are having their way.
And again, it's those redirects from Jade Kawamoto. She goes inside out twice. Backhand inside out to the outside, backhand inside out, and then forehand inside out. And I mean, these aren't two people that walk with swagger, but there's confidence in these two. And then you get to the point where you're like, huh, we're up 3-0 in game 2, and we already have game 1 in our pocket. Let's just keep doing what we're doing, and you don't have to think. You don't have to think. You got the lead. These two are going to have to problem solve. They've done it well, obviously, all year long as a partnership. They, in this case, are like 3 is enough. Let's go back out there and get them, but they got to get the ball on the ground here.
You know, I wish I had been in Minnesota to see that duel, Callie and Lucy, and Leigh and Allyce firsthand, because it was quite a matchup.
It was an amazing match, and you know what Lucy and Callie decided was we're going to slow everything down. We're going to throw it at the left foot of Allyce Jones, and it was a 2-hour match that was only 4 games. These were grindy points.
So here's Schneemann out of the timeout. And right now they have got it working.
Yeah, and again, it's Kawamoto bails out Schneemann on just a more aggressive, but then when Schneemann got the chance, the one-handed backhand too good again.
Second serve.
So Kawamoto here going to serve. 4-0 lead
4-0-2
for the underdogs.
So that's the thing. Outsides for the dinks for Jansen and Jones make a whole bunch of backhands get hit off the ground.
Great defense by Jansen. Once more. This would be a great point for Allyce and Leigh, and maybe that's the momentum shift they need.
Yeah, and got away with winning it on a questionable speed up here, but doesn't matter how questionable it is, they won the point.
Just wide though. And now second serve.
Yeah, that's a big moment there. After that, you know, emotional point, they fends off a whole bunch of overheads, and then to get a dink error is big for Schneemann and Kawamoto.
Oh, tough break for Leigh.
Again, when they have a ball to attack, they need to make Schneemann defend, not Kawamoto if there's a choice. Obviously, pickleball, you don't always have a choice.
Watching the women's doubles semifinal from Daytona Beach. Part of the Carvana PPA Tour, the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Team in the near court, Schneemann and Kawamoto. Up 5-1 here in game 2, trying to set up a date with Catherine Parento and Anna Leigh Waters tomorrow on Championship Sunday. And right now they are working harder towards that.
Yeah, so you saw Jansen and Jones choose to switch sides there. That doesn't work. I mean, this is putting this partnership to the absolute test here.
And it's Schneemann again. Wow.
Great location, paddle side, shoulder. So good today. I mean, that's just so good. I mean, if you put the ball in the air on her side, this ball, look where you just can't defend. I mean, do it with your hands at home. You cannot get a paddle to your right shoulder there unless you go scorpion, and that's not something we've seen from Allyce all day. So go there with it. And they are really being smart about this. So this is the time where these two have to say nothing but fundamentals. We are going to put the ball on the ground in non-attackable positions and make them beat us off the ground, because in the air, when they've left it up, it's been a problem. They need to go to the outside. How do you set that up? You put a ball in the middle and then swing them out wide. And when they have a chance for offense, make Schneemann play defense, because Kawamoto is an elite defender.
Lacey and Jay, that's got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
They're just, you know, they're coming together and playing a terrific, terrific match here. And what they have to fight is seeing Sunday before it's truly there, because that finish line, you want to just grab it and you want to make them miss, and you just got to just keep playing the same. You know, people talk about, are you clutch? Just keep playing the same.
Schneemann once again, her foot on the gas pedal.
Yeah, and her one-handed backhand has been the finisher in this match time and time again.
It's now 8-1. Leigh Jansen unable to return it, and the run continues.
Yeah, and the precision that we saw from Jansen and Jones earlier today, simply not there, and it's because they have been put under pressure all match long.
Leigh Jansen trying to dig their way out of it. That's a good start, but second serve still to come here.
9-1-2.
Dave, we are now at match point.
Phenomenal performance.
10-1-2.
And at 10-1, you don't get nervy. And that's a big advantage, this huge lead.
Schneemann and Kawamoto, couple of new faces, reserve a spot in Championship Sunday. What a performance.
I mean, I've talked about it the last several weeks. We keep having somebody new show up on Sunday, and now it's these two. So tremendous effort. I mean, just absolutely dominant in game number 2. So we've seen what they're like on the court when they're playing. Let's see how they handle the interview. Cameron Blackwood. We'll talk to the winners when we come back.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back. I am Cameron Blackwood here with our winners, Jade and Lacey. You guys look very comfortable out there, but this is just your first time playing. How long did you guys train together before stepping on court today?
Yeah, we've never played together before we stepped on court today. I'm a little bit surprised as well how successful and how much chemistry we've had today, but I'm loving playing alongside Jade. She's a total beast, and you know, wouldn't have it any other way.
And Jade, you guys came out very aggressive, but talk to us about the advantages of having 2 forehands in the middle and the strategy that provides.
Yeah, I think we actually worked it out pretty well with like figuring out who was going to take what, and Lacey's got such a strong forehand, so I was like, you can take anything you can reach, and I'm just there on the sideline, so it worked out pretty well.
You guys are heading into Championship Day Sunday tomorrow against Annalie and Catherine. Thoughts going into that?
You know, I mean, they're the team to beat out here, so we're going to give it our all and try to make the most of our first time on Championship Sunday.
There you have it. First time partnership heading into Championship Day Sunday. Dave, back to you.
I mean, credit to Lacey and Jade. They played fantastic, and the wins that they have to put on the wall are the 3 seed in Anna Bright and Paris Todd, and now the hottest team other than the top seed coming into this, and Leigh Jansen and Allyce Jones, who ran over their quarterfinalists, and they come out here and win 11-8, 11-1. First-time partners, first-time semifinals, and now first time going to Sunday. So this is not the order, though, just to stress this for everybody. But this is the matchup list. We'll run through it real quick, and then I'll let my man Drew put a bow on this. So Ben Johns is going to play Cinderella. Collin Chick. Collin is a med student at the University of North Carolina, NC State for tennis. He had to go home, and he came back, and he's going to play tomorrow. Catherine Parento versus Leigh Jansen. That's going to be a beauty. And Waters and Johns versus Parento and McGuffin. Parento and McGuffin were so good. They would have loved to have played that on Friday. Their level was so good. Johns and Johns, a little more subdued. Arnold and Wilson. It's going to be fireworks. And then what's Schneemann and Kawamoto going to bring out here in the women's doubles? It's going to be something else. And obviously, 2 Triple Crown opportunities on this board here. Catherine Parento and Ben Johns.
Can you imagine playing Parento and Waters teaming up for the very first time? Schneemann and Kawamoto have their hands full, but after what we just saw, they found magic, and sometimes that's why you play the game. This team is capable of anything, Dave.
They are, and they're so much fun out there as well, and I mean, just really showed they deserve to be there.
Hope you enjoyed our coverage of the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open, brought to you by Tennis Channel. For Dave Fleming, for Cameron Blackwood, and our entire Tennis Channel crew, I'm Drew Felios. We will see you on Championship Sunday from Daytona. Good night, everybody.